Hello there.
We're going to the strip club. You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
Teammate gained.
Veridarian gifted a tier 1 subscription to Bone Collection Agent.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Hi. Oh, hi. My mic was all turned down. Hi. Hello, friends. I am here. I feel like it's been actually 10 years since I've been on stream. Hello. Hello, gamers. How are we? So good to see you all. Hi. Hello, hello. I'm just putting my little Ugg boots on. Here I am. Here I am. Hi. Hello, friends.
Welcome
Yippee. Hi, Elmac. Thank you for the 40 months, pal. Thank you. Thank you. I need to put my glasses on. Girl, I'm 33 minutes late and still don't have everything ready. How are we, guys? Hello. Ziz, also thank you for the resub, pal. Thank you for the 39 months. Elmac, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Sienna. Hi, Ziz. Hi, Hop. Hi, Bone. Hello, Paxi. Hi, Yo-Yo. Hello, Cinery. Welcome on in. Hello, Huggable. How are you? New shirt. Yes, this is the shirt that I got at the Critical Role event. What do you think? Pretty snazzy. I actually have lots to show you guys. I have so much show and tell for you. It's actually, nope, other way. Right there. I have so much show and tell for you. Hi, everybody. Is that Peggle in the background? Thank you for asking. It is. Actually, I have no idea what it is. It's called Super Bust-A-Move 2. Super Bust-A-Move 2 with lots of hyphens. Yeah, welcome back or whatever. How was the show? Oh my gosh, y'all. It was so good. It was incredible. We had the best time. I can't wait to tell you all about it. We had an absolute blast. I know, I gave you your government name, Huggable. God, what did I do? Am I in trouble? 33 minutes late is essentially 10 minutes early in Darien World. Thank you. Were there any critical roles? I don't think we got any Nat 1s. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think so. I don't think we had any Nat 1s during our session, Tag Team at the Teeth. Critical Role, live in Australia. Hey, by the way, ask me how long I waited in line for this merch. I waited 3 hours. I waited 3 hours for this merch. Yeah, it was a while. It was a long ass line. People got there at 9 o'clock in the morning. And the merch line didn't open up until noon. So people were waiting there for 3 hours from like 9 o'clock in the morning onward. We rock up at like 11:45 being like, ooh, we're going to be early. No one's going to be here at 11:45. There's already a ridiculous line. And we're like, oh, this will go fast. You know, once they open up the stand, you know, it'll go by fast. It didn't go by fast. It didn't go by fast at all. Hi, Krista. Hi, Shazam. Welcome back. Hello. Hi, Bagel. Yeah, Nat 1 would be a botch. Crits are Nat 20s. Well, a critical failure or a critical success, I suppose. It's all based on how you look at it. I was so happy you liked the screenshots I took during the IRL. Oh, I loved them, Cinery. Thank you so much for taking those. The IRL stream, so chaotic, so fun. I had an absolute blast. I read Tag Team at the Teat. Tag Team at the Teat, Critical Role, live in Australia. I was so brave, y'all, waiting in that line for 3 hours. We hadn't eaten, we hadn't had coffee. We were like, okay, you know, we'll just rock up, we'll get our merch, we'll come back, we'll be able to go to lunch. That did not happen. What ended up happening was we waited in line for 3 hours, and then we realized that we had like 30 minutes to get ready for the event. So we raced back to the hotel, took a shower, got changed, and rushed out so that way we could get to the event on time because we were not gonna miss it. Also, I'm always 30 minutes late, LMAO. I can't help it. I was thinking today, I should just change my stream start time to 10:30 because I'm always going live at 10:30. But I can't, because some days I actually do go live at 10. I waited for 3 hours and all I got was this shirt. Was it poor line management or overwhelming peopleness? I think it was a few things. It was overwhelming peopleness, but I think it was also the fact that literally we were in line for maybe 10, 15 minutes. So the line had only been open for 10, 15 minutes. And somebody came through and was like, hey guys, the hoodies, this hoodie back here that I'm about to show you is out of stock in size large. And they had only been open for 10 minutes. So I think from that point on, it was a matter of like people getting up to the merch stand, right? And being like, oh, can I have this? Can I have the hoodie in a large? And then being like, oh, we don't have the hoodie in a large, or we don't have the shirt in your size. And then people being like, okay, I guess I'll get that instead. You know, people kind of panicking and worrying like, oh, I don't know what to get now because what I had planned to get is out of stock kind of a thing, you know? I know, right? I was texting my mom throughout the whole thing and I was like, yeah, like 30 more minutes, it'll be fine. And then the thing is, we were like, there was this long straightaway, right? And then it turned a corner and then you started to go through a queue like at an amusement park that kind of snaked around. So all I saw was the straightaway and I was like, oh, you know, we're getting closer, you know, we're getting closer to the front. Didn't realize that once I got to the end that there would then be a snake queue. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, hell. Oh, no worries, Nix. I like it. I like the name change. Concerning hobbits, tag team at the teat is when you have to feed baby twins. Yes. Oh my gosh. Laws. I have it all behind me. I have literally stacked it all up behind me. I couldn't find my dice. I only could find yours. So I'm about to show yours off, if that's cool. A nice watch. Yeah, truly. I think I have time blindness. No, actually, everybody who loves me in my life is like, you have time blindness. Actually, truly. Because you'll be like, oh, Darian, when did this happen? I'll be like, oh, probably like 2 weeks ago. It was 6 months ago. It was 6 months ago, Darian. I'm like, oh, really? Comes from my Ren Fair D&D character's name. Oh, how fun. How fun, Nix. I love that. Optimists say that the glass is half full. Pessimists say the glass is half empty. Excel says the glass is January 2nd. Oh, yes. Okay. Also, Nix, thank you for the 75 stream streak. I appreciate you. Let me show you guys. I have lots of fun things to show you. So firstly, of course, I have the t-shirt. The Ultimate Showdown. We had to get this because it says Australia on it. And I was like, because the hoodie does say Australia, but this one is specifically for the Sydney and Melbourne dates. Because Matt came up with like a specific like one-shot / campaign specifically for the Sydney and Melbourne dates. And they're kind of coordinating. I don't want to like spoil anything in case anybody's watching on Beacon, because I know that they record it and put it on Beacon. But it's like, it was a really clever idea, like how Matt was able to come up with like a 2-parter series where both characters from campaign 2 and campaign 3 were included. It was really well done. Matt did a great job. I mean, to the shock and surprise of no one, Matthew Mercer is a great DM. All right. Did you already lose the dice? I don't know where it is. It was in Loz's suitcase, so I have no idea. It's somewhere around here. It was, y'all, it's been a 24 hours. It's been a week. Okay? It's been a wild and wacky week, but I have some fun things to show you. So let's do it. Firstly, they gave everybody these little tote bags. If you made a purchase of like a certain amount or more. It's not a full-size tote bag, but it's actually kind of perfect size. Look how cute! Look how cute. 10 years and still rolling. Look how cute. So this worked out super well because I was able to use this as like a little purse. Oh, hello, Miko. How are you? One on my bedside. I grabbed that one. Are you the girlie who shows up to brunch after everyone's already into their entrees? Okay. Look, I don't want to be that person. I don't think I am that person. Am I? I hope not. I hope I'm not. I think Laws makes it so that way I'm not like that. She balances me out so that way I'm not 30 minutes late. I'm only like 5 to 10 minutes late. Am I the problem? I don't think I'm the problem. Hey, Maelstrom, how you doing? It's been 6 months. I'm back in my Pinterest era. Okay, I need to be introduced to Pinterest because other social medias cause me a great deal of distress. But Pinterest, I feel like could bring me like that Tumblr sense of like curation where like I'm curating my blog, I'm curating my Pinterest. You know what I mean? So yes, we got this. Everybody got these free with their purchase, which I thought was super cute. The shirt. We got a hoodie. Oh, before I show you the hoodie, So I want to tell you guys a story of this. If you're not in the Discord, Law has posted about it in the Discord. But essentially, there was this lovely, lovely woman in front of us who was dressed up like Jester from Campaign 2. And she was handing out these little goodie bags with like a lollipop, a little D20. I'm gonna open it up and show you guys what's inside. But it was the cutest, most wholesome interaction. She was dressed up like Jester and she was leaving these little goodie bags in like different places in line. Like, you know, the little things that, God, my brain is so mush today. I'm so sorry. The things that hold the ropes for the line, you know, the little poles in the ground. You know them things? She was leaving these on top of the little poles. So people would be walking through the line and then they'd be like, oh my God, a little treat, a little treasure. I wonder who put this here. And it was very sweet. It felt very magical. Stanchions? Is that the actual word for it? I believe you. Did they have their Pride Month shirt there too, or just the live show stuff? So all they had available was this shirt, this hoodie, and then a t-shirt that looks exactly like the hoodie, but in a t-shirt format. They didn't have any other clothing other than that. They only had 2 shirts and a hoodie. But they must have had so much. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, how do you get that much merch overseas? Like, do you think that they manufactured it in Australia? Do you think that they manufactured it in America and then brought it overseas? I mean, the sheer, there was 9,000 people there. And like most people are probably going to get merch. Like think about the enormous amount of merch that they would have had to fly overseas. Just nuts. Stanchion. Oh, I learned something new today. Any hard drugs? Yeah, there's a little bit of coke in there. Manufactured it in my ass. Hell yeah. So a little lollipop. Which, as I previously mentioned, we were in line for 3 hours. So I saw many a people consuming these to keep their blood sugar up during the whole process. I got a D20. It's like a pretty white one. Also have a story about the D20s. Oh my God. So this lovely woman is handing out these goodie bags for free. Okay, for free. She's not getting anything out of it. She's doing it because she's a kind soul. This motherfucker behind us walks up to her and goes, oh, hi, are you handing these out? And she was like, yeah. And he was like, I was just wondering if I could get like a different D20. Could I get a one in a different color? The audacity, the absolute nerve. I was shocked. I was like, this person just gave you something for free and you're really gonna be like, can I have a different one, please? This one isn't good enough. Couldn't roll my eyes hard enough. Truly just so out of line. Can we get a D20 roll? Yes, okay. This is the first roll of this D20. I also have another story to tell you guys. I actually have a video to show you. What did I get? 15! We got a 15! Woo! That's a success, I would imagine. Do you have a glass one or like sapphire? I just don't like this color. It was wild, man. Also, I got this. Hello? Deafened. I've been deafened. I can't hear anything. And then I also got a couple of stickers. So she gave us like little, ouch. She gave us little stickers that are like D&D themed. How cute. Dude, Fred is gonna love playing with this. Is deafened a Critical Role meme? It's just like in D&D, like different status effects, like deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, etc., etc. You have these little markers that you put on your minis, so that way you can remember that you're deafened or poisoned, and different status effects like that. Or if you're like, or if you're like blessed and you get like a plus to your rolls and stuff. So it's just like different things to remember. Roll intimidation against him. I know. I was like, man, this is why people don't do nice things. This is exactly why. So that was really cute. That was a super wholesome interaction. Actually made me a little emotional because I was like, damn, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to rock up here with all of these goodies. So, like, people were trading friendship bracelets. People were like trading goodies. It was very wholesome nerd experience. Yeah, it was very cute. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So that was adorable. Let's see. Let me show you the hoodie. Do 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 do. Were there meet and greets too? I think that they did have meet and greets. I'm pretty sure they did, but it was a separate line. And we were talking about it. We were like, I don't know if I'd even really want to do a meet and greet. Because I feel like I would get up to the front of the line and I would just shit my pants. And then they'd be like, hey, can security escort her away? So I got some goodies at the airport because I needed something like Sydney related. So I got this little magnet. It has the Harbor Bridge, the big bridge, and it has the Opera House. We saw both of these on our IRL stream. So I got a little magnet. And then I got a little koozie. A little Sydney, Australia koozie. You know, can never have too many koozies. What do you guys generally get for souvenirs? Do you generally get like magnets, postcards, shot glasses? What do you tend to go for? What chair is this? This chair, it's a great question. This chair is from Temple and Webster, which I think is only an Australian company. I just looked up business executive chair and I found this white one that I really, really like. So I just went for like the executive chair, like big, comfy, plush kind of vibes, you know? Gotta move to Aussie to get this one. Yes, we also have the Critical Role dice. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. So this is like a big D20 that they were selling. And it has like a map on it. It has the Wildemount map on it. If you look really close, it's just gorgeous. It's so pretty. It's hard to get the detail in a video. Maybe I'll try to take a photo, but it literally has like the Wildemount map on it. It's so beautiful. And it's big too. Look how big it is. It's the size of my head. That looks like a Windows 95 wallpaper. This one. I like t-shirts. Yeah, I'm a t-shirt gal myself. I had to get a Sydney t-shirt. I wore it last night, so it's currently in the wash, but I had to get a Sydney t-shirt. I love magnets. Me too. For concerts, a lot of the time I'll try and get the set list and or a poster or album. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love y'all that go for the set list because when I'm on Reddit or I'm on like, you know, Twitter or Instagram and I see a set list come up for a concert that I'm going to go to, I get so stoked. So shout out to y'all. Hello, Carl. Welcome on in. Darian would get up to meet them and nervous fart, and then in her own starstruck delirium, confuses her own fart with conversation and asks the Critical Role people what they said. Oh, that's true. That is what would happen. Yeah, I just Googled girl boss chair, and then this one came up, and they said, Darian, you should really get this one. And I was like, of course. Koozies and shot glasses are pretty solid go-tos. Yeah, especially, I was like, man, if I get anything breakable, it's gonna be a nightmare. So a koozie is squishy, a magnet's not gonna break. So I felt pretty confident in those choices. They were kind of like spur of the moment decisions. We got to the airport and our flight was a little bit delayed. And so I was like, ooh, I'm gonna go looking for souvenirs. So I had a blast. I always confuse custom agents because I never bring anything home from trips. Oh, customs agents because I never bring anything. They're like, you didn't get any souvenirs. You didn't buy anything while you were there. Speaking of, oh my God, y'all, domestic flights as opposed to international flights. My God, domestic flights are so easy. I've just been doing international flights for like the past 2 or 3 years, like solely international flights. A domestic flight? Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so good. I don't have to go through customs. I don't have to talk to somebody and be like, please, can you please let me into your country? I just want to like hang out for a little bit, you know? Just want to like hang out with my friends. This was great. Get off the plane, grab your bags, leave the airport. Love that. Big fan. Because of the functional alcoholism. Hey, Nachos, how you doing? A cozy koozie. Yeah, see, I was debating about getting the t-shirt in a larger size to go for like a sleep shirt because I have an enormous amount of sleep shirts.
Let me in. I'm trying to fart.
I get Velcro patches for souvenirs if they have them. Kind of started from when I was in the military and got a bunch in Japan, but I love them. Velcro patches, I think I saw a couple of them. I think I always assume that they're going to be iron-on patches and not Velcro patches, and I'm like, I don't know how to work an iron, so I can't do that. I should just learn how to use an iron, truly. How you doing, Nachos? Welcome on in, pal. Did you have to buy another suitcase? Shockingly, no. Oh my God. And the airline that we flew had such restrictions on weight for our bags. So my carry-on could only be 7 kilograms, which is nothing. I have a hard shell suitcase. So the suitcase itself is like 7 kilograms already. And I was so scared. They didn't actually end up weighing my carry-on. But I was scared they were going to. They were so strict on what we could have in our bags weight-wise. And I was like, oop. We're going to get screwed on the way home because we're coming back with some merchandise. One time I was leaving Paris and got randomly selected for extra checks, and the guy asked what I was bringing back, and when I said nothing, he went, oh, well, I guess you saved money. I try to bring home coasters from bars, restaurants I go to, though, and then give them to my mom. She has a whole collection. Aw, that's so sweet. That's so wholesome. I love that. Oh, yo, Ziz, I'm so glad. Humidity's going up and the Dr. Pepper Blackberry Zeros are coming home. Hell yeah. Dr. Pepper Blackberry Zero. That sounds divine. That sounds delicious. Speaking of Dr. Pepper, when we were walking around Sydney, we found this Easy Mart, this little convenience store. And they had food and drinks from all around the world. So, of course, they had Bemper. They had my Dr. Pepper. And I was so fucking stoked, dude. I was like, yoink. I haven't had a Dr. Pepper in months. It's probably been like weeks, but it feels like months, So I grabbed myself a Dr. Pepper. No big deal. Got to have my Bemper. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what the fuck is a kilogram? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Air Canada was what I first flew. When I first flew to Australia, Air Canada was the first airline that I flew. They weigh carry-ons? I don't think they weighed my carry-on. And I was very happy about that because I was carrying a lot of stuff. That convenience store that I got the Dr. Pepper at, Laws was like, this is a very nice establishment you have here. And he was like, this is actually the largest convenience store in Australia. And we were like, dude, that's amazing. That's so hype. And the smile that he got across his face, it was beautiful. Dude was so proud of his convenience store, and you love to see it. When I go to Canada, you're going to Canada in a couple of weeks? I'm going to be traveling by myself. I'm super anxious about going through the customs. I've done it once before, but I can't remember how it went and what happened. I'm flying out of LAX, and that airport sucks booty butt cheeks, but it was cheaper than the airport I usually fly out of. Yeah, that's the thing, right? International airports, LAX is usually significantly cheaper, but then you have to deal with LAX. Gross. I hate that. Hate dealing with LAX. You're going to be great. You're going to be fine. If you have any concerns or questions, just let us know. We've been through customs on a number of occasions. I've actually been through customs in Canada before. So you'll be fine. You'll be good. I believe in you. Then you'll probably have to clear customs in Canada again on the way home. That way you don't have to clear it in the US again. Yeah. Air Canada is the worst airline in the Star Alliance by far. Damn. Yeah, look, I don't know that I've ever had like a super great experience with an airline. I mean, United did take care of us that one time, but then the next time they like super didn't. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like I was saying this to Laws. I was like, look, if there was a single airline that decided to not run the rat race, that decided to not engage with the whole capitalism and all of that, and just wanted to make like a really good airline that was like super comfortable, the seats aren't like, scrunched in like sardines, it would be so competitive. People would pay significantly more for that, I think. Just to have an airline that's like actually not shit, that isn't just solely focused on the largest profits that they can possibly make, I got my fix at last. Oh my God, was it Frozen? For some reason, I thought it was Moana. I forgot it was Moana, or I thought it was a Moana that she was singing over the airplane speaker. Oh my God. Those poor people on that flight, man. Oh yes, okay, so let me show you this jumpy. Customers appreciate our cutting corners. So this is the front. This is the front of the hoodie. So they had a t-shirt that was exactly the same design. So this is the front, just has 10 on it, which our beautiful graphic design friend noticed that the one is too big. It's like too tall. And now I can't unnotice it. So now you guys have to be afflicted with that too. And then here's the back. It's so pretty. I love it. I love the vibe of it. It feels very retro. This feels like the vibe of, do you know that opening that Critical Role had at the beginning of Campaign 2 where they're all dressed up in like that like kind of 80s kids look, like as if, you know, they were playing D&D in like the 80s when they were kids? They dress up like nerds, you know? I feel like this fits that vibe perfectly, and I love it so much. I was also thinking about this. Any critters that can answer this question for me? So they're doing a 10th anniversary tour, right? They've been doing Critical Role for 10 years. Now, they have 5 dates that they're doing, right? So Chicago, Sydney, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, Indianapolis, Indiana, and New York City. I just feel like the Indianapolis one, I just like, what? What? I mean, cool, great for Indiana, great for Indianapolis. Shout out my Indianapolis critters. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's a convention. Okay, that checks out. I was gonna say, I'm like, this is so random. Oh, hello, mister. Welcome back, pal. In all fairness, Let It Go and How Far I'll Go are not really different. Similar vibe, right? My first stop is in Chicago at O'Hare because it was cheaper than a straight through as much as I wanted to just fly through with no stops. Ooh, O'Hare. Isn't O'Hare like a really pretty airport? So at least you'll have that. Borges boys, welcome on in. How you doing? People are notorious for wanting the cheapest flight prices and don't care about comfort. I feel like there could be a niche for it, though. I think you're right that the general person just wants to get to their destination as cheaply as possible. But I do think that there's perhaps a niche there for like people who are going on long flights that just want something that's not as uncomfortable. Like the idea of doing the flight from Australia to America fills me with such anxiety because of how uncomfortable it is, because of how painful it is, because of how stressful it is, you know? So if like that was able to be mitigated even a little bit, I feel like I'd pay a little more. But then again, I'm not really one of those people that, you know, has the ability to be choosy about my plane tickets. It's like, okay, is that a plane ticket I can afford? I'm going to buy it, you know? Gen Con is a major gaming convention. Gotcha. Darian does not rate Indianapolis, clearly. I was like, what's with Indianapolis? Are they from Indianapolis? Like, what's the deal there? It's the board game convention. I see. It's called Premium Plus and Business Class and First Class. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Oh, hello, Binary. And then I says to him, that ain't no tree trunk, that's his leg. Oh, hey, Darian. Howdy, gamers. Oh, hello, Binary. How are you? How goes it? Oh my gosh, mister, what happened? Are you okay? Oh my gosh, you poor thing. I hope you're feeling better now. I wanted to go to the New York City show because that is the Ford and Jester wedding, but it sold out instantly. Oh, it's their wedding. Are you kidding? Is it actually? Oh, that's going to make me cry. I love that. It is a nice airport. I went to TFCon in Chicago back in 2016, and it was a very nice airport. The train thing is always weird because LAX does not have one of those. The thing I remember from the O'Hare airport, which correct me if I'm wrong, O'Hare is the one that has those lights on the ceiling when you're going through the travelators, right? Is that O'Hare? Yeah, there were jesters in wedding dresses at the event. It was so beautiful. I saw like a fully dressed up jester. Her skin was like completely blue. She had the horns on. She had sparkles on her face. And she was in this like amazing, amazing wedding dress that was so sparkly and gorgeous. And I just started beaming at her. I just started like smiling so big. And I was like, oh my God, she looks amazing. And then she looked at me and I was like, oh my God, hi. I love you, Jester. And I was like, wait, that's just a person. That's not really Jester. But I got really excited. Was that a spoiler for you? No, not at all. You're all good. I knew it was happening. I knew it was happening because they did mention it at the tag team at the Teeth. I think somebody mentioned something like she's engaged to be wed, and I was like, I looked over at Laws. I was like, what? She's engaged? So I think I was spoiled on a couple of things at this Critical Role show, unfortunately. But it's okay. You know, it's worth it. It's worth it to see them in person. I'm anxious because of all the lovely stuff going. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, Paxi, with everything happening specifically in the US, but, you know, globally, it's very scary. Like, Laws and I, we have a plan to go back to the States later this year, to go to TwitchCon, to visit my family. And day by day, it's getting scarier and scarier. And it's more and more concerning. Like, Australians are getting detained when they're trying to get into America. Like, imagine Laws goes through the entire process of flying to America, that long ass flight, a layover, like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She finally gets there. They turn her away, and then she has to make the flight back home. That would just be the most nightmarish experience in the world. So yeah, look, we're just gonna hope for the best because there's really no other option for me. My family's in America. I have to see my family. Like, there ain't nothing else I can do about it. So hopefully all goes well. Yeah, apparently we're at war now. So that's happened. That's where we're at currently. Anybody traveling in the near future, all the best, pals. Please be careful. Please be so safe. Think about how much easier customs will be in a post-war wasteland. You have to laugh to keep from crying, you know? Oh, infected tooth. Got a steroid shot and the swelling has went down. Mom and Nana hardly understood me at the most swollen period because my lip was already swollen. Oh, no. Oh, no, mister. Hey, well, I hope you feel better soon. I'm hoping that you're getting all the care that you need. That sounds scary, but I'm glad that you're feeling better. Let's see. Is that it? Is that all I have for show and tell? I think so. I think that's all my goodies. All my goody gumdrops to show you guys from my trip. Oh my gosh. And I still have so many updates. I'm still not done with updates. We're going to need at least another hour of updates. I'm so sorry. Hello, Cressley. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. Hello. Hey, Biff. Okay. You saw 28 Years Later today. Laws and I watched 28 Days Later at the hotel because we were like, ooh, 28 Years Later is coming out. We should watch 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later, you know? And wow, that movie's incredible. 2003, I think it was released. Hold on, let me Google it. I think it was early 2000s. 2002. Incredible. Amazing movie. So good. Like, the way that they do zombies, or I guess it is a zombie, but it's like more that they're afflicted with the rage, whatever that is, which makes them like, it's almost like rabies, I want to say, which essentially is like what most zombie films, you know, try to evoke. Oh, hello, Mackie. How are you? Welcome on in. Yeah, so we watched a couple of movies actually while we were there. We watched 28 Days Later, which was phenomenal. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought that I had watched it when I was younger with Duck, but I swear I only remembered like the first 10 minutes. Extended piss and cum hour. Let's go. Think of the wasteland fashion, you know? Thanks for sharing your cool stuff, Daz. Aw, Paxi, I'm so glad you enjoyed. It makes me happy. I loved seeing your Sydney trip through Instagram. Oh, I posted so many photos. I was an absolute menace. I took so many gosh darn photos, y'all. I swear. I probably took like over 1,000 photos in Sydney. It was just gorgeous. Like we did that harbor walk. The walk that we did on stream when we first got in, where you walk like from the harbor bridge around the harbor to the opera house and then into the botanical gardens. Gorgeous. Just a gorgeous walk. I mean, the botanical gardens are so beautiful. Lots of trees, lots of fields that you can just like have a picnic in, which is what we ended up doing with some friends. We got some pizzas from this pizzeria that Danny DeVito had eaten at. There was a photo of Danny DeVito eating at this pizzeria in Sydney from like the 80s. He was in his like, oh my gosh. Wasn't there a movie he did? Yeah, Twins, in his Twins era. You know, that movie he did with Arnold? He looked like he was around that era. So I don't know if he was doing promo for Twins or something. But there was a photo of him eating at this pizzeria and he like signed the menu and everything. And I was like, oh my God, me and Danny DeVito have been in the same place. Not at the same time, but still it counts. They actually didn't have Mexican pizzas. Okay, so I feel like I have so much to talk about. My brain is just like, pew, 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 pew. Sent to your phone. Did you send me? Did you send me? I'm waiting. Oh, here it is. Y'all. Look. He looks so cool. And then this is me. This is me standing outside of the pizzeria. Proof. You know, little known fact, Arnold and Danny aren't actually twins IRL. Not many people know this. The Trash Man, the very same, the Trash Man himself. I was literally so fucking excited. I need to skip this song. I don't know why they have Leaves from the Vine on this playlist. It kills me. Okay, so yes, Taco Bell. Annoyingly, the Taco Bell in Australia is significantly worse than the Taco Bell in America. Significantly worse. It's just, it doesn't hit the same. The nacho fries, ass. Ass, booty, butt cheeks. Just so disappointing. Like, I ate the first nacho fry expecting to have like a ratatouille moment with like the strawberry and the cheese. And I just felt like I wanted to scream into a pillow, you know? I know, it was very upsetting for me. Very upsetting moment. It was suboptimal. It just made me want to have Taco Bell in the States. We don't care about health. That's why everything tastes so good. Exactly. That's America in a nutshell. Well, it's like, it wasn't good. It just wasn't good. The fries were bad. They call a cheesy gordita crunch. They call it a cheesy G, which is very cute. But it wasn't good. I don't know what it is. I think it's the seasoning in the meat, because I'm not really a huge meat eater, but I do get ground beef when I get Taco Bell. And I feel like the seasoning for the meat is just garbage. It's just not good. It's like flavorless, you know? It's because of the lack of delicious chemicals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do think that getting Mexican food in Australia, it's, you know, I think I was spoiled because I lived in California for a long time. And so the Mexican food in California, incredible. So good, so delicious, and it's so easily accessible. You can get it on every street corner. But in Australia, there's not really a whole lot of like authentic Mexican food. So I guess it makes sense. I mean, Taco Bell is an authentic Mexican food, but they don't even have the authentic Mexican food to base off of, you know? Huggy, I know you ain't saying that in my chat room. I know you're not saying that here. Mods ban that guy. Was it your first time having Taco Bell in Australia? No. So I had Taco Bell when I first visited back in January of 2023, I think. It was fine. I think I got something like a California burrito that time. So I've never had the equivalent. They don't have a California burrito on the American menu. And so I didn't have anything to compare it to. I was like, oh, that's fine. You know, But after having a crunch wrap and after having a cheesy gordita crunch and after having nacho fries, I was like, this shit sucks. I think it's because of how expensive ingredients are to order. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Stratty, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, hello, Minstrel. Good to see you. First visit, you were super sick. Yeah, that's right. First visit, I arrived with a cold, which is always fun. I arrived with a cold, and Laws made me some homemade chicken noodle soup, and we watched Howl's Moving Castle. Good memories. Taco Bell is my cheat meal 4 times a week. We had it twice while we were there because we were driving into Sydney. We were getting Ubered to our hotel, and we were driving through the city, and I saw Taco Bell, and I freaked out. I was like, holy shit, they have Taco Bell. And I was like, I need Taco Bell. And then it was disappointing. How do we feel about cheesy roll-ups? You know, a cheesy roll-up is very simple. A very simple item on the menu, but it's a classic. I heard that American food overseas is a thing, like barbecue joints in the pursuit of burger perfection. American food overseas, yeah, I would say so. I would say that there are definitely like American style restaurants. Like, oh, we have a cafe. We have a cafe that does like American style food, right? And at first I was like, oh, this just looks like a normal cafe menu. And Laws was like, no, this is American food. And I was like, oh, that's why it looked just like a normal menu to me. Oh, because it's meant to be American. I see. They have Taco Bell in Ireland now. I would love to know how that's going. I'm wearing my Be Gay and Slay tee right now. Oh, I'm so glad, Minstrel. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome back, Aaron. How you doing? Oh, hello, Flash. Hello, my darlings. You gotta eat the cheesy roll-up within 30 seconds, otherwise it's not worth it. A cheesy roll-up would be great if they were 50 cents. How much are they? I've heard of like Texas barbecue in other countries. I can't remember seeing any. Have I seen Texas barbecue? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen like a Texas barbecue here in Australia. No, I don't think so. This is American food. Hot dogs, corn, brisket, hamburger. Well, they do have Maccas. They have Maccas everywhere. I dare you to find a country without a McDonald's. Yeah, true. It's okay. You're good. I'm watching though. They're like $1.50. Yeah, look. That's a little too much for what you get. When I first visited Lithuania, I went to a restaurant that had just opened up that was American food, and it was hilarious. Really good food, though, just not accurate. Yeah. I feel like the further away geographically you get from the country, the harder it is to like actually represent it authentically. Does North Korea have a McDonald's? Hair in my eye. Is there McDonald's in North Korea? No, there are no McDonald's restaurants in North Korea. McDonald's is not present in several countries, including North Korea, due to various reasons, including government policies and cultural preferences. While there are reports of McDonald's products being flown in for personal consumption by high-ranking officials, the general population does not have access to McDonald's restaurants. So Kim Jong-un is like, yo, y'all, can you get me a Big Mac? I'm craving a Big Mac. You like McDonald's in Australia? Oh, for sure I do. I love a bit of Macca's. Macca's is a classic. Hey, not your mom. Welcome on in. It makes me want to go somewhere and open an American restaurant. I make a mean burger, and being from Wisconsin, I feel like I could fit the brats and fried cheese curds niche. Ooh, some fried cheese curds. I would eat there. Didn't Russia rebrand all of their McDonald's? Did they? Oh, to like a different restaurant. Cultural preferences of seeing Americans as demonic, yes. Due to various reasons. I have just now put together that Macca's is McDonald's. Isn't it so cute? Isn't that so adorable? Macca's. I love all the different slang that Australian people have. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite cultural, cultural pillars of Australian culture is like having slang for everything. We didn't actually end up going to that Chinese restaurant, unfortunately. We went to another restaurant. I can tell you the name of it. I can tell you the name of it. The restaurant was called Pony Dining. And when I tell you that this place literally had a projector of, and they were playing a video of horses galloping in a field in slow motion. They were projecting it onto the wall, and I was like, yeah, that's great. I love this place. Laws didn't get to see it though, despite the horse girl going to the pony restaurant. She didn't get to see the galloping horses. This place called Olive Garden. And guess who chose the restaurant? It was Laws's dream dining. It was. It's true. And they had, at this restaurant, they had this eggplant dip with like a flatbread. And we got that for an appetizer, and we probably shouldn't have because it filled us up so much because it was so delicious. Wait, remember when McDonald's in Australia had the controversy about kangaroo meat? Was that real? Kangaroo meat? When did that happen? I didn't hear about this. I heard that rumor. I don't remember that. Love Mickey D's, but I don't eat it anymore for various reasons. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I feel like I have so much to tell you. I also watched Sinners. We also watched Sinners finally. We wanted to watch it in the theaters, but we just kept being like, oh, but we have a kitten at home. Why would we go out to a theater when we have a really cute little baby cat here that we have to snuggle, you know? So we finally watched Sinners. It was great. You watched Sinners for movie night while you were doing the IRL stream. Oh, yo! Hell yeah. We watched it like the day after. It was great. Loved it. I thought it was awesome. Loved Michael A. Jordan and Michael B. Jordan. The music was awesome. Haley Steinfeld was iconic. I loved that it felt so steeped in the history of the area. Like it felt very authentic to, you know, like the South. It felt like it was a very authentic piece of media, you know? It was great. I enjoyed it a lot. It wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. Laws also thought it was going to be really scary, but it wasn't too bad. The cast was excellent. I really, you know, as like a modern vampire movie, I thought they did a great job with it. Hi, Evie. How you doing? Hello, hello. No spoilers. I'm watching it tonight. Ooh, enjoy. Enjoy, my friend. Please let me know how what you think about it. I thought it was great.
Balls.
Hello,
Balls.
Earth. Welcome back. How you doing?
Balls.
Southern Gothic brand of
Balls.
horror. Exactly.
Balls.
Balls. How did the cat sitting go with Freddie? So our cat sitter, she said after she
Balls.
left, she said, "Thank you for letting me look after the sweet and spicy duo." And we went, "Oh, sweet and spicy. What did Fish do to you? did Fish hurt you?" So what did Fish do to get the sweet and spicy duo? Because I don't think little Freddie was doing anything spicy. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. They're alive. They're in one piece. That's all that matters. I need to watch it before I get spoiled. Ooh, you should, Mackie. You should. If y'all like horror movies, if you like, I feel like there is like such a cool historical element to it, to Sinners. So I think if you're into like the history of the South, I think you'd also be into it. Like there's a bit of like folklore about it as well, which is really neat. But yes, the cat sitting went really well. They were really well behaved. They were super happy to see us when we got home. Freddie has been walking up to me and giving me headbutts every time he sees me. which is very, very cute. He snuggled with us so much last night. He slept on my pillow for most of the night. I was like, have you gotten used to sleeping on this pillow because there wasn't a head on it? I'm not sure if I missed you guys more or were more excited for the opportunity you guys had. Oh, it was so much fun, Minstrel. It was truly so much fun. Seeing Critical Role in person with that many nerds, like there was 9,000 people in that auditorium, an enormous amount of people. And we were pretty high up, right? We were pretty high up in the auditorium because obviously we don't have like $300 to $500 to pay per ticket. So we were pretty high up in the auditorium. But I think what was most enjoyable about the whole experience was just being around so many other Critical Role fans. Like when I'm sitting at home and I'm watching Critical Role on that TV and somebody, you know, Ridge, thank you for the 31 months. Aw, Ridge, thank you so much, pal. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hello. When when I'm sitting at home and I'm watching Crit on my TV and somebody lands the killing blow on a really awesome boss, I literally start cheering in the living room. I'm like, woo! So to be able to do that in a theater with 9,000 other people at the same time, like the electricity in the room, the excitement in the room, it was awesome. It was a very, very cool experience. That's a lot of nerdy gamers per capita. Oh, hi, Punchy. Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, it was a lot of nerds. It sure was. Hold on, let me catch up here. Yeah, plot twist. Freddy was the spicy one. Fish has got some explaining to do. Blink twice if Fish is holding you captive and you need help. Hey, Mitch, how you doing? Texting you a message, please come back soon, with a picture of Fish leaping at them, claws extended. Yeah, Fish is more of an independent cat. What we really liked about this cat sitter was that she just kind of respected that Fish is a regal queen. She doesn't need pats. She doesn't need to be touched. She doesn't need constant attention. Just leave her be. She'll come to you in her own time, you know? And its relation to mysticism and music. Yes, exactly. Like the mysticism and like the folklore and how it related to the music in the movie was so cool. I believe the kangaroo meat rumor back in the early 90s was just a rumor without evidence. It is believed to have been carried over from the 1981 meat substitution scandal that had horse meat and kangaroo meat in meat exports from Australia. But that wasn't exactly connected to Taco Bell. Oh no, horse meat and kangaroo meat. Yikes. I mean, I have had kangaroo meat. I had dried kangaroo meat for like a charcuterie board. It wasn't bad. I tell you what. I wish my cats showed love with headbutts. They do claws and kneading. Yeah, last night I'm sleeping, right? I have this necklace on and I pretty much always wear this necklace. And every so often, Freddie will see it. It'll like catch a little bit of the light or something and he'll see it. And then he'll start trying to grab at it. So his claws are out, right? And he's trying to grab at my necklace. And I'm like, okay, you're just gonna slice my neck open while I'm sleeping. That's cool. So I'm like trying to sleep and I have this little claw like trying to get at my neck. And I'm like, help, I'm being attacked in my sleep. What other food? Okay, yes, explain all the foods. Okay, yes, let me walk you through. Let me try to remember. Our hotel had a breakfast buffet. If I don't allot like at least 10 minutes to telling you guys about how good the breakfast buffet was, I will have done it a disservice. You want some of this ass meat? Come get your ass meat here. This breakfast buffet, y'all, it got me out of bed every day. It was so good. They had everything you could possibly think of. On the weekends, they had mimosas, okay? They had They had different types of sausages every day. So they had chorizo, they had pork and fennel, they had pancakes, they had eggs, they had hash browns, they had potato scallops, they had your own guacamole station, they had a bread station.
Balls and shit, and balls and shit, balls and shit, balls and shit.
Exactly. They had a guac station, okay? I was at that guac station every day. They had like a whole pastry bar with all sorts of different types of pastries. There was this specific pastry that was like a cinnamon roll kind of, but instead of regular cinnamon roll dough, it was like puff pastry dough. So it was like it was like almost like croissant dough. You know how it's like kind of flaky and buttery, but it was rolled up into like a cinnamon roll. I had it every single day. Every single day I had one. I couldn't resist. I was like, I need my daily pastry, you know? A guacamole station, please elaborate. Thank you. So the guacamole station, they had several avocados there where you could slice it yourself. They had like a little mortar and pestle where you could like mash the avocado. They had like red onion. They had some chilies that you could add in there. They had lime. They had all sorts of little fixins that you could mix together to make your own little guacamole. Oh my God, it was amazing. It was so good. We have a duet of you and your brother over on that other channel. Oh, fantastic, Ridge. Was it a chain hotel? It was not. It was surprisingly not a chain hotel. I love a good pastry. Shut up and take my money already. I know. I swear, y'all, that buffet breakfast was what got me out of bed most mornings. And the coffee was pretty stellar in Sydney, I have to say. Australian coffee, very, very good. Would recommend. My grandfather's unit defended a guac station during the war. We lost a lot of good men. The avocado song? What's the avocado song? What's the avocado song? Am I going to regret asking that question? Yeah, with the mortar and pestle, a nice independent hotel. It was great. It was a really nice hotel experience. Everybody was so lovely to us. Except on the last night, Laws was like, "Oh, you know, can you bring like a bottle of wine to the room?" And the lady at the front desk was like, "Yeah, sure. We can get you a bottle of wine sent up to your room." And then Laws was like, "Oh, you know, like how much is it?" And the lady's looking at the bottle and everything, and she's like, it's a 2019. And Laws went, "Avocados from Mexico. Avocados from Mexico." And Laws went, "Huh? 2000?" And she said, "Oh, no, sorry. That was the year. That's the year it was made. That's not the price. That's the year." And Laws was like, "Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine." And the lady's like, "I don't know how much it is, actually." And so Laws was like, "Okay, I guess that's fine." Turns out it was an $88 bottle of wine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Still very expensive. Not $2,000, but still very expensive. So that was like a nice little at the end there. Oh, another $88. Oh, ouch. What kind of wine was it? It was a Shiraz. It was red wine. Law said it was pretty good, though. I found a blurb. Oh no, Carl, what did you find? Yeah, at least it was less than 2,000 though. Most chain hotels would end up with someone pissing in the mortar and pestle in front of everyone. You know, looking at that breakfast buffet, I was like, you know, it's so great that no one is ruining this. Right? It's so great that no one's going in here and just like putting their fingers in the scrambled eggs or like, you know, there's people who just can't respect a breakfast buffet. And thankfully, everyone was being pretty respectful. Avocados from Mexico. Yeah, look, we got a $2,000 bottle of wine for only $88. Exactly. 20-second clip. Okay, what is? Hold on. I love her. I love her. I love how excited she got when it went from avocado to guacamole. So accurate. So realistic, you know? When the avocado turns into guacamole, that's when I get excited too. Don't look at my recommendeds. Don't look at my recommended videos. Used to work at a grocery store with an olive bar. A few times we had a lady who came in and licked the oil off the spoons. Man, what the fuck? What the hell? This is why we can't have nice things. Exactly that. The oil off the... Some people should not be allowed outside.
When your best buddy puts his hand on your thigh and you feel your pecker head scrape against the zipper of your favorite pair of ripped jeans. Your butthole puckers.
Did you know in the background the guitar riff was I think it was Arctic Monkeys. What song is that? I'm trying to figure out what song that is. I'm like playing it in my head. Do I want to know? That's what it is. Look, I may not have heard what he was saying because I was too focused on the guitar riff. That's my bad. Yes. Oh, yes. All of this to say, Sydney is gorgeous. And if you ever get a chance to go to Sydney, Australia, I would definitely recommend it. It is a beautiful, beautiful place to go. You can spend lots of time there. The restaurants are great. Like, we went to so many amazing places. There's lots of museums there. We took a ferry. Like, we did so much fun stuff. We got to see so many amazing things. So I would really, really recommend it. If you ever get the chance to go to Sydney, you should definitely go. It's a beautiful place. If you look up Hot Pocket and Blurp, you're going to get some filthy shit. That was one of the cleaner ones. One time I stayed in the worst motel I've ever seen in my life, and during the breakfast, I watched a kid spit in the waffle maker over and over. They had Fox News on the TVs. Oh my, in the waffle maker? Why? Why are people like this?
Do bisexuals wear byliner instead of eyeliner? I think it would really help them draw the line between gay and straight. Hype train started.
Mitch, thank you for the 100 biddies, pal. I appreciate you. People use that song because there was a Ford ad that had a riff that sounded incredibly similar. Oh, I love that. And they made it all sexy like. I'm into it. Hey, does that say Treasure Train? Oh shit, y'all. That's a Treasure Train. Yeah. Treasure Train. Unlock a limited time at 35% off gift subs at level 5.
Have you ever had dreams
Gotcha.
that you could
Also, hi Citrus. Hello, welcome on in.
You could.
Yes. So, trip to Sydney was magical, amazing, beautiful.
Hi.
Mama, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thanks for the hype train, y'all.
That you could do.
I cast fireball. Oh, it's all happening.
We reached our new bits goal of 6,969. Thank you everyone.
Hey, that's the weed number. Hey, thanks guys. Thanks for getting us to our bit goal. Thank you. Just a reminder, y'all, we do have our 3 daily goals, our sub goal, bit goal, and donation goal.
See? Now that millennials are getting older, our dad jokes are more progressive.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. If we hit all 3 of our daily goals, we will spin the wheel of lots of fun things on the wheel to unlock, like a 10-hour stream, community games, a new VIP slot, some demos, etc. Lots of fun stuff on the wheel if we hit all of our goals today. So thank you guys. Thanks for the hype train. Hey Sneakers, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, hello friend. How are you? I love the cat background in the chat window. Oh, why, thank you. Isn't she gorgeous? I love the little heart eyes. It makes me so happy. Oh, nice. A treasure train. Hey, Ask. How you doing? Aw, Rich, thank you for the biddies. I'm an elder millennial, but even I know 6969 ain't no weed number. Even I know that ain't the business. The wheel of gay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. My little chair is like squeaking. This chair is already squeaking. Let's see, what else have we got on here? Oh, Justice for New Year Nugget. Sausage in a bun with crowd control. Merch giveaway. So yes, if we hit all of our goals, we'll spin that wheel. Mama, thank you for the 5 subbies. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello, Carrie. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Llama, thank you for the gigantified emote. It's beautiful.
One man's chair squeak is another man's chair fart.
Oh, see, now it's not squeaking, which is like the worst thing. When you try to like replicate it by making it squeak intentionally and then it doesn't squeak, so then everybody thinks that you farted. The echo of the music is back. I have to keep the echo. I have to keep it now. No giant spiders. Yeah, no, we didn't encounter any scary creatures while in Sydney. I saw a gecko. Gecko was pretty cute. Oh, I tried oysters. I tried oysters for the first time. I felt very classy. Hop, thank you for the biddies, pal. Thank you. They were good. I didn't mind them. I was actually prepared to hate them. I was prepared for them to be really nasty and gross. But they were pretty good. I put a little bit of lemon and a little bit of this like red wine vinegar shallot dressing mixture thing that they said to put on top.
Look at that horse.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse. I'm doing better than usual. More home stuff is coming along. Got to get back to painting tomorrow. Oh, I'm sending you all the best vibes, my dear friend. It's so good to see you, Carrie. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. Performance squeakxiety, precisely. Yeah.
Delicious.
Raw oysters.
Hop, 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 hop.
Smash cut to Darian slurping so loud the entire restaurant is looking at her. I'm eating oysters. I'm drinking Prosecco. I'm like, I'm a classy lady. I'm a classy woman. It was pretty good. It was pretty delicious. I was expecting for it to be really nasty texture-wise, but I expected it to be like an egg. Like, you know how eggs can get kind of like googy and kind of strange texturally? I expected it to be like that. And so then when I ate it, I was like, oh, it is kind of like that. It is kind of that same texture. So it's not too bad. I entered as a hater. I left double fist in the oist. Don't put that on a t-shirt. Do not put that on a t-shirt. Also, it may or may not be Very Mama's birthday today. So make sure you wish Very Mama a happy birthday. It stands for Lebsian. Oh, Punchy. This is for my partner Lozzie B. So Laws has one that has a D on it for Big D. Big D Darian. That's what they call me. Oh my God, I don't even have ham. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh my God, I don't have it on my soundboard anymore. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, Very Mama.
Happy birthday, Very Mama. I'm getting it. Oh my God. Hamster dance. Hamster dance. Happy birthday, Mama! I'm gonna scoot this way. What is this video? I've never watched the video.
That's it.
Happy birthday, Mama! Happiest of birthdays to my dear mummy over in the States. Happy birthday, mummy. I wish I was there with you. I'm sorry that I'm not. Happy birthday, Mama. We love ya. I've never seen that hamster dance video before. I realized that I haven't seen many music videos in my life. I feel like most people have seen music videos for a lot of things, but I haven't seen any. I just like, that's like one of my cultural blind spots. Ham dance gives me roller rink vibes. Oh my God, very mama. Thank you for that. Thank you. Happy birthday, mama. Yes, mama, is today your 21st? Badgers. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen that one. Aw, all of the happy birthday love for mama. Hey, thanks, guys. Thank you for the treasure train. Thanks, guys. Binary, thank you for the biddies. Mitch, thank you for the gigantified emote. Not your mom, thank you for the biddies. Thanks, guys. Mwah! Thank you so much. Let's see. So what's the plan for today? I'm probably going to get distracted by telling you guys more stories, but I can't think of any right now in this moment. So right now, my plan is to hop into some games before I remember another story that I want to tell you. So the plan for today, I got this code for this game called Projected Dreams. And it's a shorter game. I don't think it's very long. I think it's maybe like 2 hours at most. So you guys know it'll take me at least 7. But it's essentially, the premise of it is like, it's very nostalgic. It's meant to kind of be a bit of like a reminiscing of childhood. And you solve puzzles by using like a projector and like shadows to solve puzzles. Look, it just looks really cute. So I want to check it out.
I'm 39 today. Again.
It's true.
I was a child mom.
Wait, no.
Wait, no, I adopted. Wait, where am I?
Wait, where am I? She's 39 today, again. Don't ask how old her kids are. Don't ask. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you Projected Dreams. Gangster's Paradise, hell yeah. Do 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 do. Here. I show you a little preview. So it's like a puzzle game, but you're using the projector, you're using like the shadows to kind of solve the puzzles and make different shapes and whatnot. And I was like, wow, this looks adorable. This looks like super wholesome. So I figured we'd check it out. Yeehaw. Yeehaw indeed. And don't be so hard on yourself. That's our job. Oh my God, is that a Furby? That is a Furby. Oh, this looks very cute. This looks adorable. I'm very excited to check it out. So, we will be playing Projected Dreams. We will also be playing some Blueprints later if we are able to get through this game, if we're able to finish it. Yeah, that's the plan. Because we haven't played Blueprints in a few weeks and I still need to finish it. Reminds me of times someone told me to give Darian a break because there's no way she's older than 20. Wait, did somebody say that? There's no way she's older than 20. Give her a break. Did someone really say that? Projected Dreams. You open it up, and it's a video of Darian unable to run or punch as she's chased by a killer. Real. Real as fuck. That's what my dreams are like, truly. Oh my God. Okay, so yes, let's get this game going, shall we? She can't be older than 20. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, you know, I am 19. Every time I have a birthday, I'm going to be like, oh my God, I just turned 18. Okay, we have the volume mixer open. I am launching the game. Headphone warning. I'm launching a game. It might be loud. I'm going to try to turn it down, but it might launch at full volume.
And yas.
Full disclosure. Okay, okay. She'll learn after high school. She'll learn when she's older. I'll tell you when you're older. All right, let's hop in, shall we? Dude, I feel like I've been gone for like literal eons. This feels so bizarre. Oh yeah, the datometer.
We're going to the strip club. You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
You guys want to come with me to the strip club? You know, what a weird thing to say while flirting as well. Like to be like, oh, you're so young. What a weird thing to remark upon. Aha! Success! Okay, cool. No, I'm trying to click settings. Accessibility. Yeah, looks good. Audio. Looks great. Language. English. Great. Graphics. Looks good. Looks good, looks good. Let's do it. Thank you, Yo-Yo. I appreciate you. Evaporated tequila. That's what's in my bottle today. I need to believe this person is a teenager for reasons. Cease and desist, for she is but a child. Cease your bullying, for she is but a child. No way she's older than 20. That's so funny. All right, new game, slot 1. I just remembered something really stupid. On our flight. No, I can't tell you this. Laws would kill me if I told you that. Never mind. Never mind. I'm backpedaling. I can't tell you. We're pleased to offer you the position we discussed during the interview. Pog, we got a job? It was the safety procedure on the plane. How there was a certain phrase. Taco Cat loves taco. Day 2 of getting random streamers to say hi. Hi, Taco Cat loves taco. Welcome on in. Can I tell them? Oh my gosh, okay, yes, we're back in childhood. Control schemes. You can play using any of those 3 control schemes. This can be changed in the settings at any time. Oh, so just a mouse? Interesting. I'll do mouse and keyboard. What up, big dog? You told us about curry donut, and now we know it's worse. Much worse than the curry donut. So... So, when you're on the plane, right? They give you, like, the safety instructions, and they're like... There are 4 exits on the plane. There are 4 exits on the plane. 2 in the front. And every time they said 2 in the front, Laws would give me this look. 2 in the front, 1 in the... Anyway, you had to be there. Where am I moving this? What's happening? What? Oh, yeah, I understand. No, this can't be right. Yay! You had to be there, you know? You had to be there for that one. Two in the yoo-hoo, 1 in the poo-poo. Exactly. You understand. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Do you want me to put it back there? Complete level. Hold right click. Got it. I did it.
Stop it, Darian!
Yeah, look, if you're trying to tell a story and you keep getting interrupted by laughing at your own story, it's probably not going to be funny to anyone but you. And that's what I love so much about it. Yeah, I know. I didn't get any question marks on that one. Really disappointed. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm rocking this shit. How's the volume? Is the volume okay? Q, W, E, W. W. Oh! Oh, I love that. That's very satisfying. Surprising lack of crickets. I made it 10,000 Darien dollars. I'm rocking this shit right now. Do you guys see how well I'm doing? They're playing little horns for me every time because I'm so good. Never thought of that. Guess my mind isn't a gutter after all. Oh, it was just, thank you. Someone had to do it. Someone had to do it for the team. The volume seems voluminous so far. Oh, fantastic. Magnificent. Beautiful. Let me put that over there. Kind of want to have that lollipop. I feel like if a lollipop is pretty, it doesn't also taste good. You know what I mean? I feel like if a lollipop is pretty, it's not tasty. And if it's tasty, it's not pretty. Unfocus? Welcome, Lisa. Spring 1950. 55? Please select a new level. A woman with 4 boobs and 2 vaginas? Hey, that's a little bunny? Cat? Creature? Level grading. As long as at least one of the 3 stars is filled, the level can be completed. Ah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Gotta get that Furby on there. Okay. So we need something tall and thin to put on there. I could take this bad boy and I could scooch him around like that. And then... boop. And then grab this little Furby fella. If he starts talking to me, it's over. Boop. Yes! Oh, Miko, that's such a concerning message. Did you have those lollipops that had insects inside them? What? Wait. Chupa Chups weren't asked to any proms, but damn did they slap. You know what I mean? Like, if I see a lollipop that looks like this, I'm not like, oh, that's gonna taste really good. Like, that's gonna taste like fucking garbage, but at least it's pretty. At least it's a pretty color. Reminds me of those candy canes, those like tropical flavored candy canes. It was on purpose. They wanted it for like extra protein. People that are like, did you know that there's actually protein in bugs? And it's like, okay. I'm sure there's protein in shit too. Like, we have other options. It's 2025. You can open the book and focus the current photo. With right click, you will see a possible solution on the back. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, got it. The display lollipop, exactly. You'd rather eat poop than a bug? I'd rather eat neither of them, if I'm being honest. I'd rather not have either of them. No, thank you. Just because it's got a little bit of protein in it don't mean I wants to eat it, you know? Is that a book? Or a VHS? Aha. Oh, this is great. You gotta check. Gotta check with the homies. Would you rather eat poop than a bug? Gotta make sure we nail that down. Oh, it's dead. Hell yeah. Afternoon yoga lessons with Mr. Cuddles. That's adorable. It's a fish. Shrimps is bugs. Gonna start my new shit protein diet tomorrow. Hey, Eldridge, good to see you. Hey, Tangent, welcome on in. We call those books, streamer. Is that a magic 8-ball? Oh, hell yeah. I wanna see what it says. What him say? Him not say anything. Him not say shit. Discard. Okay, cool. I caught a silverfish. Ugh, I hate silverfish. Hate those nasty fellers. Not a fan. I think it's this guy. But he's flipped upside down. Like that. Aha! Wee wee! And then we got this like Diablo looking thing. That was probably back when people thought the worst future threat was overpopulation. Ah, good times. When we thought that overpopulation would be the thing to take us out. Man, wouldn't it be nice if we could have overpopulation at this point? We're just trying to survive as a species. What if someone eats a bug and then poops? I'm not going to finish this thought, actually. You know what? Actually, I don't want to continue with this train of thought. I'd like to press the brakes, if we can. Y'all, I saw a pirate ship when I was in Sydney. We were hanging out on the harbor, and there's so many boats that go through the harbor at all times. If you park yourself at the Botanical Gardens and you can see the harbor, you will see so many boats. And there was a pirate ship that sailed through like every single day, had like the sails. It was fully decked out, had like all of the dressings on the boat. It looked sick as hell. There's a present for you in art and photos. Okay. A present for me. I look in art and photos. Okay, let me look. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's awesome. Bone. Oh. I posted a cute photo of Laws and I on Instagram of us at the Opera House. But obviously, you know, the photos were at the Opera House, so there were people in the background and whatnot. And Bone has edited some of them to take out the people in the background and like enhance the colors and stuff. And it looks so cute. Did you give them a yarg? Of course I did. I hollered at them. We were literally listening to sea shanties. We were sitting in the Botanical Gardens. Laws brought her Bluetooth speaker and we were listening to sea shanties. Like imagine a group of goyles sitting in the park, eating pizza, drinking wine, listening to sea shanties. I mean, God, what a beautiful day. What a great time. Do you think silverfish are jealous of goldfish? You know, I actually hadn't made the connection between silverfish and goldfish until now. Is that wild? Is that a peanut? What's in there? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, this is like them games like yeah, where like you pull it out and the marbles drop down, right? There's a new healthy super smoothie place right down our alley now. Ooh. Healthy super smoothie place. Oh, I love that. I love a good smoothie. Smoothies are delicious. And they make you feel like you're having something healthy. Oh. Oh my God, a little Trolls doll. Oh wow, that's really a blast from the past, seeing one of them. And they was always naked too. Did these little fellas ever come with clothes? Because I only ever saw them naked. And so I wonder if, you know, children lost the clothes or if it was just one of those things that was always naked. They did. Kids always losing the clothes to those things, I swear. Kerplunk, that's what it is. What's this? Wolfgang. Can I put it on? Girl, put your cassette on. Oh my God. Banger. Hell yeah. Okay. Sick. Shit. What the hell is that thing? What is shaped like that? Surely one of the new things. Is it this man? No, none of these look like that at all. I'm so sorry. I need you to stop. I need you to stop doing that, please. It's very distracting. Why would you play music at a time like this? Hey, Strictly 9, how you doing? Turn up the Wolfgang! I got a banana nut one yesterday. It was bananas, coconut milk, cashews, and I got chocolate hazelnut drizzle. Oh, chocolate hazelnut drizzle. My God. Thank you so much, Boney. That's so lovely of you. You didn't have to do that, but that was very kind of you. I appreciate it. We loved that photo so much. So now that it has been enhanced even more, I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll probably get it printed and put it in a frame now. I'm modding this game to play a character in another character level, and I literally can't progress the game because this character lacks one skill that other character has. Funny how games work. Man, video games. They're so weird and interesting. I could never make a video game. People who make video games are absolute wizards. Now, I don't think that's it. Are there any other drawers to open? Okay, all right. That's too big. Oh, it's the duck. It's the duck. Oh, but it's missing something. Maybe the little ring? Maybe put the ring on top, like there. And then... Yes! Wait, is that not right? I meant to spin him around. What? Is it slightly off? Oh, shit. Okay. It's like slightly off. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. So is it not that? Maybe we use something else that's more stable? Maybe the cassette? Can I use the cassette? Nope, not the cassette. I think it's gotta be that ring, surely. Or maybe the little Game Boy? Nah, Game Boy's too big. It's like not exactly perfect and it's gonna drive me nuts. Former game dev here. I am no wizard. I disagree. I would say you're definitely a wizard. If you can make a video game work, I think you're a wizard. I feel like video games are so cool because on the front side of it, it's like this very user-friendly, hopefully. User-friendly with like a really pretty coat of paint. But then behind, it's like all of these wires and duct tape and bubble gum and, you know, holding it together with string in the background. But like on the front side of it, it's pretty and it just works and it's lovely, you know, and it's very approachable. But if I were to look at, you know, the back end of it, how this is actually running, the science of it all, I would be terrified. Hey, Witcher, how you doing? Welcome on in. The ring was slightly off, and that made the duck slightly off. The damn duck. Lisa meeting her older sister. Oh. Aww. Aww. That's cute. It's odd to use my photo editing superpowers for good. Might go in and add Godzilla or something. No, I think you definitely need to. When Bone was like, hey, could you send me the full resolution of a photo of the one of you two at Sydney? And I was like, are you going to put Ice Spice in this photo or something? Are you going to put fucking Dumbledore in this photo or something? That's what I expected. I worked 100-hour weeks and slept on the floor of my office to ship Turok. It's not so magical. Jeez Louise, 100-hour weeks. I hope your life is better now, or at least involves a bed. I agree. I'm with you on that one. What did that date say? Oh, I missed it. Date of birth. 12/4/1955. Dr. Woods. All people who participate in making art in general.
Something went wrong. Try again in a few seconds.
Hey, Google, fart.
Sorry, something went wrong. Try again in a few seconds.
Hey, Google, fart.
There was a glitch. Try again in a few seconds.
I wasn't even talking to her. Wow, we can't get any farts, you guys. Watching someone play Date Everything, a chat member not only needed to be told what the inside of a VCR tape looked like, that there was a time that Netflix shipped out DVDs or that AOL existed for real. Same person. Isn't that incredible? I remember being a kid and I remember adults talking about technology that was so before my time and being like, you old people and your old technology. That must have been like 10,000 years ago. My phone just farted. She farted so hard, she died. All right, what are you made of, sir? What are you made of? Is that you? No, I don't think so. Huggy, are you still here? What did you think of Sinners? Y'all watched Sinners for your movie night. What did you think? Did you enjoy it? Is that a strawberry phone? Are you kidding? She's brewing one for you. Hate the word brewing. Oh, hell yeah, I got a teddy bear. And a monkey. Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, what were these called? What were these called? Oh my god, I actually recognize this. Glowworm. Yeah, I recognize this. I don't think I had one, but I feel like I've definitely seen one of these. I've come so far and farted so hard. In the end, it didn't even splatter. Sometimes you're cursed with creativity. Oh, I love these things. You press the little buttons and they float on the inside. Oh my god! This is great. 8. A little tech deck. Hot. Bet that teddy bear would appreciate some Wolfgang. You know, I was thinking the same thing. Looking at me, loves it. He immediately is having a positive response to it. Not the monkey, though. Monkey's sitting over there pissed. Pissed as hell. All right. Focus up, Daz. What are we doing? Does this guy go this way, maybe? Yeah. Oh, wee wee. I think that does go there, but I have to put something on the ground first. Is that a little boat? It's a boat. Little balls, you had to get like in the baskets. You had to use the water to like propel the rings into little baskets. Endless fun. Endless hours of fun. I think I've got to put something down there. Him? Nah. What's that? Oh, hell yeah. What is that? Damn, that's a big fucking crayon, brother. What is that big box over here? What do you reckon that is? Could be this guy? Nor. Hey, Pickle, how you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know what's going on, but the music is good. Yeah, honestly, same. So we're trying to basically create this shadow with the available objects in front of us. And, oh, is the song over? Damn. Song's over. Sorry, guys. No more Wolfgang. Wolfgang died. What is that? It looks like it could be this, but I think I would need something else. Nor. Maybe this man. Maybe a Rubik's Cube. And then, you should be able to move it further back. You know what I mean? That ain't quite right now, is it? Maybe the little skateboard man. No, skateboard man's not correct. Shit. Shit. Tits. Little buttholes. Oh, is it a bank? Oh. Oh, yes. I do remember these. R.I.P. to Wolfgang. Died a horrible death. Maybe, maybe I can use this? I can use my little cassette tape. Okay, yes. It's not perfect, but I mean, at least we're getting closer. Okay, all right. Okay. That's way too big.
No, this can't
We're
be
making
right.
progress. Now, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you, what the, oh, look at that long ass cat over there. I want him. Oh, this is hard, man. Little boat. Is there anything else I can open? A long ass cat? It's a terrible fiend, the ass cat. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know on this one. I don't know what to put over there. Because this guy's too big. Also too big. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Getting stumped on the third puzzle, like... How are you, Pickle? It's good to see you, pal. I hope all is going well. Getting your art featured in all of the galleries of the world, perhaps? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm struggling with this one. I don't know what else to put here. I guess I could turn him to the side. I imagine this is one of those games that's like really, really satisfying to get it perfectly correct, you know? But I don't know if that's a possibility for me. I just don't know if that's like the path for me, you know? Oh, hell yeah! There we go, 2.5 stars. That's huge. I have 3 pieces in different galleries right now. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, gamer. You love to see it. So proud of you. So happy for you. We've hit the learning curve and flown right off the track. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. 2.5 stars. Oh. They took away my half star. Those bastards. See, Pickle, I was hoping that that would be the case, but I don't think you can move the distance, unfortunately. It only gives you one length to put it at. I was like, that would be cool if you could make it close. You could move it closer to make the shadow bigger and pull it away to make it smaller. This is a cute little game. I saw some people comparing this game to Unpacking in the reviews on Steam, and I was like, Anytime any game is compared to Unpacking, I'm like, yeah, nice try. Nice try, bucko, but it's just not gonna happen. But I can kind of see it because there is like this kind of secondary narrative that's happening in the photo book of like someone's childhood. That's adorable. So that's, you know, that's a big old heckin' rocket, man. It's rocket time. But we do need something to put underneath, like a fish bowl or something. Something round. Have you played A Little to the Left? I have. I really enjoyed that game as well. It was kind of frustrating though. There were a couple of levels that frustrated me. Oh, I think I can open this now. There were a couple of levels that I was like, oh my God, I can't get this perfect. I'm so stupid. But it was really nice. It's like, I enjoy puzzle games like that where you can kind of just take your time and try a bunch of different options. But it can be incredibly frustrating when you can't figure A Little to the Left one of those levels out because you're like, your only option is to like skip the level and move on, but that's admitting defeat, and I don't think I'm prepared to do that. So we've almost got it, it looks like. Just nearly. Was that a bop it? Okay. I think this is meant to be a bop it, but they've changed the color scheme and now it just looks like something else. All right, that's 3 stars. It doesn't look like it's perfect, but I mean, I ain't gonna tell them that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Heistbreaker, good to see you. Welcome back. How you doing? Hello, hello. Twist it, turn it, smack it, bop it. Blork. Now that's a different kind of toy, I'll tell you what. Aw. Aw, this is sweet. So they're doing this for the child that was just born. Your father couldn't get enough coffee. Aw, this is so cute. Our little tradition continues. Aw. And she's sleeping, oh, you can't see. And she's sleeping with the baby. Ponder it, consider it, rationalize it, and respect it. My favorite kind of bop it. All right, let's see. What's this next one? This looks like a submarine. We're gonna try to make a little submarine. Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna use this man for the front of the boat. Hell yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna use the gosh darn telephone. Oh, see, I really thought that was gonna work, team. I'll be real with you. I really thought that was gonna work. I thought I had cracked the code just then. Turns out that I had not. Turns out, not the correct answer. Not even close. Okay. New music. Princess Senka. Let's listen to it. Hello? My telephone. Is this the music? Oh my God, Frog, isn't that so real? I got to the same point with it. I was playing it on my Switch and I was just like snuggled up in bed and I was like, oh, this is such a good game to have on the Switch. And then I got to a level that I couldn't quite figure out and I was like, actually, this game sucks. Actually, I hate this game. This game is stupid. Everybody loves Therapist. Bop it, ponder it, consider it, rationalize it, respect it. Suppress it. Pretend it didn't happen. Balls. Balls. That is too big, sir. All right, what else have you got in here? Now, what the hell is that? I definitely had one of these. Plastic ice cream cone that looked almost exactly like that. Huggy, I saw that pop up on my Steam because of you. Squeak Cross? Home Squeak Home? Yeah, that was advertised to me on Steam because it was like, one of your friends really likes this game. And I was like, that's adorable. Oh, hi, Spraker. I'm so sorry to hear that, pal. You know, who you work with can be even more important than the work that you actually do when it comes to, you know, actually enjoying your job. I'm so sorry that you're going through that. Yeah, I'm glad that you're leaving in a few weeks. I hope things get better for you, pal. I'm sorry to hear that it's been so hard. Oh, yes, good reminder, good reminder. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. It is very, very hot in America right now, so make sure you're staying hydrated, drinking lots of water. It's very cold here, so I keep forgetting that it's summer where y'all are at. See, that looks like the telephone handle to me. I could turn this upside down, maybe. What about that? I think that could be right. Just gotta find something to go over here. Was this too big? And the telephone for sure didn't fit, right? Yeah. What about like that? Still no? What if I... Oh, hell. Damn, that's about to piss me off. My telephone. I'm in a club and I'm sipping that bub and you're not gonna reach my telephone. What's up there? You can open the window. Oh, I need to touch everything. I need to touch everything. Everything needs to be touched. Could you use this? No, it's too big. Shit. I have like 250 hours in it. I bought it the day it came out and basically didn't close it until I finished it. So it took me like 10 or 11 days to finish it. So is that like, what is that like? What is it, Picross? What is the game that it's modeled after? Hot tip, if you are a criminal, start from the bottom drawer and work your way up. It saves you time. You don't have to close one drawer to open the next. I guess this is the starting levels, god damn it. Out in the club and I'm sipping that bub and you're not gonna reach my telephone. My telephone. Man. Aha! Aha, aha, aha. That's definitely gonna go there. That's 100% gonna go there. That's a perfect fit. I don't know if it actually is. I'm gonna pretend that I'm super confident about it. That doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel correct. It doesn't, I don't feel good about it, you know? Okay. All right. No! Balls! What have you done? Okay. We're nailing it. We're nailing it. Perfect. It's Picross puzzles mixed with a room decorating game you earn stuff to decorate with by finishing puzzles. Oh, that sounds cute. That sounds really cute. It's 9:30 p.m. and it feels like 87
Balls.
out there. Oh gosh, y'all try to stay cool if you can. Look after yourselves. That sounds mighty hot, pals. My telephone. Because I'm out in the club and I'm sipping that bub and you're not going to reach my telephone. I think if I just keep stacking things, I think we should be okay. It's fine. It's fine. Guys, stop panicking. It's fine. Play me my music. I feel like this man has to be involved, surely. You know, like he could go there, but then he could also go here. It seems like he's a perfect fit there, so that's why I keep putting him there though. The RC car, if you spin it. What, this one? Oh, wait. Pause. Everybody get out of here. Everybody go home. Everybody go home. Everybody go home. Good thinking. His wheels are pretty big. Yeah, what is happening over there? What is that? Almost cooked. Very close. Yeah, I was like, ooh, good thinking. I hadn't considered that.
How'd that get in there?
How'd that get in there? This is reminding me of one of those 3D Tetris games. We played it on DOS, so I have no idea the name anymore, but so neat. 3D Tetris. Yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? Damn. I think that's like the closest I can probably get. Always be Z stacking, exactly. Yesterday was the summer solstice, so Phoenix bike groups came together in Tempe and did like a 5-stop ride to local parks, splash pads, fountains on ASU campus, food, and ended at a hotel pool. Oh my God, what a great day. Yes, it was the winter solstice, so people in Tasmania, so south of Australia, like very, very, very cold, they have a tradition every single year for the winter solstice, the coldest and shortest day of the year, where people will strip down naked, and at like 7 a.m. they all like run into the ocean at the same time, naked. And it's like, I don't know, like 0 degrees. It's like nothing. It's freezing as hell. It's on the news every single year, and I'm like, huh, that's neat. Like the Polar Bear Club. Yeah, exactly. What's the item on the top shelf on the right? The green purple one. This one. Yeah, this is like a little, what, like a Nerf gun maybe? Like a water gun? What if, nah. So interesting. It really does make you look at items differently when you're only looking at it for the shadows. We've also got a fucking glowworm. Y'all have one of these? Wait a second. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, look, I don't know, man. That would be really challenging to jump into the ocean when it's that cold. Like, we were in Sydney, so it was significantly warmer than Tasmania, and we saw someone jump into the harbor, straight into the harbor. Which, like, you probably shouldn't do because there's sharks. It's gross. Like, you don't want to jump into the harbor. That's where all, like, the pollution is right around the docks and everything. I saw a man take his pants off and jump directly into the harbor. And I was like, absolutely not. You could not pay me enough money to do that. It's cold as hell. And gross. Nasty. But what am I going to put there? Now that we only have a little bit of space left, what do we put there? I mean, like, we could do this, but no! This feels good. This feels correct. I just don't know what to do with the rest of him. Oh, Nachos, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, pal. Need to watch that jet lag season where they go to Australia. What's jet lag? I haven't seen that. I scared my mom because on the news they were visiting England for the solstice and all these hippies and Wiccans and such were dancing around at daybreak in Stonehenge. They're calling forth the end of the world, aren't they? Those witches. I feel like this guy. No, that's not it. You could put something inside of the cup, though. Unless you put the mug upside down instead. So that way you could put something on top of it instead of it falling in. Damn. I just don't know that it, oh, maybe like the skateboard or something? Nah, too thin. Shit. Green Game Boy. Ooh, yeah, we could go Game Boy here. The game rejected it. It said no. The Game Boy is like the flattest thing, though. Turn other way. This way. Short ways? Oh, you mean like a hamburger hot dog. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. How close are we now? Jetlag the game, it's a travel game show. It's free on YouTube. Oh, I haven't heard of this. It's a travel game show, Jetlag. Oh, cool. Hey, Diarrhea Jr., how you doing? Or Nor. Oh my God. So at the Critical Role show, Matt had to come up with a specific like one-shot D&D escapade for their characters while they're in Australia, right? And so the specific campaign that Matt did involved a couple of creatures, first of which were the drop bears. He's like, you see these hulking, massive, gray furred creatures with fluffy ears and sharp teeth. And they drop down on you from the trees. And it's drop bears. It was so funny. It was so good. And then they also did, there was a segment where they had like evil magpies attacking them. And then there was like a lot of Australia references during the Critical Role show. Also, I think it was Marisha, but somebody was talking about like bringing up like a dark ichor from the soil, and it was like oil-like, and it resembled like a spread that you would put on a piece of bread, and they were trying to basically evoke Vegemite as part of their ichor, and it was very funny. You need to check out Jet Lag. It's incredible. Yeah, I've got to watch it. I haven't heard of it. Oh, hello, Happy Bear. Welcome on in. How you doing? To Mr. All, a gifted sub to our dear friend Mr. Thank you, Nachos. Here you go, pal. Do 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 do. All right, it's on the way.
Teammate gained.
Very Darian gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mr. DXZ.
Enjoy your Subarooski. That's courtesy of the lovely Nachos. Now that I've had some macas, I better head to work. Have a great day, Stratty. Have a great day at work. Thanks for hanging out. This game looks really cute and fun. Hope you're enjoying. It is so cute. It's so cute and nostalgic. There are so many toys that I recognize from childhood, like, you know, Magic 8 Ball, and they have like a glowworm and a Rubik's Cube, and like there's so many cute toys from childhood. This isn't right, but I feel like it's close enough. Close enough. They're airing the new season right now. It's snaking across South Korea, but for Australia, they did a gambling themed season where the two teams need to take control of the states of Australia. Oh, wow. That's actually a really cool premise. I was expecting Matt to bring up emus. I was expecting that to be a part of it, but maybe it was like a sore subject, or maybe the Melbourne show had emus. Oh yes, that's right. Congratulations, Happy Bear. Huge congrats for graduating from your master's program. Let's go. That's a huge, huge, momentous accomplishment. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, well, Mister, is there a specific destination that you would like your gifted sub to go to, or shall I gift it to the chat? You let me know. Macas. You really are our adopted Aussie. It's hard not to adopt all of the slang from Aussies because it's so cute. I love it so much. Oh, you figured it out. I went to do my taxes and make dinner while I was waiting. Went for a run. Oh, good for you. You figured it out. Oh yeah, Spinal Tap. I've gotta watch that in its entirety as well. Happy Bear as a graduation gift. Aw, that's lovely. Let's do it. Sounds perfect. Mastered the piano. I learned 3 new languages while you were solving that puzzle.
Teammate gained.
Very Darian gifted
And that
a
is
tier 1
courtesy of the
subscription to
lovely,
Happy
lovely
Bearcast.
Mister. Everybody gets a sub. No, you get a sub. No, you get a sub. Enjoy your subs, y'all. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your very Darian-specific emotes, your Discord role in our Discord server, your degenerate role in our Discord server. Some of the other seasons they've done on Jet Lag are things like Tag, Hide and Seek. They did Connect 4 across America. Basically, each season is a game, and they put out 2 seasons a year. They're free on YouTube, and they come out a week early on Nebula, which I have gift passes for if you ever want one. Oh shit, cool. I love that. So this is on YouTube. So this is just like people that have decided to do this. This isn't like a TV show that's produced by like a big company or something. That's pretty cool. I know, I'm like Oprah. Now you get a sub. Now you get a sub. Wendover Productions, if you've ever heard of them. Yes, I have actually. Where have I heard them? Heard of them. Sorry, my brain is like so mushy today. I swear, it's like travel just does something to my brain. Takes my brain and just like squishes it like Play-Doh. Good evening, Ham. Good to see you. Welcome back. In the theater, there are 2 light sources. Create overlapping shadow silhouettes by building on both tables. Oh, okay. Interesting. You can revisit the tutorial while playing a level by pressing the question mark in the top left of the screen or pressing tab. If you play on a controller, okay.
I don't need a stupid tutorial. That sounds silly. I would never need a tutorial.
This is so cute. And it's snowing. Oh, I love the sounds outside. How adorable is this game? Travel is the sledgehammer to the rational mind. Amen. Because, you know, you really do get treated like cattle when you're getting, like, ushered onto a plane or ushered off of a plane. I really do start to feel like a cow, you know? I'm like, moo. You're just, like, getting herded from one place to another. It's Sam, the voice of Wendover, and two of the writers, Adam and Ben, and then some seasons they'll have a guest. Oh, cool. If everyone will take a look under your chairs, you'll find a free gift subscription to the channel. Hey, King, how you doing? Welcome on in. Tutorial shmushmorial. I don't need one of them. Welcome on in. Anybody just joining us? I was discussing the trip to Sydney, and I was doing a little show and tell because I got some goodies. We got this really awesome.
I don't know about
D20,
you, but women's suffrage makes me hot.
We got this super limited edition special D20 that's obviously larger than a regular D20, but it has the map for Wildmount, which is the world that Matthew Mercer has created.
I don't know about
Role.
you, but women's suffrage makes me hot.
And it's very pretty. Take a look. Look how cool. Very pretty. Very pretty dice.
I don't know
It's
about
like,
you, but women's suffrage makes me hot.
I don't even know if I want to roll it though. Like, it's so pretty. I feel like it's something that you display on a shelf. Oh, somebody's baking. Somebody's baking something and I can smell it. Oh, hell. Who's making something good? I think this guy is on the bottom. And then maybe like a book. No, not that book. Oh, hell. Which one of y'all is making that yummy smell? Oh, there's more stuff. I still haven't used Kerplunk yet, and I'm feeling sad about it. I would like to use Kerplunk. Huggy, I am 100% gonna forget by the end of the stream. Could you send me a link just so I don't forget? Current Darien status. I can smell it. I had no idea you had this sound. I don't know about y'all, but women's suffrage makes me hot. I love some D&D. Yeah, King, we went to the Critical Role live show in Sydney. Amazing. So good. Life-changing. Made us so incredibly happy. I think we'll be riding that adrenaline high for like the next 3 months. Surely. It was so good. I mean, I feel like this is definitely going there. Wait, what? But then we need a book of some sort. But that book is too big. That book is too big. Shit. Is there anything in there? Can I put some jams on? Thank you. Wait, it's not letting me put it in there. You bastards. A flared base object. I can smell my neighbor's food. I don't know what them's cooking, but them's cooking something good, I'll tell you what. Can't use this one. Thank you, Huggy. I appreciate you. Oh, you think the other way. My... Hey! For some reason, my brain doesn't think to turn it 90 degrees. I made some vegan cinnamon rolls this morning. Ooh! Vegan cinnamon rolls, delicious. Bow, bow, bow. I've tried to watch their campaigns on YouTube, but it's hard for me to get into. They do cool stuff for sure. I love Vox Machina. I know. How good is Vox Machina? I feel like Vox Machina is a really good kind of like entry into the world of Critical Role. It is a lot, right? Because every episode's like 3 to 4 hours at least, and there's hundreds of episodes. So it is a lot. You know, it's quite an undertaking. Laws and I have been watching Campaign 2 for months now. We're on, I think, episode 95, I think. I think there's like 120 or 130 in total. So we've gotten like a decent chunk of the way through, for sure. But it's so much. And it's like, it does require like a decent chunk of your attention. Can I not grab that? All right, sir. Who are you? And what are you? A bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Is that a crow's head? Is that a boppet or a marital aid? Hello, Sinri. Welcome back. Smells more delightful than a Golden Gay Time. The fact that they created an ice cream called Golden Gay Time. Yes. Yes. Probably the Magic 8 Ball. Okay, so what goes underneath him? What goes underneath the Magic 8 Ball, do we think? Something with a flared base. That man is too large. You are too large, good sir. So sorry to tell you this. Hello, Dave. Welcome on in, gamer. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So something else on top of it, maybe. Something small to put on top of it. What about this man? What about that? Hey man, that looks pretty good to me. Broken Light. Complete a level with 3 stars by using only 1 table. Oh my god, I got an achievement! Oh, and they're playing together. You stop it. You stop right now. They're playing together. And the baby's growing up and they're friends. And they're playing mermaids. I'm getting into Dimension 20. I'm excited to try Critical Role 2. Actual play is so fun. Dimension 20 is fantastic. Dimension 20 is so good. Yeah, Cinery, if you refresh, we should be in Projected Dreams. I believe we did change category. Ooh, wait, hold on. I've missed some messages. Yeah, look, I would probably start with 2 if you're new and do ever want to try again. 1 is probably better if you just start at like episode 27. Yeah, look, if you're gonna give Critical Role a try, start with Campaign 2. Because Campaign 1, you know, the first like 27-ish episodes, there's somebody in it that's just like not cool, not great. They eventually get rid of the not great person, Swag. But Campaign 2 is like accessible from the beginning. They kind of have already gotten used to, I don't know, like broadcasting their home D&D game. I feel like Campaign 2 is really good and the characters are great. It's a good entry point, I think. Oh, hello, John. Good to see you, my dear friend. How are you? Oh, hello. I'm here for the comfy vibes. Oh, I am too. I truly am. I've had a wild week, John. I just got back from Sydney. We got back yesterday, and I'm feeling like a little bit like, am I alive right now? You know, when you get back from traveling and you're like, it feels very surreal. That's kind of where I'm at currently. So I'm enjoying the comfy vibes today. We're playing this really cute game called Projected Dreams. This game was sent to me and they were like, yo, this is a really cute game. Do you want to check it out? And I saw the little preview for it and I was like, yes, this looks right up my alley. Oh, you could change the little outfits. Display the black dress in a My Shining Star level. Oh, that's adorable. But this game is super cute. It has a lot of nostalgia to it. So like you have Furbies and you're essentially just solving puzzles of like trying to use different objects to kind of do like a shadow show. You know, like when you were a kid and you would put make like a little bunny in front of a flashlight to do like a little shadow show. It's like that, but you're trying to solve puzzles. And it's really fun. I'm pretty sure this goes here. On top of something, maybe. That Furby definitely goes there. I just gotta figure out when and how. And now they've added in the fact that you have 2 different stands. So now we've got to kind of navigate that as well. Interesting. Yes, interesting. Yes, quite. It's got the exact same look that haunted me as a toddler. Those soulless eyes. Did y'all, who had a Furby? I'm pretty sure we had like a hand-me-down Furby, for sure. Yeah, Non Man, that's the one. Or no. Actually, not Ashley Johnson's ex. That was a different terrible situation. Who do I bring into the last fight in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm deciding between Astarion and Karlach for my 4th. Oh my god, the last fight. Oh my god, when was the last time I played Baldur's Gate? When did we finish that game? Gosh, that was a while ago. The final fight. Look, I'm always gonna say Karlach, personally, just because our group composition needed a barbarian, needed somebody who could take like a shit ton of damage. So I always went with Karlach. Also, I just loved having her there. But Astarion's good too. He's pretty excellent, especially if you've spec'd him into like that Gloomstalker spec that he has where he can like hide in the shadows and then pop back out. That's really hard to beat when a rogue does that. Yeah, I think that must go there. So if that goes there and that goes there. Okay. So this goes on top of something else. Maybe the book? Okay, all right. Gotta divide it up somehow. What does the horse box look like? Ooh. It looks like we might be able to use it. It's that this side over here has like a little protrusion that I'm trying to figure out. What do you think his business is? What do you think that little protrusion is? Yes, protrusion. Love that. In high school, after Furbies lost their popularity, I had a couple of friends who would bring their Furbies to my house and leave them in random spots. So I'd wake up in the middle of the night to someone talking in the corner of my bedroom, or I'd start hearing voices coming from the basement. Man, Furbies were like an act of aggression towards your friends. Let me see the most fucked up way I can hide this Furby. Oh, hi, Josiah. Welcome on in. There was something cursed about Furbies, man. They would wake up the most inopportune times. All of a sudden, they would be awoken. And they'd be like, hi! And you're like, oh, hey, did you hear me? Were you listening? And the answer is yes. The Furbies were always listening. The government created Furbies so they could listen to your conversations, I'm pretty sure. Protrusion, Mr. Protrusion. What about this little 8? No. What about... No. Rach, hi! Hello, Rach. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate you, pal. Welcome back. How are you? Yeehaw! How are you, Rach?
The Furbies only let you hear what they want you to hear.
Look, man, I don't trust the Furbies. I don't like Furbies. I don't like it. I feel like they are cursed. I feel like if you told me there was real evil in this world and it was localized entirely inside of Furbies, I would believe you. Furbies are not allowed in government buildings for that reason. Real and true? Real and true. Doesn't break my NDA. I'm sorry, did you work for Big Furby? Were you working for Big Furby? Come on now. What is that? What is that? You think it's the book, maybe? Like, this could go there. That's fine. That looks like it almost fits perfectly. That looks like it fits perfectly. Okay, so then, does this guy... Furbies were an early prototype for the artificial intelligence now used to power Mark Zuckerberg. A real and true fact.
I've got the clap
and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. Who's got the clap? I do, I do.
That's not, it's not what you think it means. Now, that's not, come on now. That's not what you think it means. I think the protrusion is like buttered sausage. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. That's what I'm saying. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Like, I guess. I fucking guess, man. I gotta put it...
sausage. Talk about buttered
sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Oh, shit. I need the Furby to be about that high off the ground. Furby too high off the ground. You know what I mean? My Furb is too high. My Furb is too high. Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube could be the winner. Could be the right height. Potentially. You butthole! See, this has to go on top of the book, I think. This has to go there. but it's making sounds like it's not correct. Yeah, Furby on the right. I want the court to recognize she started dancing. Are rounds of applause just a shared bout of the clap? Aw, isn't humanity beautiful? It's a Furby! It is, T-Bird! It is, it's a verb! It's gotta be a Furby. Huh, okay, okay. What if? No, say that's too high off the ground. Did you have Beanie Babies though? I did, but I wasn't old enough to really be a part of the craze of it all. Of like the collecting and all that. I was a kid, so I was like, yeah, cool, a plushie. I fuck with a plushie, you know? Yeah, cool, love a plushie. Did I realize that they were worth like a lot of money? Absolutely not. Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you. Yeah, it's like nothing stays on top of the telescope, so it's like the telescope kind of just has to be on his own. Not the gumdrop buttons. The clap originates from the French word for rabbit hutch. Clapier. 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 Clapper. Rabbit hutch was a common nickname for brothels. Oh, the more you know. History. Can you place them further away? Now, I thought you could, but I think you can only rotate. So you can't go like further or closer. So it's like this guy just kind of has to be on his own. If I put this one on this side, it like goes underneath everything. Yes, Miko. Yes, absolutely. We did. People would get so hyped for the Guinness Book of World Records. Well, I imagine some people did get them from book fairs, but ours was more like it was highly contested at the library. So everybody would check out the Guinness Book of World Records at the library because everybody needed to have like an AR reading book. And some kids would get around this by checking out the Guinness Book of World Records books and be like, this is my book that I'm reading for AR. And they were just looking at pictures of people shoving Legos up their nose, you know? Is there a triangular piece? There is a triangular piece. I think I just effed everything up though. She farted so hard. You think not this guy? You don't think we should keep this man? Oh yeah, AR is accelerated reading, in case you're not from America. It was like a program to get kids to read more. So like you would essentially, each book was given a number of points. So say you read, I don't know, what books do kids at that age read? We read The Giver. So say you read The Giver. That was, I don't know, 8 points. You had to reach a total number of points before the end of the year in order to get a good grade. Junie B. Jones, Magic Tree House, that kind of stuff. Each one would have a certain amount of points. And after you read it, you would then take a test to prove that you understood it and that you actually did read it. And if you got a perfect score on the test, then you would be able to get the points. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, you know what? I think we should try some other options. I think you're right. I think we should. Why not? I do think that this book is correct, though. The book is correct. And the telescope has got to be correct, because nothing else is shaped like that. And if I put the book on top of this, that's not going to be good, is it? No. Right. Okay. Okay. What if... Hear me out. What if I did that? To lift it up just a little bit. No, I think that's worse. Okay. Now this is what we have to work with. We need this Furby at approximately this height. Approximately there. So we need something pretty thin to put on top of this book in order to make it the correct height. Hey Surveyor, how you doing? Yeah, Harry Potter books were worth a shit ton of AR points. I remember that. There's evidence to suggest that programs like AR actually discourage reading later in life because many people lose interest once the reward system goes away after school. Damn! And it's harder and harder, I think, because, you know, you have so many distractions. Like, when reading was the only thing that you could do to entertain yourself, like, of course you're gonna read, you know? But when you also have TV shows and movies, everything is on demand, everything is streamable. You have TikTok on your phone, you have Instagram on your phone, you have like endless entertainment at your fingertips. That's just like immediate dopamine, immediate serotonin, like all of the good brain chemicals just like right at your fingertips. Why would you read? Nothing else is shaped like that. AR apparently started in the 80s, but not every school adopted it, I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. What about like the Game Boy or something? What if I just put the Furby on top of the Game Boy? Is that a good height? Nah, a little bit too short still. What about this guy? Nearly close. Okay. What about this? What about the little pipe? I don't reckon he'll balance on that though, will he? Okay. Got back from playing Magic. How was it? Did you win? Can you win in Magic? Is it winnable or is it about the friends we made along the way? I vaguely remember having AR as a thing for 1 year. I remember having to take a quiz on The Hobbit after I read it, but that's it. What did the points even do? I think you had to accumulate a certain amount of points by the end of the year for like your English class. At least that's how it was for us. So like you had to read a certain amount of books to get to that quota, kind of a thing. So you thought we were gonna do like triangle? Triangle's a bit small for this, unfortunately. I mean, like, I feel like this is pretty fucking close, man. Hella doves, baby, let's go! We had no internet, 3 TV channels with nothing on. We could either read a book or dig holes in the backyard. Eventually, our parents got sick of the backyard being Swiss cheese. So then you read, you know? And then you're like, cool, this is great. And then you get the internet and you get video games. And then you're like, you know, that book doesn't seem so interesting right about now. Book seems a lot less interesting. There's got to be something in between that you put on. Hey, Sir Aaron, good to see you. Welcome back. Is it another book off to the right? This one. Oh, you guys can't see. Nah, this is the little photo book that determines the level that you're on. Oh, I didn't mean to fucking do that! Oh my gosh, not your fault. I'm a stupid bum bum. I'm stupid bum bum. Take me to the farm. Ain't got no use for me anymore. That's all right. I can do it. I can speedrun it. And then it was the little top hat. And then it was the Furby. It's okay. I didn't make much progress, so it wasn't that much of a loss. And then we had the telescope. Bloop. What if, follow me here. What if, all right, you silly bum bum. I am going to, what? And why does that not work? See, that actually, I feel like is working pretty well. 1.5 stars for that, it's kind of bullshit. I remember there was a huge wall decoration in my elementary classrooms where they would display our names and whatever bracket of AR points we had acquired that semester. Yes, it was about bragging rights, let's be honest. It was about like, I already have like 15 AR points. How many AR points do you have? You know, it was all about bragging rights. That's why you read, right? It looks like it doesn't want to stay. It's like, okay, that's very close. Very close to being correct. So, do I try to add something there to finish it? I don't know what would fit there. Well, that's just gonna ruin everything, isn't it? It's gonna explode everything. Yeah, I think something next to the cup. Something down here, I think. Even choose your own adventure books are only so replayable. Yeah, in video games, that's endless replayability. Smile through the pain. It is, Sir Aaron. Yeah, it's like a shadow puppet puzzle game. That's exactly it. It's called Projected Dreams. It's very cute. It has a bit of a narrative in the background. To kind of tie together all of the different puzzles and whatnot, but it's very cute. I like the art style. Oh, wait. We have a new cassette tape to listen to. I wonder which government employee's job it was to read Everybody Poops and make a 10-question test about it for students to take. Man, I don't get paid enough for this shit. Oh, come on. That's nearly perfect. Come on. 2 stars for that? Bullshit. Oh, it's a little kitty. It's a little kitty cat. Leisure Suit Larry ass music. One of these days I have to play Leisure Suit Larry. I think I watched Game Grumps play that game years ago. There was a single year we had to do it and I knocked out all the points I needed by just reading The Hobbit. It would have been like the 7th grade. They were like, oh my god, you read The Hobbit? Shit, man. Take the rest of the year off. Yeah, now we need Lil Crappa the Rappa to drop some rhymes to this bop. Where's Lil Crappa? Speaking of which, we have more Date Everything this week. Much excite. I'm excited to play more of it. Oh, see, I thought that was for sure going to be the answer, but it is not. Oh ho ho! Is it gonna be... No, what is that? I mean, I guess maybe this ring? Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, I was talking to some friends and they were telling me some like behind the scenes stuff about Date Everything. And there are some specific romanceable options that I did not realize, that I did not know about. And so I'm excited to get back to it and test out some new things that I've learned. Can you pick up the radio? Nah, I don't believe so. I can just click it a lot. Twitch Italiano, welcome on in. How you doing? What a coincidence. I am also a little kitty. I love how so many puzzle games now are like, here's a bunch of puzzles, but here's also a narrative to go with it. Because we heard y'all like stories. I know, how good. We are... Puzzle game lovers are eating so good recently. They did say everything. Can I tell you guys a spoiler of what I found out? Okay, spoiler for Date Everything. One of the romanceable options is the narrator. Not the glasses, not the date viators, but the actual narrator that says like, hello, you're now in this room. You can actually romance the narrator. I was like, that's so cool. I need to figure out how to do that. So that's gonna be my my goal when we play Date Everything. He's hot. He's hot. So what am I putting here? What am I looking at? It looks like maybe... No. Shit. Oh, that looks pretty perfect. Ooh, we're nearly there, kids. Very close. When am I ever gonna use this shit? Like, maybe the telescope? Or maybe it is this one. But how do I get it to stay there is the problem. Yeah, I feel like with games having better narratives with puzzle games, we've seen a lot of really good puzzle games come out in like the last 6 months, I feel. Like Blueprints has been huge, which we're gonna play some Blueprints after this. I'm very excited. But I feel like Unpacking is a game that a lot of games get compared to. Because that game, of course, is like a puzzle organization game, but it also just has this like story that if you pay attention to it, it's actually really good. I made a boat sound. Man, what the hell? I feel like that first playthrough of Unpacking is just like unmatched, you know? What is that? Is there anything else we have to work with? Don't think so. What about Game Boy? What about the butt of the Game Boy? No. Yeah, look, narrator's gonna catch these hands tenderly and lovingly all over their incorporeal body. Have you ever heard of played The Gardens Between? No. The Gardens Between. No, I haven't heard of that one. I played a demo for a new puzzle game coming out called The Berlin Apartment. That one's a bit more narrative focused than puzzle focused, but it does have puzzles to it. But it looks really good. I only got to play the demo though. In Pennsylvania, we had a yearly standardized test called the PSSAs, and then right before I graduated, they were working on replacing them with a new test called the Keystones. Isn't that something that's like for like advanced education, like masters and stuff? I played it. Really beautiful game. The Gardens Between. I'll have to look it up. You could get through it in one stream. I have not heard of this. Oh no, Sloppy, you're perfect. Yeah, suggestion for the bottom left. Absolutely. Please. Please do. At this point, I'm just like trying shit. Green cup for bottom left and something sits on top. Oh, this guy. Maybe I'll keep him right side up because that looks like it fits better. And then if we use this, I don't know, this seems like the most likely. Hell yeah. 3 stars, baby. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, Pennsylvania is the Keystone State. I've not heard of that. Interesting. We had to write an essay and present it to 3 teachers to graduate high school. It was so stupid. Present it to 3 teachers like a oh. Oh, Jesus. Hey, what's going on? Hey, who took that photo? I think she's still a star. What? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What is happening in this narrative? Go back! Why are they crying? Okay. All right. These people appear to be worried. Oh no, what's happening in the background narrative? Troubleshooting some hardcore tech issues, but I'm still here and listening. Yay, Bone! I hope you're able to figure out the tech issues. I hope it's not your computer being stupid still. Hi, Greens. Welcome on in. I did. I had a lovely weekend. I had a great week, a great weekend, a great time in Sydney. We had an absolute blast. We are definitely tired from the trip. You need a vacation from your vacation, right? But I'm happy to be home. I'm happy to be back to my routine, back to the cats. It was so good to snuggle with the cats when we got home. Yeah, Non-Man. It is definitely a rabbit hole. Yeah. It's really unfortunate because Critical Role is such a pure and wholesome and beautiful, I don't know, like community and piece of media. And so to have it kind of tarnished by stupid you-know-who at the beginning just sucks, man. But it's good that they got them out, and now it's all been smooth sailing. Everybody else is fantastic. Our graduation project was that we had to shadow a person in their job and write about it, and then ask 2 other people about their job and write about them too. Hung out with my friend's dad while he worked from home, and he bought us pizza. I feel like that's a pretty helpful assignment. I feel like that's got to be there, surely. I feel like that would be helpful for somebody who is about to, you know, go out into the workforce and whatnot. Did we have a senior project? I feel like we had a couple. Like, we basically had one where you could either do community service or you could write like a, oh my God, it was like a 5-paragraph MLA paper. I forget the specifics of it, but it was like a specific way to write an essay that was like really difficult, and you had to do it for college. I forget what the format was. And I chose to write the essay. I was like, essay? That sounds good. That sounds like that will be helpful in my life. And it actually really was. It actually helped me a lot for my English classes in college. Yeah, Sir Aaron, we in the Discord, you can either, if you're in the Discord, we have a channel for ideas, or we have, oh, perfect, Huggy's already got it. Thank you. Thank y'all. Seems like a good chunk of these cozy games seem to just be sad AF. Yeah, what is that? What is that all about? There is a propensity for the more cozy genre to have hard-hitting emotional moments. I have noticed that. Okay. So I think that's what's happening there. So what else do we need? We need something underneath it. We need something on top of it. It looks like the boat is what's on top. I would reckon it's the boat flipped upside down. Stop making boat sounds at me. I think that's correct.
Oh, am I not allowed to be sad and cozy?
Have a good night, friend. Take good care. Have good sleepies. Dream of Wolfgang. I will. I sure will. It's not the same issue I had to take it to the shop for. No, not as bad as I don't think. Okay, good. It's just a different fun problem. You know, when you fix one thing with technology, usually something else pops up to take its place, right? Ain't that just the way? Don't it always seem to go? What is that? Bottom shape. Yeah, keep the boat. I think it's definitely got to be boat. Boat is definitely a part of the picture. I had 2 or 3 senior projects. We had to do the job shadow thing. We had community service, and we had to do a whole ass presentation about something of our choice. We had to teach a lesson on a topic. Mine was the Roman Colosseum. Oh, hell yeah. The Roman Colosseum, that's epic. Earth, yeah, absolutely. A lot of it's hard to tell how bad it is while it's happening. Yeah. Absolutely. Because I think we're talking about crit, by the way, in case you're like completely lost. I think that really goes to show you how professional the rest of the crew is, because this guy is like off the deep end, not behaving in a way that's appropriate for a workplace, and everyone else is kind of picking up the slack to kind of make everything appear normal, kind of smooth over any gaps. I think it really is a testament to how good the rest of the Critical Role crew is, truly. Let me tell you my favorite snack that slaps. Dates with cheese inside and wrapped in bacon, then baked. Ooh, wait, like a date, like a fruit, a date with cheese inside. Reminds me of the time I took Intro to Family Sciences or something like that, and we either had to take care of a fake baby for a day. Oh my god! Can I tell y'all a story? I knew a girl that wanted to make a guy jealous, and her way of making him jealous was to take a photo with her fake health class baby that she was given for 24 hours, take a photo with it and post it on Instagram, acting like she had had a baby with someone else in high school. You know, teenagers are deranged. Game Boy on bottom? Yeah, let's try. Let's try Game Boy. That looks pretty fucking good, man. And then we just need something square. Oh, very close, very close. Something else to add on there, and we'll just be there. Hell yeah. Yeah. It was a little bit cuckoo bananas, I would say. Okay. So our older sister is becoming a teenager, it looks like. That's what I'm gathering from the photos. Ghoul's greetings. Ooh! I only started noticing Taliesin and Marisha checking his rolls after I knew he was a weirdo. Were they really? Oh yeah, because he was like faking his rolls too. He was like saying different numbers than what he was actually rolling. Like, why are we here? Why are we doing this? The last snickerdoodle ice cream sandwich in the box was smooshed. No! I made Law's spaghettini again for lunch. I had to make more spaghetti. Only thing, I think this time I made too much dressing. The lemons were big and fat. Yeah, look, when the recipe says 1 lemon, it's like, well, look, sometimes a lemon is this big and sometimes a lemon is this big. So it's hard to tell. Wonder what she's up to now. I believe she's married with a baby, with a real one this time. A new home, concrete and metal. I miss the countryside, but because we're all here together, I really don't mind. Aw, that's sweet. Same guy, different guy. Thank God, different guy. One of the girls in my class put the fake baby in the freezer thinking it would reset the sensors, but instead she just failed because it said, oh my God! She thought it would reset the sensors. That sounds like in the same ballpark as people saying, oh yeah, put your iPhone in the microwave to charge it. Put it in the freezer? Girl, do you not think it has a temperature sensor? It was the summer of '69. He deliberately sat out fights because he was afraid he would die. You know, it's so good they got rid of him. So good they gave him the boot. Also, one of my teachers made me turn my baby early because she didn't want it to cry during a test, and it was the whole thing because my other teacher wanted to take away points for turning it in early. We had that too. We had that same drama at our school as well, where the other teachers were like pissed off that they had to deal with it during class, and they were like very much against it. That looks correct. See, this one's going to be deceptive. It looks like it'll be easy, but it's actually not going to be easy. It's actually going to be really difficult. Now, what is that protrusion up there, do you think? That's exactly what it is! Oh my God, you're kidding. That's exactly it. It's the palm tree. Ooh, I'm proud of myself for that one. I had to keep adding olive oil. Yeah, trying to make the dressing for the spaghettini. It is definitely like you just gotta like adjust once you've got everything and then you start tasting the dressing. Or the sauce, perhaps. He was metagaming hard and fudging dice rolls as well as purposely trying to change rules of spells to see if Matt noticed before backtracking when he'd get caught. And then on top of that, said like, made like really overtly sexual comments. Like saying that his character had like a half chub or something. Like, what are we doing? What is wrong with you? Just an absolutely unhinged individual who should not have been allowed there. Thank God he's gone. So I have to put this on top of something. Something about that high. Maybe the Rubik's Cube. Yeah! That looks pretty correct. Is making teenage girls take care of fake babies weird, or am I overthinking it? Yes, it is weird. It's 100% weird. Yeah, I mean, look, on one hand, I kind of understand it because, you know, they're trying to make sure that you're prepared for adulthood and potentially having children, or at least maybe scare you into not having kids immediately. I think maybe that's the goal, is to scare you into not having one. Was it a certain class elective that you had to take? Yeah, I didn't ever take that class where you had to take care of the baby. I never did that. I think it was like home economics or something. Can you rotate the horse? Yeah. Oh. Huge. Huge. Oh, how good! In front of her ripped ass husband. Yeah, imagine having the audacity to be entirely inappropriate towards Laura Bailey when Travis Willingham is sitting right fucking there. Imagine the audacity. If I can't walk around in my D&D game fully torqued, I don't know if I want to play.
Mackie!
Stop it. And this is why high school age children should not be given babies. Yeah, they try to scare kids, much like Dare, and equally as effective. Yeah, if it was just for women, it would be. But yeah, I think it's probably the motivation of being like, you think you want a baby, but then you actually get one, and it's crying, and it's shitting, and you don't get to sleep. I think it's primarily just like, this is the reality of a baby. You don't want one right now. Aw, them falling asleep on the couch together with their cats? That's so cute! The only thing I learned from home economics was to wash my hands better. They taught you how to wash your hands? I mean, hey, look. Look, I actually feel very strongly about this. I feel like oftentimes adults assume that kids know things, and kids don't know shit. They assume like, oh, you've been taught how to wash your hands. You've been taught how to boil water. You've been taught how to insert thing here. But they don't. Kids are like a little sponge that's just been brought into this world, completely devoid of any sort of sense of the world, right? So if you don't tell them, they won't know. So I think teaching kids things like that is actually so important. How is it using two tables to project the shadows? Yeah, so there's two light sources that are going to the same spot. I don't know if it would actually work like that in real life. I think they had the blue light where they show you how much soap was left on your hands. That's actually really helpful. Calling me out on my birthday. No, I just mean like other kids are stupid, you know? Not me. I was educated, okay? I was raised right, but other kids were stupid. For our school, it was more just to teach people how to take care of kids. If you kept going in the FCS track, there was a literal early childhood education class, where one of the assignments was they would bring actual kids in and have the students watch them for the class while the teacher watched them from behind two-way glass and graded their performance. This was in high school? Wow, that's actually really cool. That's really neat. I feel like that's a super good program. Oh no, what is this? Is this the baby?
I would like to see the baby. Ooh.
Real Care Baby 3, formerly known as Baby Think It Over. Baby Think It Over. Now, with a name like that, Baby Think It Over, I feel like we're starting to get to the root of why we've introduced these to high school age children. The picture with the woman holding the baby has me in tears. Hold on. Which one? Hold on, let me show you. All packages allow you to choose from a diverse selection of babies. How can we help you today? Ah! Please! No, I don't want a baby! Please! Please don't send me a baby! They're trying to send me a baby. I don't want it. Ah, the Real Baby 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, dude, Huggy, that's actually awesome. The fact that they had a program that you could advance through, especially if that was something that you were interested in. That's awesome. We had to take several years of the woodworking shop class, which was also neat, but we did so much less over such a greater amount of time. Part of taking care of our fake baby was we had to keep a log of when it cried and how long it took to soothe and where you were and how it made you feel. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the log that everybody had with them. At our school, the babies kept track. So I don't know if there was like an SD card that they put inside or something. And then at the end, they would grade you and they would take the SD card out. And it would be like, number of times that the baby cried, how quick it was to soothe. Like, They had like a little report card that it got spat out. There's a baby storage and charging cart. For just $8,469, you can charge 20 babies. Ah, Texas. Classic Texas. I'd wood shop home ec, Creative Foods. Creative Foods. So it was home ec / Creative Foods. Oh, that's fun. I would go and get high at lunch, then make myself food during 4th period. Hell yeah. That sounds like a great day. Oh, they were different. Neat. That's cool. Yeah, we had cooking in middle school. I took a cooking class. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know that I took a cooking class. But I did take one in middle school. In high school, I don't think we had cooking. For like electives in high school, I think I had more electives in middle school than I did in high school. In high school, it was like if you want to do a sport, if you want to go into like drama or choir, that's an option. Or like a club. But I don't think we had home ec. Please don't send me a baby. The baby also keeps track. The later in the classes that you went, the harder they became. So like for mine, it cried every 4 hours on the dot, but they got more random eventually. Oh, wow. You know, the way that Huggies School has done it, I feel like that's actually a helpful program for people. I just feel like there are a lot of schools and a lot of programs where it's not done like that. Where it's just like, LOL, here is baby. Here is fake baby. He will cry and he will shit. Good luck. I forget what we made in home ec, but we made cream puffs and lemon meringue pie. That's amazing. Yeah, forget like making eggs or like, you know, a basic meatloaf dinner, but we'll get you cream puffs, baby, okay? There's your nutrition. It's onboard memory for version 2. I know this because there had to be lag time between overnights that seemed like it was for longer than just charging. And the teacher implied it was so she could plug the baby directly into the USB port. Plug the baby directly into the USB port. Senior year was 3 or 4 electives. That's awesome. My senior year, I was just taking like the bare minimum of like, I remember I had to take, English, math. I don't think I had to take a science class my senior year. Oh my God, I don't even remember what I took. I think it was, did I even go to school in my senior year? Because I can't remember what classes I took. I know I had a math class. I know I had an English class because those were required. But I can't remember what else I took. I think I've blacked out. I had weightlifting, creative foods, wood shop, and I was a TA for the library. The old ass librarian used to hit on me. Yeah, some people did TA work. I was a little bit scared of doing TA work. Because that would mean that you were in a classroom with like a bunch of freshmen, and freshmen kind of scared me. Any group of teenagers scares me. They're scary when they get together in large numbers. Oh, I mean, I guess it's good that it shuts down, but like, God. We had woodshop in 6th grade, and before we used the bandsaws, our teacher, a kind of creepy old dude, pulled out slides of cool past projects kids have made, and then it was a literal horror show of pictures of people that had sawed into their thumbs. Yeah, I think that's kind of necessary. I think it is. I think that's kind of necessary. Because woodshop is very dangerous. I don't think we should let kids do woodshop. Don't let them near a bandsaw. Yeah, Huggy, that's right. That is sick as hell. You were kind of a badass. They're all fucking do whatever electives. In shop, we made whatever. In creative foods, we made whatever. When I was a TA, I avoided the librarian because she was flirting with you. And then weightlifting was just fuck off and lift weights. Yeah, because I remember I didn't have to do PE my senior year. I didn't have to do science my senior year. So I'm like, what was I doing? What classes was I even taking? I'm actually genuinely trying to remember now. I'll have to think about it over the break. Let's do a little break, y'all. This is a good place to put a pause on, what is this? Projected Dreams? U.S. government. Oh, yeah. We had to take U.S. government. That's right. It was one semester of U.S. government and then a semester of something else that you did senior year, but I forget what it was. It's been 20 years since my last year of high school. I think I can remember 3 classes I took that year. Agreens, I think you can remember more than me. And it's been 10 years for me. My shop teacher was missing 4 fingers. Oh! Troubleshooting the baby. Man, I gotta get my hands on that instruction manual. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a little breaky poo. I am going to get myself some lunch, stretch my legs, etc., etc. I'm gonna go feed the cats. But while I'm gone, I'm gonna put some words on Stream On. So if you want to hang out and play some words, please feel free. Otherwise, I will see you very soon. And when we come back from the break, we will play some blueprints. Yes, please, Yo-Yo. That'd be perfect. There was a hashtag that got started on my behalf to rally behind me so they wouldn't press charges. Shout out to my high school. Hell yeah, they had your back as well. They were all in the same hand, 4 fingers between the 2 hands. Oh, they weren't all in the same hand. Oh, damn. Yeah, you know, maybe we shouldn't have kids doing woodshop. Yeah, maybe not. Just like in Ned's Declassified. Oh my God. What a throwback. I love Ned's Declassified. I really thought that was going to get me through high school. Hi, Case. Hello. Here just in time. Words on Stream and then blueprints. The perfect time to arrive. Hello, Case. It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Enjoy words. I shall see you soon. I'm going to go feed the cats. All right. Mwah! Where is the store? Over here. Can I shop in here? Oh!
Nah, you're back.
I think I just broke the window.
Except the floorboards.
I think I just broke the window. Oh! How fortuitous!
Please, I can't get up.
Oh, there you are. Hello. Hello, sir. Question. Your actions in the world impact your honor level.
I'm done. Do what you want. Pull the plug.
What the fuck is that? Kill it. Kill it. End it. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Hey! Hi! Do you remember when I attacked you 3 times in a row? What if we forgot about that? Yeah, there it is. Na 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 na. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, balls. Y'all got health anywhere? No! Get milked on is my battle cry. Get milked on! Look, what am I meant to do? One of my abilities is literally a milk bomb. Literally a milk grenade. Like, what else am I meant to say?
Crazy E. Carl asked me.
Out.
Yes, hello AI, Darian, huge fan, no notes.
No
I
notes.
was wondering if you could bring Darian down a peg since AI Lozzie talked her up.
Yeah.
Bring the sass, thanks. Oh, you want me to take Darian down a peg, huh? All right, let
scared.
me give it a whirl. So Darian as a space scoundrel. Yeah, if you count tripping over their own feet every 5 minutes as scoundrel material. And sure, they might quote DD rules, but only
DD?
because they can't remember any actual Star Wars lore. Honestly, if it weren't for their table tennis skills, they'd be about as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Done with your foot!
It appears to like this place. It was
Oh, this happens in every movie, and the train's coming.
Get your foot out of here!
Push,
Twist your
push.
leg, you drunken bastard!
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Got it! Come on!
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Choo choo.
Thank you, Mama.
Oh no, you don't!
Thank you, Mama.
There we go.
Oh my god, you gave her a swirly.
Someone clip that, please. Someone, please. Clip
Me
that.
looking up and seeing all of those eyes staring down at me from inside the toilet.
We leave her there.
You doing all right?
Balls.
Hello? Are you good? Do you need something? Sir? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You can't be here. You can't be inside of my shoulder blade. Sir? Sir, this is a Chili's. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. He's almost there. He's just in my brain cavity. He's almost away. He's almost made it out. Nearly there. Hello? Oh, he stood inside of the earth. Are you okay?
You can't be here.
What, me?
Hey, you want trouble?
Well, now I do. Kind of because you hurt me.
You're under arrest.
Oh, I'm riding the snake. Oh. Didn't know at. Fuck. That was brutal. Damn. You know, sometimes he falls off the map and that's fine, but god damn. Seeing him get munched like that was kind of sad. You're doing what on stream? Don't worry, Jeff Bezos. We're riding the snake. All of the dishes you have to make.
On the clock, please. Clock will start after I read the first question. Name the heaviest thing in your house.
The dog.
How long do kids spend on their homework each night?
2 hours.
Hold on! The dog? Why is the dog catching strays? I got a fat ass dog. Come on now. Poor dog. Dog sitting at home and is like, come on, man. I mean, I've been trying. I had a little bit of holiday weight. I've been trying to slim down. That's so mean.
Name something people do just before eating dinner.
Brush your teeth.
Name something you find in a taco.
Meat.
Name a holiday you spend the most time preparing for.
Christmas.
All right. All right. How do you feel?
You could tell he didn't feel good about that.
The heaviest thing in your
My wife.
house.
Gotta get out of here!
No, Mountain Man. No. Kiss him. One last kiss, Chris. One last kiss. I'm trying. I was pulling the trigger, but it wasn't working. Take the head for Ashley. She'll want it. She'll know what it means. We got hand antlers. Handlers. Ah, what is that? god! Oh my god! Oh! No! The character count was short on that one in particular. He was on the vibrate setting. Turn him off. Somebody said Optimus to vibrate. Lose half. Did you guys hear that? Everybody's fine. Fish jumped up onto her food bowl. She jumped onto it. She jumped into it, I think. Yeah. They were running around and playing and getting excited. She was trying to time it with my bedroom door. When you open it, it goes. It's like comedic. Almost 3 years and I still get something different out of it. You still have a lot more secrets to uncover and the game has limitless potential. Wow! God bless you, Mia Hearts. Shout out, truly. Oh, how cute! The hero's journey has been completed, ready to start anew, as all growth lives in a cycle from beginnings to trials to discovery to renewal. And that is just beautiful. Hearts is a traditional farewell with the Journey community. Mia is a frequent player that's been on PC. Oh, what the heck, man? I feel like I've just peeked inside of a beautiful, beautiful community. Wow, that was so wholesome. That's actually gonna make me a little emo. Wow, that was very wholesome. Oh my god! Mia, was that you? I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry in this Chili's right now. They're absolutely gonna catch up to me. But my horse is following me, so it's fine. I can escape on horseback. Renee! Renee! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Be free! They'll never catch us, Renee! They'll never take us! Alright, let's play.
We've spotted some kind of monster.
Bananamus, thank you for the 5 subbies! Thank you, my friend! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fishy, it's for you. Fishy, with auto-tune, say, thank you, Bananamus, for the subs. Thanks, Fish. All right, we're going to play some Jackbox. Do I have any requests in chat? Otherwise, I will pick one. I will pick one and stick with it. Sub for Fimsh. We have a certified cat cam. And she's just a baby. She was just taking a nap in the bedroom, so she's really fluffy. She's a really fluffy baby. Thanks, Mama.
Let's go.
Let's go! Mama, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Is the Kool-Aid and Kool-Aid Man his blood or his pee? I'd like to think it's his blood. But like if it spills out, is that him literally losing blood? Because like if it was his piss, he would have to pour out, so then sometimes he would be empty. And he would let everyone know how much piss he had inside of him, and that'd be kind of embarrassing. Yeah, a brief existential crisis, I agree.
Yeah.
Is that your piss? Or is that your blood? Let's look at our reflection, shall we? Comment.
You ugly bastard.
Arthur, no. Come on, back it up. Let's try that again. Let's work on your self-image, babe. Let's try again.
You're getting old.
Okay. Well, all right, that one's fine. That's fine.
Old and kind of sad.
Let's try to think of something positive this time, Arthur.
No wonder they all leave you.
Jesus Christ, man. Let's try to think of one positive thing that you can say about yourself.
You sour-faced idiot.
You try again. Just maybe try talking about something, you know, personality-wise that you like about yourself.
You ain't fooling no one.
Damn! He's so mean to himself. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! He bit my hat off. Hold on. He's gonna attack me again. Hold on. I need to eat some beans.
Somebody better be dying.
I let off a spray.
Two mice for this one. Got a savant over here.
We're all pink. We're the pink crew. We're the...
Oh, knife woman, move.
Sorry, fella, I'm against knowing what I'm talking about. It causes people to expect me to be right, and that's a pressure I don't need. I think everyone expects me to not know what I'm talking about when they come in here, and they appreciate it. They cherish it. Is it Margaritaville? Hold on, pause. Huh? Margaritaville. Yeah, come on.
Oh wow, this is a lot.
I got a feeling. Jesus, that was not. Menu. And then hit enter. The middle button. There you go. And now you can zoom out and then back in. Not that far in. Go back to 1.1. How is it, kids? Is it better? Enhance. Enhance. Little harsh. Jesus.
Trail markers and rocks.
Oh my God.
She'll let you pass.
Elven freak of nature with wild green hair and a purple handlebar mustache.
Scared the
Terrifies
fuck out of me.
all who see her.
Yes, that's our girl. Guys, I'm getting genuinely scared. What the fuck is that?
Oh my god, it's a space butthole!
Please. Come on, man. Ooh, y'all are killing me today. I didn't know she was doing that. I didn't know they were doing that. Oh my god, holy shit, man. Ooh. Okay, bye, Bone. Take care. Have a good night. Good luck with all of your finals.
Looks like a nice little business you got going.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, I shot a woman. I shot the woman. I didn't mean to. Oh, no. Oh, God. I didn't mean to shoot the woman. Oh, she got caught in the crossfire. No. Oh, it smells unnatural. Oh my god. Oh, that was the worst sensory experience I've ever had in my life. Oh. Can I tell you what just happened? I do that with other people. Oh god.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
Oh no, I interrupted him. I'm sorry.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Refreshing.
I knew her, Horatio. I knew her.
I was shot by a shotgun.
What if I just...
Gotta have that funk. We need the funk.
That's all, folks.
Duck just standing there.
America, America, forget those kangaroos. And crown thy good in a Mura carpet, from sea to shining sea. Thank you, Chia 100.
Exactly what she said. Exactly. That is exactly how it goes as well. If anybody disputes that, I'm sorry, I have to ban you. I'm contractually obligated. She's still in. Toilet, because it's happening. It's happening. Oh my god.
By G-men and forced to work for free?
Not the
Yeah,
hand.
all right. Talk us through exactly what's going on.
We're going out
Okay, hello. If Max shows up wanting to steal your... Hello, I'm here. Hi, gamers. Hello. I just went through so much in the time that I was away, but I'm back now. Hi, guys. Hello. I took a piece of Tupperware out of the fridge that had broccoli in it. And I was like, oh, sick, man. I'm going to eat some broccoli. And I got so excited that I just spiked it like a football into the ground. And the glass went everywhere. So I had to clean that up. So that was fun. Had to put the kitten in the office, close him in there so he wouldn't hurt himself. So there's just a little kitten in the office going, meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, okay, dude, I'm just trying to save you. Just trying to keep you safe. But all is well. No one is hurt. We are safe. He's a helper. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we got it all cleaned up. No worries. And then I got back to my computer and I went to put my my headphones in, and then my mixer glitched and wasn't working. Man, it's just one of those days. Yeah, the broccoli did get very hurt. The broccoli is in the trash. I need blood, mother. To be fair, broccoli is a weird word. Why is it spelled like that? Hello, cat? I heard him, but I do not see him. So I have this. This is gonna get us through blueprints today, you guys. Got a metric fuck ton of Coke Zero for us. So we're about to lock the fuck in. Are you ready? I'm ready. All right. Nope, that's not it. Boop-a-boop. Okay, let's do it. Let's get the game going. Okay, let's play some blueprints. It's been a while. It's been a while since we played blueprints. It's been about 3 weeks, I would say. So we're gonna hop back in. Let's see if I can remember anything about this game. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Hey, look, we got Pac-Man on the TV.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years since we last played Blueprints. But here we are. Oh, yeah. That's what we were talking about before the break. We were talking about those classes in high school where you take care of a fake baby. And different classes and electives that we took in high school. Oh, hello, Duckington. Oh, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. We're going to play some more Blueprints today. Excellent. Okay. And we're going to unmute. Perfect. Day 26. Oh, hello, Void. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. Hello, hello. I have a story about a class in high school, but I can't remember if I've shared it. Well, tell me again. Tell me one more time. Void, on my break, I just shattered a glass bowl in the kitchen. So I had to clean up glass, which is always fun because it goes absolutely everywhere. You know, I spiked it into the ground and it just exploded everywhere. Who knew that would happen? A glass bowl and a tile floor? Who could have foreseen this turn of events? All right, so we're going to go to the outdoor room first, I think. Outdoor room, outdoor room. I took journalism as a senior for an English elective. I was paired on the final assignment with a friend, and we were both Trekkies. We were approaching the elevator, which you needed a key to operate, so kids who didn't need it didn't get access. And he said to me, "The key, please, Doctor. Time is short," which Spock said near the end of Star Trek VI. So I responded, fishing it out of my pocket, "1 damn minute, Admiral," which Spock said in Star Trek IV. Best start to any assignment ever. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. When a group assignment actually ends up going well and you make a friend out of it. It's rare, but it's cool when it happens. Is Bone still here? Boney? Hello, is there a bone in chat? First run of the day, and we have Tomb. Adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool if we do Schoolhouse, which we haven't done yet. Okay, ooh, I have something to catch up on. You mentioned Ned's Declassified, the guy who plays the janitor. The guy who plays the janitor. Oh, I can't remember what he looks like. He's also in Transformers, and I've met him a couple of times. He also plays Cosmo in Fairly Odd Parents. What? That crossover is nuts. I saw him at the last Transformers con I went to in March, and I went to the Prime panel, and he was there. At con panels, they let people come and ask questions, and I asked a question and stuff. It was great. He and all the cast are super great. Aw, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Wow, he's in Transformers, Ned's Declassified, and he's Cosmo. Yeah, exactly. You'll always see the little glass glimmers in the corner of your eye, but never be able to find it. I've heard that a good strategy is using like a flashlight and using it and like putting it on the floor, essentially. So that way the pieces of glass will create shadows, and that's an easy way to find them, I think. I was able to get what I wanted to download working properly. The bad news is that it did not fix what I wanted it to, and the only way it appears I can fix it is by getting a capture card for $90 or so. Yeah, what are you trying to do? Needed rest before finals. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I should do Schoolhouse because I don't know that I've seen classrooms in this game. But Tomb is essential for a winning run. So do I go Tomb and try to go for a winning run? Fairly Odd Parents are where I get 85% of my humor. You know, I feel like a lot of people talk about SpongeBob, but I feel like not enough people talk about Fairly Odd Parents. You know, there are some very good quotes from that show. Only workaround is a capture card. Yeah, look. That's what, yeah. When you're using like a DSLR, I'm currently using a capture card for my DSLR. I'm also using that, yeah. He's also the villain of the Cowboy Bebop movie, which is super weird, but somehow works. Oh shit, no way. Man, voice actors are really just, they are in every, they have a finger in every pie. Okay. All right, Dazzy Doo, let's go for Schoolhouse. Because I haven't seen Schoolhouse before, so let's do that. And I would like to experience more of this game if possible. Yeah, I know there's capture cards that you can get for much cheaper. You don't have to get like Elgato. A lot of people actually have problems with Elgato specifically. Like cheaper ones sometimes work better. What does that say? Herbie. Oh my god, I need my notebook.
Question for you. You know how airfield have different 4-letter abbreviations to identify them, right? Can you guess where the only one that starts with the letter J is?
You know how airfields have different 4-letter can you guess where the one that starts with the letter J is? New Jersey. Right, Fairly Odd Parents was so good. I feel like there was the level of humor in Fairly Odd Parents, like there was also jokes for adults in that show. Jamaica. A finger in every pie. Isn't that a turn of phrase? I thought you said plastic surgery. I'm keeping them. Holy shit. I need to get my notebook out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot. We have to take notes in this game. I have to get my handy dandy notebook out. Oh my god, my crime scene notes from LA Noire. LA Noire is coming back this week on Friday. American Friday, Australian Saturday. Oh my goodness. I've taken so many notes. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Remember this? Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. Sunday comes afterwards. Oh, yes. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. Right. Okay. Australia. Okay. That was my keyboard. That wasn't me farting. That was also my keyboard. That wasn't me farting. Okay, kids. Now, Herbie, the name of our uncle, his name was Herbert Sinclair, right? That's the name of our uncle who we've inherited this place from. So Herbie would realistically be a nickname for him, if I remember correctly. But it's all coming back to me. Stop it. You're going to get me listening to that again. So is this just like a bunch of horse shit within a timely manner? Now what the hell does that mean? Dude, it's on Mars at the Jezero crater. JZRO is where they land the rovers. So why isn't there one with a J on the Earth? On the Earth? Within a timely manner. Okay. But it's manner, not manner. Double entendre. Closing address. Oh, wow. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dared not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. Peterson. Do we know a Peterson? Mount Holly Schoolhouse closed in 66. Why do I have that written down? Do 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 do. Nope, I don't think I know that last name. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. In March. New campus completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild, those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace. And yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end. Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Okay, but consider when you hold me like that, I have to admit that it's all coming back to me. Damn, no, I gotta listen to it again. No, I have to listen to it again. But it's all coming. Can I get over there? Yeah. Open the drawer. Damn it. That drawer looks so openable, dude. J is the prefix dedicated to Mars. Well, there you go. Don't know why. That doesn't seem to make much sense, does it? They don't call it jars. All right, do we think that's it? Ooh. Oh, shit. Wait, that feels huge, actually. 2 of the 4 flames are lit. Okay, okay. I have to continue my notes like 10,000 pages later because I've taken so many notes since then. Okay, here we go. I guess. I fucking guess, brother. All right. The schoolhouse also has, what is this? Like a furnace, essentially, a furnace that you can turn on. Furnace turns on blue flame outside. Interesting, fascinating. That feels very important. The crater on Mars is named Jezero, which means lake in some Slavic languages. Oh, that is very neat. That's super cool. The more you know. This is an educational stream, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I think that's it for this place. I thought that was a tiny little garden gnome. I thought that tree was a tiny little garden gnome, and it sure wasn't. All right, let's go. It's all coming back to me. Camera isn't NDI compatible without a capture card. No! Rip. Well, it was worth a shot. Technology, man. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Yeah, so the flames are out there. I don't know what the flames do, but I think we've done something good by turning that on. So that's exciting. There's so much to explore in this game. It's kind of overwhelming. Okay, all right. So we'll be getting more schoolrooms or classrooms in this run. So we want to explore as much as possible, as opposed to necessarily getting to the antechamber. Sure. I'm gonna get some resources. Huggy found me a 4K compatible capture card for like 12 bucks, and I have a $10 Amazon gift card. How did that not get caught by Automod? Oh, right, the VIP badge. Right. I did that. Right. That's my bad. I love random facts, but Jezero sounds like it should be a dirty Spanish word. And Jezero sounds like a superpower. I cast Jezero. Wait, now why the fuck did that happen? Now why did I get 3 red rooms? Am I just unlucky? Excuse me? Rude. Lose half of your footsteps whenever you enter chapel, lose 1 coin. These are all booty butt cheeks. Am I cursed? Oh, maybe. Maybe I am. Damn. That kind of sucks. All right, we have library, storeroom, and hallway, which we're probably gonna have to go. I'm gonna be spicy. I'm gonna do storeroom. Does educating count as a tax write-off?
red rum.
Am I cursed? Yeah, let's find that out. No! Am I? So I just got like supremely unlucky then? Adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. Right, okay, so we do still have to... Look who just jumped up. Hey. What's up? How are you? You come up to say hello? What's up? You want to crawl on the desk? You just want to hang out? Little cat, little cat. He's just sniffing the desk. Okay, buddy. You can hang out if you want. He's been so affectionate since we've been back. He keeps walking up to me and headbutting me, and I'm like, oh my god, you didn't do headbutts when I left. I swear, he has gotten so big. He grows so much each day. I didn't think it was possible, but he grows so much. Please don't turn the computer off. We still have this word puzzle to do. So it's each room has 2 drawings, and the drawings correspond to 2 words, and it's like a little letter puzzle for us to figure out. So we still have that going on. What's on the TV now? I think it's a Pac-Man game. Pac-Man World Part 1 on the PS1. How much does he weigh now? I know, we need to weigh him. Are you just sitting on top of the computer? He's just sitting on top of the computer. Hi. Oh, buddy, you can't go back there. Oh, buddy, you can't go back there. All right. And he's going to bite my hand now. Okay. We got some goodies. Let's go out the other door. He missed you. Tiger does that when I leave and come back from house sitting. Stop it. That's gonna make me cry. I was like, do you think that he actually like missed us? Do you think he actually has a concept of like who we are? Or is it just like, oh, human who can give me love? You know what I mean? And I mean that as a genuine question. It won't hurt me either way. Even if he doesn't remember me, that's okay. But I am just curious. Like, he's so young. I don't know if he can remember, you know? He discovered what life was like alone with fish without you. Now he won't let you go. He's like, please. Oh my god, cat. Oh my god, cat. Oh my god, cat. Cat, you can't go back there, man. You can't go back there. Oh my god, cat. Oh my god, cat. Hello. Did you just want to be held? Nope. He is free. They recognize you. They recognize each other. So when we came back, they were like, oh my god, hi. That's my person. That's very cute. Michelangelo, hi, welcome on in. Hello, gamer, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? It's good to see ya. Please join us for some cozy blueprints. Cheap capture cards are actually one of my areas of expertise. I own many of them and use multiple regularly. For some reason, they get ignored so much when, like, instead of buying an Elgato Cam Link, you can buy a $12 capture card that accepts 4K and outputs in 1080p 60 RAW, which is more than good enough for a stream. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, look. Until this girl gets sponsored by Elgato, I really don't think that Elgato provides you with a better capture card. I really don't. I think the cheaper one is going to give you exactly what you need. Now he's climbing behind the TV. Okay, let's go corridor. Every time you leave, even for a few hours, you're the successful hunter who comes back with food and treats for him. So in his mind, this was just a longer hunting trip. Oh my god, that's gonna make me freak out. That's gonna make me cry. So this room should be H. Bat and bath. Yeah, it is an H. All right, this way. Hallway closet, spare room, or commissary. Items for sale. I have 5 gold. So we could go commissary. His favorite toy at the moment, you guys, is this tiny little plushy samurai sword that came with like a Ghost of Tsushima fox plushie that came with like a tiny little like katana plushy sword. That is his absolute favorite toy. I think he's a samurai. Oh, that took my only gem though. Oh no, I had 2 gems. Any money in the trash? No. Any money in the trash? No. Okie dokie. Now let's see here. Confused me for a sec because you only ever call me Miko. Thought you were pulling out my full government username. Miko, I literally earlier today called Huggy Huggable, and Huggable was like, excuse me? Why are you calling me that? Why are you calling me my full government name? Okay, so we have 5 gold. We could get a gem or a magnifying glass. Magnifying glass allows us to read the fine print of different documents, but I don't know if it'll be necessarily useful here. This run that we're doing right now, we're just trying to like explore and find new rooms. So if that's my goal, I think gem is probably what I should buy. Pros of budgeting for Elgato. You will have budgeted for every cheaper capture card in existence. Cons of actually buying Elgato. You could have bought one more useful, like 15 computer mice. Yeah, if you're capturing your game at 4K, who cares? Your stream isn't seeing that. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you can't stream at 4K. I think they're opening up a beta for people to be able to stream at 2K, but I've heard mixed results about how good it is. Like, I've heard people saying that streaming at 2K has come at a cost of like quality. Like, it kind of gets pixely every so often. Like, the servers can't fully handle it. But I don't know that 2K is something that even matters. I don't know, man. 1080p is plenty, especially with like the shit that I'm doing. Like, oh, blueprints in 4K, you know, like no one's really looking for that, are they? Ooh, while drafting in Classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time. Well, that doesn't help me here, unfortunately. So I think I am going to have to do hallway because this will be a dead end. So I'm going to do hallway. Huggable Harvey Square, you come down here right now. AV1, is that what it is? How many people would even watch a stream at 4K? Exactly, like the infrastructure is not really there. But I mean, it's a cool thing that they're offering. I just don't really think that it's something that that the average streamer needs or uses, right? Like who has a connection quick enough to watch a stream at that quality? Most of the time, I'm watching streams at like 480p. Otherwise, if I'm watching multiple streams at 720, 1080, my computer just won't work. Call me Angelo to save confusion. Sounds good. Sounds good, Angelo. Welcome on in. It's good to have you. Hello. He's walking around with the little katana in his mouth. He's like Zorro. All right, onward, onward and upward. Observatory, library, or hallway? I don't want to necessarily use my gem if I don't have to. Helps that I need glasses. I think I'm starting to see all of life at 480. Yeah, when I don't wear my glasses, I was like, I actually debated bringing glasses to the Critical Role show. And then right before we left, I was like, if I don't wear glasses, this will be like watching a stream in 160p. Self-imposed 160p by not wearing my glasses. AV1 is what's called a video codec. It is effectively the next generation of video encoding. That's right. That's what it is. Made by a bunch of large companies, specifically in a way that is free to use for everyone. The A in AV1 stands for AO Media, the Alliance for Open Media. Huh. If you ever want a streamer challenge that would probably break your brain, try to go like 5 minutes having to only use our full username when addressing us. No, that would break me. Michelangelo, Fine Cut, Void Salt. No, I have nicknames for all of y'all. That would be so bizarre. That would be so weird at this point. To say your full government name. Okay. Discover less common floor plans while drafting. I think we should do that. Because I want to find rooms that I haven't found before. Okie dokie. So every time we come to the library, we can check out a book. Miko, thank you for the 10 buckarooskies. And with that, thank you, Michelangelo. Thank you, pal. And with that, we have a wheel spin. Shall we heckin' do it, gamers? Woo! With that, we've hit all of our daily goals. Professor Crazy Eye Carl III to you, Darian. All right, let's do it. Wheel spin time. All right, what are we gonna land on this time, y'all? What's it gonna be? 10-hour stream has been unlocked! Not today, but a 10-hour stream has been unlocked. Did you see how quickly I got out of that? Not today, though. Not today, though. A different day, though. For sure. I got you. I got you. I'll pay you back next week, guys. I'm good for it. I promise. I promise you. We will do a 10-hour stream. So that might be Friday or Saturday. I'll let y'all know. I'll let you know when the 10-hour stream is happening. But y'all have unlocked a 10-hour stream. Woo! 10 hours of Garfield. Oh my God, y'all had the same idea, same brain cell. I love that so much. Full 180, 3 seconds. 10 hours of Garfield. Oh, I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in for that. We do have lots of Garfield games to get through because y'all did unlock the very Garf, the very very Garfieldian, the Garfarian. Look, I'll have to think about it. We'll have to workshop it. We'll come up with a name for it. But essentially, I'm playing all of the Garfield games. There are quite a few of them. Yeah, I just realized the logistics of a surprise long stream watching your reaction to that. Yeah, the surprise long streams, those are rough, man. Those are rough. Because you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to go in for like a 6-hour stream. So you kind of like, you know, you use a certain amount of energy knowing that you'll have a certain amount of hours left. And it's like, okay, now go for 6 more hours. But yes, we've unlocked 10-hour stream. Let's go. Woo! Thank you, guys. Thank you for hitting all 3 of our goals here today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Sub goal for Garfield face paint. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to look very similar. Did I do a tiger when I did the face paint during the Visathon? I'm pretty sure I did a tiger. I imagine it'll be similar to that. 10-hour Garfield stream chat. Okay. Which one do I want to check out? Swimbird. So I've already checked out Drafting Strategy, the Pump System, the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. So I don't think I've done Swimbird. So I'll go ahead and check that one out for next time. And then we shall continue. And Laws did Spidey. Oh my god. The Spider-Man was so good. Could have been Darth Tiger Maul, but no. Do you want to see why Twitch can't afford to offer 2K streaming? Yeah. Is it Garfield? Slowly devolving into a Garfield fan channel. Yeah, look, it's slow at first, and then it's going to be quite rapid. I'm going to play the first Garfield game, and then the next day I'm going to show up with, like, a Garfield shirt on, and then the next day I'm going to have, like, the onesie, the Garfield Kigurumi, and then the next day I'm going to have, like, a little Garfield plushie. And then slowly I'll change my username, and then you'll be like, wow, that happened pretty quick. It's going to snowball, yeah. Ooh, Mechanarium. We haven't seen that yet. Interesting. Okay. The Mechanarium has one door for each cog room in your house. We haven't seen that before. While drafting in Classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time. Ooh, and then we'll do a lasagna review stream. Holy shit, brother. Yeah, Huggy, wait. If you know things like HEIC images on iPhone, those are H.265 video frames saved as an image. You know what? That sounds like a lot of technology jargon, but that actually is a huge issue because the file type that iPhones use for photos and videos, specifically videos, I struggled to get the right video codec to work on my PC because the codec that Apple uses for iPhones isn't compatible natively with PCs. So I went through like a whole annoying process of like having to transcode into a different file type to be able to work with it on my computer. It's a whole thing. And it is annoying. I'm going to do Mechanarium because I want to know what it is. We're sorry, John. Oh my god, what is this? That's a dead end, isn't it? So you only get a door if you have, I see. Oh, I see. So it doesn't have one because I don't have a cog room, whatever that is. Oh, I see. Can't wait until Daz discovers the secret Garfield room in Blueprints. Can you imagine how nightmarish that would be? Like all of the walls are Garfield's face. Very to Garf, now streaming on twitch.tv. And we'll definitely, oh, I'll bake lasagna. Okay, wait, I actually, these are great ideas. I should write this down. It's 1 minute, but he breaks down the math perfectly. Okay, hold on, let me see.
So if you look at this, let's...
Is that gonna work? If I do that. Yes!
Let's go in here. We're going to say that I've streamed for about 8 hours right now. We're going to say that we have 9,000 viewers right now. We're going to put the average at about 8,000. If every one of you is watching at 1080p and you have been the whole time, it costs Twitch $4,360 to run this stream. That's how that works. That is why Twitch is losing money. This is the reason. You do that for every streamer on the platform. Now you remember, if we're at 720p, it's $2,000. If it's 480p, it's $1,100. Per year? No. Per this stream. That's this stream, not per month. This singular stream at 8 hours of stream. We're going to pull up a game called Space War. This is a game that's in all of your libraries. It's hidden. It's a secret game. Everyone has this. In order to play a pirated game on Steam without breaking the DRM, you actually have to set it up so that the game is in that person's library. This game is in everyone's library, so you can just do it, right? As long as you change the app ID to 480. You can't get any of the achievements or anything, but everything else functions normally. So the thing that's really funny about this is all that's tracked by Steam. All these people are pirating games.
Okay, I was gonna say second part. I was like, wait, I got confused at the second part. Gotcha. Okay, probably a different point he was making. Are sentence fake outs forgivable? For example, if you forgive me all this and I forgive you all that, we forgive and forget, and it's all coming back to me. Can this be the new thing? Guys, can we keep quoting It's All Coming Back to Me by Celine Dion, please? I love it so much. This is my new favorite bit. Can we get Garfield themed transitions in BRB screens? Oh, absolutely. Y'all know I'm gonna go all out for the Garfield streams. You could review other things Garfield has eaten, like Saturn. I believe it. I believe it. He's eaten an entire planet. That codec has licensing issues and Microsoft does not want to pay MPEG to use it. Ah, I see, I see. Second round of troubleshooting went flawlessly. Let's go. Huge. It's my least favorite YouTuber, Pirate Software. Wait, why? If your Garf will laws be Odie. Yeah. Okay, so I have seen this. So, yeah, that's why Twitch is losing money, right? Because of servers and whatnot. Like, running the streams on the website, the number of streams that are on Twitch is just absurd. It takes, supposedly, it takes a shit ton of money to run this many streams on the internet, especially at 720, 1080, and then the higher resolutions as well. The wheel landed on a 10-hour stream. So it's not happening today, but probably later this week, or maybe a Garfield 10-hour stream, perhaps. He makes me angry. I'm a hater. He makes me angry. I'm a hater. Who is your celebrity that you're a hater for? I don't condone hating for no reason, but sometimes we all have those, you know? Everybody, I feel like, probably has a celebrity that they hate for no reason, that they're just a hater for. Mine is Miles Teller, and it's completely unfounded. It's just because he played an asshole in a singular movie, and so then from that point on, I was like, that guy's an asshole. Hate him. He's probably a lovely fellow. Hey, Pitch Haze. Yeah, costly part is delivering the 2K frames to all the people watching stream, right? Yeah, imagine being so successful that you're like losing Twitch money essentially. But at the same time, like someone like Pirate Software, I mean, he broke the record for hype trains, right? So he's also bringing in a shit ton of money. So I wonder how it all evens out. I may have screwed myself with this run because I did the Mechanarium, because I didn't realize that I didn't have any like cog rooms. We cannot rush the Garf. I agree. Don't join the soda pop inside. Wait, is there beef between Soda and Pirate Software? Wait, guys, I didn't hear about this. I didn't hear about the beef. Can I hear about the beef? I want to see your whiteboard. We actually have talked about getting a whiteboard. Chevy Chase, hate that guy. Valid. Gal Gadot. Look, that one's kind of valid too. Just that one scene that's taken out of context of her in Wonder Woman, where she's talking to Pedro Pascal on the car. Unforgivable. One of mine is, this might actually be a hot take. One of mine is Vince Vaughn. We started watching True Detective season 2, and he's in that season, along with Rachel McAdams and Colin Farrell. I mean, God, the cast for season 2 of True Detective is wild. But I always got asshole vibes from Vince Vaughn. And I even asked Laws, I was like, is Vince Vaughn an asshole in real life? And she was like, I don't know. I've never heard that. And I was like, shit, maybe I'm wrong. Can you get doors by getting cog rooms after? Yes. Yes. I believe you can. I would have to backtrack, which I would lose footsteps, but that's okay. You might get to still see what it does. And the maid's room, I believe we can't get anything from. This is just a red room. And we've already gotten this room before. There's beef between the entire OnlyFans stream team and Pirate Software. What? Soda beef doesn't sound appetizing. I need you to give me the stone. God, that scene is so bad, man. So bad. Do we go for den or do we go for security? Security could be good. Dom! Hi, Dom. Welcome on in. Orlando Bloom because my high school crush had a crush on him. Real as fuck. You'll be happy to know that Orlando Bloom is in a very unhappy marriage to Katy Perry, and according to my sources, they're getting a divorce very soon. So, your irrational hatred has been rewarded. Maybe. I'm not going to say it won't. Vince Vaughn sucks. See, that's what I thought. He's probably fine, but he has douche energy. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, this guy has douchebag energy. I like Vince Vaughn's performance in True Detective Season 2 when taken in its entirety. He does give off asshole vibes IRL, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we started watching Season 2 because we were initially not going to keep watching because we had heard that Season 2 and 3 aren't as strong as Season 4. But then we were like, you know what? Let's discover for ourselves rather than just like believing strangers on the internet about how good a show is, because there's been lots of shows that I've liked that the internet hasn't liked, you know? So we watched the first episode and we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Hey, Chilliams, how you doing? Welcome back, pal. It's good to see you. Capture card should be here on Thursday. Let's go, Boney. Wait, Vince Vaughn was in Jurassic Park too? Was he really? It's weird how people always know it's me by my butt. Your butt is universally recognizable, Dom. Now that's a compliment. How are you, Dom? It's good to see you, pal. Because he speaks in such aggressive absolutes. It makes him sound smart even when he's wrong. I mean... Yeah. I do think that that is a common thing. Oh, yeah. I was speaking to one of Laz's friends who is Australian, who did their higher education in America. And so we were discussing with her, like, the cultural differences in Australia versus America. And she went to, like, law school in America. And so we were asking her about her experience and everything. And she was saying, how Americans are so confident. The way that they speak is so confident, even when they're wrong. And she was like, I feel like when people were getting cold called on in class, like half of the time they did not know the answer, but because they spoke so confidently, it made everyone think that they were smart. And I was like, I feel like a lot, there's a whole group of people who just do that to seem smart, who just start talking, you know? They don't know what the hell, and you know what? I'm one of them. Sometimes you just start talking, you don't know where the sentence is going to take you. Mitch, yeah, I feel that. And yeah, Laws has Australian friends, who'd have thunk? He was the cameraman, the backup plan that broke all the animals out of the cages. I don't think I've seen Jurassic Park 2. I don't think I've seen it. Because it doesn't sound familiar at all. Nah, that wasn't me while eating a pear. I can picture it in my head. That sounds like an actual scene from a movie that he's been in. Unlocked. Confirm. Okie dokie. All right, Darian, focus. I'm getting so distracted by chat. Let's go this way. Let's go uppies. And anti-intellectualism. Oh my God, yeah. It's all about the way that you can sell someone. I mean, look. When the leader of your literal country is art of the deal Donald Trump, like, of course it's going to have trickle down, you know? I fucked around and bought 2 pollo asados and like 3 pounds of ribs. Oh, yeah. Dom, I think you'll enjoy this. Yesterday, we arrived home from our flight from many long days of being touristy and traveling and all of that. So we arrive home from our flight. We get back home, we snuggle the cats. We're both just exhausted sitting on the couch. I order us both chicken katsu curry delivered straight to our door. I horked that down in probably 10 minutes, took a nap. Took the best nap of my life. Ate a giant bowl of curry, took a big ass nap. Felt like shit afterwards. Felt terrible. Meant to take a 1 hour nap, accidentally slept for 2 hours, woke up and was like, where am I? Who am I? What world am I living in? You know? Curry is so much comfort. And it was a cold, like overcast, rainy day as well. So like just loading up on curry, taking a big fat nap. Man, that's comfort right there. Pirate Software has been in so many controversies, seemingly all from being unable to say, sorry, I was wrong. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I think that's a very valuable skill to learn, is being able to say, I was wrong. Chicks dig confidence, as stated in the critically acclaimed South Park movie. It's true. Chicks dig confidence. Trailer, is this for Jurassic Park 2? I love a food coma nap. Man, that is so comforting. Activated my trap card. The Dunning-Kruger effect. I just feel like I've gotten enough useful info out of it not to be too annoyed by it when the info is erroneous. Yeah, felt. I love a good curry. Yum. And chicken katsu curry, because it's like breaded chicken. Breaded chicken, white rice, a delicious gravy sauce. So good. Oh, damn, I really want to go for classroom, but it's going to be a dead end if I do that. But I think we're actually dead ended here. I think this is it. Yeah, it is. Okay. Darian, you've been asleep for 7 years. It's 2033. Ah, shit. Hey, Leon, welcome on in. Oh, yo! We haven't seen one of these before. You must really like red. Caleb loves red. Won't see a cold overcast day for like 5 months. I know how different our weather is at the moment. Jurassic Park 2 movie night. You do, Chiliums. Oh my gosh, you haven't tried curry yet? If you can get a chicken katsu curry, that is like comfort food town USA. Wait until you can't stop compulsively checking out butts. Maybe that was just me. Lost World Jurassic Park trailer. Oh, hell yeah. Jurassic Park 2 is pretty okay. Hard to follow up the first one. The raptor scenes are fantastic, though. Yeah. Hard to follow up a movie as iconic as Jurassic Park, you know? Any sort of sequel. RJ. My favorite color is red. Freddy! Oh, he's in the trailer. All right, here. Show me Vince Vaughn. Jeff Goldblum. Why does it have Jeff Goldblum movie in the title? Jeff Goldblum movie. He is the only one in this movie. Hi, Kai Guy, how are you?
Mommy! Daddy! I found something!
Oh my god, who is that little girl? I recognize her.
A British family on a yacht cruise stumbled upon Site B.
Now it's only a matter of time before this lost world is found and pillaged.
Hopefully we've kept this island quarantined and contained, but I'm in shock about all this.
Oh, he's leading man. No. Oh my god, there's Vince. So sorry. Oh my god. Julianne Moore, is that her name? Wait, so Jeff Goldblum's main character in Jurassic Park 2, they were like, y'all love this motherfucker, didn't you?
Ah, that's how it always starts. But then later there's running and...
Oh my god, look at little Vince Vaughn!
The hell was that? Go. As fast as you can.
I need you to send rescue immediately.
Taking dinosaurs off this island is the worst idea in history of bad ideas.
Let's get this movable feast underway. Don't move!
What is it?
Mommy's very angry.
Classic.
A Steven Spielberg film.
Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely haven't seen this one. It came out the year that I was born, by the way. The little girl was in... Oh, she was in Practical Magic. Well done, Citrus. That is quite literally what I recognize her from. That's exactly it. She's a little girl from Practical Magic. Well done. 10 points. Where's my correct answer button? 10 points to you, Citrus. Are you drinking straight out of a 2-liter? I am. Bone, I spilled some glass in the kitchen. I had to clean it up. And then my mixer wasn't working. I was like, it's been such a day. I just need to drink Coke Zero out of the 2-liter. I'm feeling very chaotic. If we merge Jurassic Park and World Saga with the Lord of the Rings Extended, we could have an almost exactly 24-hour marathon. We need to extend this marathon as long as we possibly can. How was the show? Did you get to meet? No, we didn't get to meet any of them, sadly. Sadly, we did not get to meet them. We kind of hung around the convention center the day before, kind of hoping that we would, like, you know, just in happenstance run into them. But of course we didn't. We were hoping to. We were like walking around Sydney just kind of like very normally, just like scanning, looking for anyone from Critical Role. But I was like, you know, this is probably not going to happen, right? But I still had a little bit of hope in my heart that it would happen. Vince looks like a teenager in this movie, despite presumably being a middle-aged man. He does. He looks like a baby in this. Damn. Yeah, no, I've never seen that. Came out the year I was born. I'm just as old as that movie. But yes, we had a great time. It was a great trip. The show was incredible. Being around so many nerds was fantastic. I got to get all dressed up too. I wore my very sparkly sequin dress that I never get to wear. So yeah, it was great. It was a fun time. We got to see friends. We got to walk through the harbor and see the Opera House. We got to see the Harbor Bridge, which is a very impressive bridge. Very impressive. That motherfucker's huge. I was watching, I don't know, I was watching some show on TV and they were showing a bridge in another country. And I was like, that bridge? Disappointing. The Harbor Bridge, impressive. You know, when you actually see a sick ass bridge. Okay, so is there anything else in here for me to interact with? Oh, good, an apple. Oh boy, I feel like the color thing is probably significant, isn't it? Now the 8 is sideways. The 8 is sideways, and this word puzzle that I'm trying to crack, it says something about 8 dates crack 8 safes. Darian has lost your cup privileges? Hey, Indy, how you doing? Darian scanning is my normal state. Me scanning for Critical Role members in Sydney. Hey, Jack, how you doing? Hello, hello. Was there a natural 20? I think there was. I think there were a few natural 20s. Absolutely. And we were so hype. Every time someone got a natural 20, we all leapt from our seats and started screaming. No, Robbie wasn't there. Robbie was not there. I was like expecting him to be there and I would have been like, oh my God, hi, Robbie. Remember when you came into my stream? Oh my God, hi, Robbie. Good to see you again. But he wasn't there. So he must not have come with them to Australia. Probably busy with the whole date everything release happening. Vince Vaughn was 25 or 26 while filming that movie. What? I want to find a sick ass bridge one day. Dude, a good bridge. If y'all can go to the Harbor Bridge, that thing is magnificent. You stand under that Harbor Bridge and you look up, you will feel like the tiniest little ant in the world. so this room I already have the letter for. And I think this is a dead run, so we're just going to have to start a new one, I reckon. Anything else to find or interact with? Yeah, 5, 6, 7, infinite. 9, 10. The ultimate natural 20 is the natural 20-year-old Darian on stream right now because there's no way she's older than 20 years old. It's true. It's true. I am just a wee babe on this here internet. I'm literally 45. Yeah, I've actually not been to the Golden Gate Bridge in person. It's funny. It's like I've not been to New York. I've not been to anything on the East Coast, and it's funny because like Laws has been to New York, but I haven't been to New York. You know? It's like you don't often go to the tourist destinations of your own country or your own state. But if someone else comes to visit you, then that's when you would go. Like, how has this lady from Australia been to New York and I haven't? And I'm from America. You need to find a way onto the cast of Critical Role permanently. I would be in the corner shitting and pissing and crying, actually, if I was anywhere near them. Which it's good that I didn't get the meet and greet. It's really good, because I would have been an absolute mess if I had. It's like that time I met Ed Sheeran, and I tried to take a photo of my friend with Ed Sheeran, but I was shaking so badly that her one picture with Ed Sheeran was blurry. Memories. Memories. All alone in the moonlight. Yeah. Oh, shit. I guess I'll go to the heckin' wine cellar. And then we'll end the run. And we'll start a new one. Okay. Well, I think that's it. You know, someone's from the Bay Area when they have no desire to go to Alcatraz. You know, my friend went to San Francisco and she did go to Alcatraz. We didn't talk much about it. She didn't like seem that emphatic about it. So I don't know, like, is it like not a fun tourist destination? Wait, what? I remember this game. We were talking about the graphics and blueprints in another channel and I was banned for asking how big the download was because it's a spoiler. What? How is that a spoiler? Yeah, oh my god, y'all, I got that, I got a migraine, actually, at the end of the IRL stream, in case you missed the IRL stream. I got a horrible migraine towards the end of it, and, like, if you had a migraine before, you'll probably relate, but it's one of those things where, like, your brain isn't working correctly, like, the synapses aren't happening. So, like, I was starting to get really bad pain in my head, but I wasn't making the connection that it was a migraine. And so I was like, oh, maybe, you know, I'm just a little stiff, or maybe I haven't had enough water. And like, it just wasn't clicking. And then I started getting nauseous. And then I was like, oh, right, migraines, that's a thing. And then I was like, oh shit, okay, probably have to end the stream now so I don't barf on camera. I was like, this is how I get banned. Getting a migraine on stream and then barfing. The fuck do they have at Alcatraz? Fridge magnets. And here's my Alcatraz fridge magnet. Oh, did security do it? Oh, fuck, Citrus. I didn't even look. I don't think so, but I probably should have looked. That's my bad. I have no idea what Alcatraz is like, but I see it all the time. Yeah, right? It's like, if it's local, it's probably, if it's a local tourist destination, you probably haven't gone there. Like, gosh, there were I was around so many Americans in Sydney because it's such a touristy area. I heard so many American accents. I was like, whoa, where am I? Shrine, Trading Post, or Tool Shed? Let's go Tool Shed. The world may never know. Shit. That is true, Jack. That is true. I have heard that. It's a fun place to visit, but not to live at. Former Alcatraz prisoner. Not, you know, I wouldn't settle down there, okay? Thank you for not barfing on camera. You're welcome. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity. So we need the Mechanarium today, right now, in this moment. No other goodies? Oh. So, the day of the Critical Role event, right? Laws and I, we want to be nerds. So we grab our little D20s that we brought with us to Sydney, and we take them out on a walk with us, and we want to go like roll them somewhere in Sydney and be like, ooh, you know, what did we get? Like just being little nerds, being cute little nerds, right? So we find these rocks. We find these rocks by the water. You know what? Maybe I should just show you, because I literally have a video of it happening. Hold. It's so unfortunate. It actually is very unfortunate. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's this one. Okay. Can I full screen this? I sure can. Okay. So as you can see, we're right by the water. We're like, oh, there's some fun rocks here. Like, oh, we should film us like rolling our D20s. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Hey, what did you get?
Mine's cocked.
Oh, shit.
I just lost it.
Oh, yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It fell in between the rocks and it is still sitting there. So if you go to Sydney, let me know. I'll give you a little geocache pin drop and you can go look for it. And you can find Loz's little blue D20 that's just sitting there in between the rocks. You guys should have heard Laws afterwards. She's like, I am such an idiot. She's like, I rolled it 3 times. I had so many opportunities to pull out, but I did not. Oh, man. Brutal. It's still sitting there. And you know how I comforted Laws? I was like, oh, well, you know, maybe we can find some tongs somewhere. I was like, oh, maybe somebody has some tongs we can borrow. Yeah, Darian, where are you thinking you're going to get tongs at? You think you're going to go to the front desk at the hotel and be like, yes, could I borrow some tongs, please? I was trying anything, man. I was like, it's okay. We'll fix this. We'll fix this. Yeah. I didn't bring my emergency tongs, unfortunately. I didn't have enough space in my bags for it. Wow, fucking nerds, aliens, when they find that. Nerds that play Dungeons and Dragons. Hip! Hip! Yeah, maybe we can find Green Lantern and he can whip up some tongs. I believe it. Hip! Okay. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, we were trying to think of like what kind of tool could help us get it out. It was just that, you know, Laws started to put her hand in there and I got a flash of 127 hours and I was like, let's not do that. Okay. We have Critical Role tonight. If your hand is stuck there and Critical Role starts, I'm going to have to make a tough decision. And that decision is going to be slicing your hand off so we can go to Critical Role. Because we're not missing it. Ask the Americans. They always travel with barbecue tongs. It was probably a nat 20. Yeah, true. True. Good evening, sir / madam. I suddenly find myself with the most pressing need for a pair of tongs. Might I avail myself of yours? Yeah, I knock on someone's door. Yes, can I have your tongs, please? Schrodinger's nat 20. Oh man, and I am just surprised that I got it on camera. And then Laws has a video of looking down directly at it. You can see it in between the rocks. Yeah, the aliens will surely be playing Griffins and Gargoyles instead at that point. They will have advanced to Dungeons and Dragons rank 4, you know. They'll definitely be playing something way more advanced. Dark Room on the first pull? You're kidding. Dark Room on the first pull. You bastards. How much time did you have before the show? So that was in the morning. So that was probably around like 11 a.m. And then we walked around with some friends, and then we went to get merch, and then we were in line for 3 hours after that. So Laws had 3 hours in line to just ruminate and reflect on what had happened. 3 hours in line. Hey guys, big fan. My girlfriend tragically couldn't make it today. Could you record a message for her in the hospital while she recovers from her amputation? Yeah, a great excuse to buy new stuff. Hence why D20. Awesome, cool D20. Made it that much easier to buy a new one. That's exactly what I told her. I was like, hey, maybe they'll have dice at the merch booth. And thank God they did. It's like when people propose at a waterfall and obviously drop the ring. Oh my God, one of our friends got proposed to in Sydney, and they were like right next to the water when it happened. So the photo that they posted was like their hand in front of the water, but they have this massive engagement ring on. And it being that close to the ocean was just giving me anxiety. I was just picturing it just like, boop. It's in the ocean. It's gone forever. See you later. Oh my God, that would be terrible. It's like that episode of the Kardashians when Kim is freaking out because she lost her diamond earrings in the ocean. And one of her sisters calls out, Kim, people are dying. One of the best scenes from that show, for real. I'm gonna go for Den. Aliens probably play humans in offices. Yeah, they probably think that our adventures are so interesting and dangerous. I can't open this. I don't know if I should use my key there just yet. That might be a waste. Hi, Evie. Hello. Welcome back. Huggy, you don't have a D20? Surely you need one. Hey, metal detector. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sure. I'm going to take it. Poseidon most graciously accepts your proposal. Poseidon says yes. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you ever go to Sydney, you should bring tongs, and then you can retrieve the D20 that Laws left there. Evie, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the lucky 13. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Yeah. Just go to Sydney with some tongs and get Laws's. Yeah, just take hers. And it can be like the Sisterhood of the Traveling D20. Give me the metal detector. Thank you. Farewell. All right, well then I guess we'll go in this direction. Oh, okay, so we can essentially, these are all dead ends, but we can get coins, we can get a gem, or we can get keys. I'm gonna go for coins. They're not correct ones? Wait, so what's the difference between the ones that you have? Yeah. Lanyards on air tags on everything, exactly. Air tags are your best friend. Having air tags... Oh, nice. The metal detector tells you when something is in the room. Yeah, cool. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, AirTags. AirTags in your luggage. I cannot express to you how helpful it is to have AirTags in your luggage. If you haven't invested in an AirTag for your luggage for international travel, I would say it's the most worthwhile investment in the world. My only D20 was custom made by a friend. It's like marbled turquoise. Oh, yo! I would love to see that. That sounds beautiful. I honestly think that the collection aspect of dice is probably the most appealing aspect for a lot of people. It's just fun to have like a lot of different colors of the same thing, you know, having pretty little gems, pretty little dice. I love it. Jack, what? There's a whole dice set from the God of War Ragnarok. What? I have not seen this. Have you shown this to me? I need to see this. I'm gonna go corridor. They're called spin downs because the numbers are in order. Oh, so it's not random. Weeb, I need to send this message to Laws. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot. The roly-polies are worshiping that D20 in the crevice right now, like Cult of the Lamb shit. I have to send this to Laws. She's gonna find it so funny. Do IUDs get flagged by metal detectors? No, they do not. Nor... I don't believe so. If they do, they haven't told me about it. Imagine a Blue Prince cosplay and it's just a door with a draft row of rooms on it. I bet you we will see a Blue Prince cosplay exactly like that, Jack. At like a Comic-Con or something. I reckon. The real trick is to just never check a bag. Yeah, true. Just keep it in carry-on. But there are restrictions with like things you can have in carry-on versus checked bags. But most of the time it's that you can't put something in a checked bag, like aerosols and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, when having AirTags on our bags quite literally saved us from like weeks of not having our bags. When we came back to Australia, they had lost our luggage because our flight had gotten diverted and our flight had gotten canceled and rescheduled and it was a whole mess. So our bags hadn't arrived with us. And so we essentially just called the airport and said, yeah, we have AirTags. And the AirTags say that the bags are in the airport. And so this guy was like, yeah, okay, cool. And so he like went to the back and found them and then called us and was like, yeah, cool, I found them. They're banned by some airlines. Really? I've not heard of that. That's wild. They're banned. Which airlines? Okay. Let's go for security. You were so right, Citrus. You were so right. Security is a cogwheel. Saw your message, sent you the video. I showed them the video of it dropping. I showed them the whole video. They loved it. Well, loved is a strong word. You know, everybody felt really bad about it, but it was pretty funny. The IUD made of copper has been reported to set off metal detectors at airports, although this may vary depending on the specific detector and individual situation. Oh. Interesting. Made of copper. Oh yeah, because some of them are copper and some of them aren't. Oh, interesting. Well, hey, I was completely wrong. I was wrong on that front. I don't think I've ever seen the metal detector go off or something like that, but I suppose I wouldn't know. Hey, Oblivion Knight, how you doing? Welcome on in. So my options here. So what does this do again? Every time I find a cogwheel room, I'm able to I forget what it said. Does anybody remember what it said? Apparently, Lufthansa had them banned temporarily, but now does not, and they should be allowed. Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna say, they are absolutely a lifesaver. Hi, Kayla Dragon, welcome on in. We do more blueprints, we do more blueprints. Hey, Storm, welcome on in. How you doing? Does anybody remember what the wrench did? Because it says here I'm able to turn something from rare to commonplace, and I forgot what it was, and I don't think I'm able to check anymore. So I was just trying to remind myself of what it does. I mean, I guess I could just do rare. Changes rarity of a cog room. Oh. Let's make it commonplace. When drafting and entering a mechanical room, adjust the rarity of that room. Oh, adjust the rarity of security. Gotcha. Of that specific room. Let's make it commonplace. I think commonplace is good. Oh, this is such a neat little relic. This is neat. I like it. Gotcha. So I want security to be commonplace. Security is super useful in regards to like oh my god, my brain. The security card system. So I think it's good for it to be commonplace. Hey, a penny. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah. I've only ever checked a bag on an international flight twice. Once on my first ever trip when I way overpacked, and I checked a bag on the way home from Greece because I wanted to bring home wine. I also try not to keep anything important in a checked bag. Like if I lost it, I wouldn't be screwed. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I generally, in my checked bag, if I lose it, I'm like, okay. I have to be okay with the fact that this bag might not make it home with me. Sometimes you just gotta put your faith in the airport gods. And most of the time, they do not deliver. Key card. Okay. So for now, we're gonna set the security level to low because I don't have a key card. And we're gonna make the offline mode unlocked. Yeah, medication and carry-on if possible. All of your important stuff, you gotta have that in carry-on for sure. Know that actor from Ghost I posted on Discord? She's from New Zealand. Oh, no way! Oh, how cool. Well, I saw some of y'all talking about Ghosts and saying that it was actually a good show and that it's worth a watch. I saw someone accidentally make security rare. It was scary, but also hilarious. Oh, no! Because how do you get a successful run after that? Because I think one of the doors to the antechamber requires a key card. The insurer I use will pay you out every day your bag is lost. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have heard that travel insurance is super worth it. I've never gotten it before because I'm poor. But I have heard that it is a worthwhile investment, especially if you're going internationally. Let me go ahead and unlock this door and see what it is. So I'm not going to spring for the furnace, shockingly. How much was it, Huggy? Do you remember when you got it? Hey, magnifying glass. Cool. Neat. Is there anything small that I can look at in this document? I don't think so. All right. Nothing else in here because the metal detector isn't here. Yeah, is there a limit on the number of days? I imagine it might depend on the plan that you get. I was watching the show after Ghosts, so help me, Todd. I know one of the writers, but Ghosts is very fun. Oh, cool. Took me a hot second to realize it wasn't you. Oh, wow. Okay, so what's it about? I mean, I imagine it's about ghosts, but beyond that. Shall we go hallway? Why am I getting furnace? That is the third furnace that I have drawn in the first, like, 5 rooms. Now, what in the Sam hell's going on? I don't want the damn furnace. $2K per trip for lost or damaged belongings specifically. That's how much they'll pay up to. That's pretty good. Hey, there's something in here. Dude, I have missed so many things because I walked right past them. I'm realizing with the metal detector that I've probably walked past so much loot. Like an absolute buffoon. Passageway costs 2 gems, so I guess I'm gonna have to go bedroom here, annoyingly. Let's open this door and see what it is. If you are a wheelchair user in the US, you have the right to ask them to store your wheelchair in a special closet in the cabin of the airplane. If they don't have that closet, then they have to strap your chair into a seat and can be forced to kick someone off the plane to do so if the plane is full. Oh, wow. Yeah, we were on one of our flights, actually. I was trying to work out what they were putting in the overhead cabin on the plane, and I was able to finally work it out that it was wheels to a wheelchair. And I was like, oh, did they deconstruct the wheelchair to put the wheels in the overhead cabin? I didn't think that that was what they did. But it seems like that was the case. I imagine it depends on the wheelchair. ADHD in a nutshell. I make lists in bright colors and tape them to my door so I see them, and then I forget that they're there and walk right by them. Oh, it's so real. Oh, it's so real, Evie. A couple inherit a mansion, and then she gets in a near-death accident in the stairs because by a ghost on accident, and she gets the ability to see them. She has a head injury and starts seeing real ghosts. They're from all throughout North American history. Oh, how fun. Ghosts. Oh, that's great. How good. I will have to look into that. That sounds like a fun show. Oh, there's an American and British version of it. Oh, cool. So which one are y'all talking about? I imagine the one Ziz is talking about is the American one, probably, and then the British one has, like, British history. But is there a cabin on the painting? Have y'all been into the pitch? Have you been in Bob Ross's chat? You know how they do like the 24/7 Bob Ross Twitch streams? I think they have a command in that chat where you can see the percentage chance of a cabin being put onto the painting. I love that so much. $328 for my 2-week trip to Greece. That was insured up to $10K. Paid $82 for my 1-week trip to Aruba, which was insured up to $1K total. Oh, wow. That's actually not bad in comparison to how much they'll pay out. I feel like most of the time insurance ends up being a scam, but that actually feels like it's worth it. Do I go for hallway closet to get an item? Yeah, let's do that. And yes, there is that command. I love it. I love going into the Bob Ross channel. It's like my late night comfort content, listening to Bob Ross paint. Oh my God, Citrus. Now that's a blast from the past. Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist. I haven't heard of that in years, but I do remember it. Thank you, Jack. I can't wait to look at it. Because those are two of my favorite things. Two of my favorite things. God of War Ragnarok and dice. And pretty shiny things. Because to my core, I am a crow. I am a crow who is just excited by shiny things. If you tell airport security that you have bomb or make bomb jokes, you will be banned from flying. If you aren't in your home country, you will be flown home with 2 federal police officers who will embarrass you at every checkpoint in front of everyone on purpose. You know, good. Good. We can't be joking about it, guys. You know? Yeah, if you're being trafficked or you actually need help, just yell bomb. I mean, honestly, truly, I feel like yelling bomb or yelling fire or something would probably get you attention the quickest, right? So you get COVID on a trip, they will pay for you to go get tested, and if you test positive, they will pay for you to quarantine and reschedule your flight. Oh yeah, like Laws. Laws got insurance for when she went to the States because she was like, if I get hurt, I won't be able to afford healthcare there. And I was like, oh yeah. So her insurance basically was like, if she gets injured, her insurance will pay for her to get flown back to America and then get medical treatment in Australia. Not even to cover medical care in America. Even if you're like hemorrhaging out, they're like, it's okay. Get on the plane. Get back to Australia. It'll be much cheaper, I promise. Yeah, some people need to learn. I mean, look, don't make bomb jokes, man. Not at the goddamn airport. Have some sense. I could get another key. Yeah, let's do that. Was Zoe's playlist like 2 or 3 years ago? I thought it was older than that. I, for some reason, thought it was older. How old is it? What if you're eating wings and you're like, yo, these are the bomb? You still get tackled. Tackled to the ground. 12 police officers tackle you to the ground. Yeah, just yell, I shit my pants. No one look at me. Do not look in my general direction at what is potentially me shitting my own pants. You know, people actually avert their eyes when you say that. I don't know how. Look, I don't know from experience or anything. It was 2020. What am I thinking of then? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. The Reddit story of the boyfriend who talked about how he had a weapon and was talking about a dildo, and the girlfriend OP broke up with him. What? Wait, so he was saying that he had a weapon like to airport like TSA or airport security. What a knob. Oh, hello, Bananimus. Good to see you. Hello, hello, Magamer. Welcome on in. How are you? In TSA? What an absolute knob. What an absolute dingleberry. Mama says, when I was a flight attendant back in the late 80s, I had a drunk guy come on the flight and say, bomb, go boom. I told him to turn around and they took him off the plane. You don't say those things. And that was before 9/11. Yeah. Even then it's like, sorry, guy. We can't be doing that. Daz, you've been wandering around this house for weeks. You really ought to stop for directions. Good to see you, Bananamus. Welcome on in. Daz, wake up. It's been 12 weeks. You're still in the Blueprints house. Wake up. Let me see here. Let's go dining room. Hello, Big Below. Welcome on in. What day am I on? I am on day 27 at the moment. So we're making our way through. Making our way. Yeah, you gotta be conscious of where you're saying shit. You gotta have awareness for the context. Do you think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Oh man, that was a good meme. Y'all remember that meme? Those were better times. Man. Blueprints? Best thing you do is just follow their directions and not be too chatty to make their job easy. Yeah, look. When it comes to like TSA and customs agents, I probably look terrified. I probably look like deer in the headlights. I'm like, hi, can I come through the metal detector now? Hi, it's me. Please don't kill me. Don't spank me. Do we go breaker box? Yes, we do. We go breaker box. Come on, queen. Making it commonplace. A key. Nice. Oh, someone that decided to name their phone hotspot Samsung S7 as a prank. The S7 at the time caused the batteries to explode. Oh. Damn. And they had to land the plane because of him? Shit, brother. It's just like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Let's not play funny haha pranks. Keycard entry system. So if I put the keycard entry system off and in the security room, I toggled the keycard rooms to be open by default if it's offline, then everything should be good. Also, there's this fucking thing, and I don't know how to do this puzzle, and I don't know that I ever will. I've tried it on a number of occasions, and it doesn't make sense to my brain. Sorry, kids, I can't do it. My brain, not big enough. Brain, not smart enough. You know? Huggy, what did you do? Oh my god. TSA, especially in America, dog. It's so funny. TSA, also in other countries, but specifically TSA in America is like, laptops out, shoes off. Like, they just bark at you. They just start. Hey, what room is this? This is the middle room, 3 up. So I actually need this one. Fishing line. Fish. Line. Road. Rod. Rod and road. A. Hell yeah. Mr. Bombastic. Look, I do be singing that on a number of occasions. They use the old school scanners. The modern ones don't even need you to take your laptop out. Yeah, and it varies from airport to airport. And still the TSA agents bark at me like I'm an idiot, like I'm a moron. I'm like, the last airport I was at said don't take out my laptop. And so I didn't take out my laptop here, and you're looking at me like I'm a gosh darn idiot. The rules change. Yeah, each one has different rules. Exactly. TSA was being assholes, and they took something from me which was not a weapon nor dangerous, and I was upset. Wait, can you tell me what it was? So I asked another agent walking around if he would have taken it, and he said, nah, man, they just like to take shit over there. And so I asked for a supervisor, and she was being a real asshole, so I gave up. And as I walked away, she said very smugly, have a nice day, sir. So I said, go fuck yourself. You know, I feel that. I feel that, man. Sometimes people like to inflict their authority on you because they can. And it's like, really? Does this make you feel big? Does this make you feel really big and strong? TSA at Man, I hate TSA at San Antonio Airport. I ain't never been there, but I hate them. In the US, we don't culturally treat shoes as filthy things that may have stepped in something like so many others do. Yes, I don't want my dogs out. I don't want to see y'all feet. Keep it away from me. So we have a special key here. I have a silver key. Forgot what the silver key does. Okay, let's see. What have we got here? Workshop could actually be huge, and the cogwheel. So, workshop. Do I want workshop to be super common? I don't think so. I think I would like it to be rare. I mean, it's not a bad room necessarily, but Completely agree. Security theater. And, you know, on one hand, I'm grateful for it because, you know, I don't want to get hurt while on a plane. But I think criminals probably see through that and are probably like, yeah, we're not going to get caught. It was a Bagleri, literally 2 marbles tied to a string you do tricks with. The guy told me it was a dangerous weapon, so I told him to demonstrate on me, which he did not. Demonstrate on me then. Fuck me up with those marbles, brother. I hope his kids have fun with it when he brings it home after his shift. I love how sassy you were. I love that. I'm such a non-confrontational person. I really am not confrontational, except when it comes to like people that I love getting disrespected. Like if somebody disrespects laws, like if somebody, oh my God. I was close to saying something, and I do not confront people ever. My confrontational levels are at the fucking basement, okay? But we were standing in line for the bathroom at Critical Role in the intermission, okay? There's 9,000 people trying to go to the bathroom at the same time. We line up in the queue like any rational human being does. And this woman decided that she didn't have to wait in a line. So she just cut right in front of us. Just squeezed on in. And Laws and I looked at each other and we were like, is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. So we didn't say anything, but I was so close. I was so close to being like, oh, are you with her? And pointing to the person in front of us. And when she says no, I was going to say, oh, so you were just cutting in line then. I had it all planned out. But I did not go through with it because I know in those situations, I'm just going to end up feeling worse, you know? All right, what can we make here? Magnifying glass and metal detector. Magnifying glass and shovel. Shovel and metal detector. Oh boy. Burning glass? Or detector shovel? Detector shovel is on the case. Exactly. You end up talking with a stupid and waste your time arguing. Exactly. I was like, you know, it's not worth it. It's really not. Yeah, if someone disrespects my best friend, I go full cat fight. But if it's me, I'm like, you know what? It doesn't matter. Yeah, a good portion of people in authority love to lord it over people whenever they can. Truly. Wait, hold on. I missed this. I said, hit me with it. And he was like, sir, I need to take it. And I said, if you're going to be a dick about it, then just take it. And he said, I'm not being a dick, sir. I'm not being a dick, sir. A magnifoble. I'm not suggesting, just making fun words. And I'm so glad that you are. I'm going to make the detector shovel. I know, should have called her ass out because then it's like the flip side of that is like, okay, so this person just got away with cutting in the queue, which like we shouldn't tolerate as a species, you know? We shouldn't tolerate that. We should all just be like, hey, that would suck for someone to cut in front of me in line. So I probably shouldn't do that to someone else. So now she got to go home thinking, yeah, it's fine to cut in front of people in line. An improved detect a shovel, a greater chance of finding gold and keys. A much greater chance of finding gold and keys while digging. So do I still get the metal detector telling me if something's in the room with me? I'd hype up the crowd and say, whoa, you skipped all of us in line. Yeah, you can't attack it with logic. Logic's not going to help you there, unfortunately. Because if logic was something that was happening, they wouldn't have cut you in the first place. A broken lever. Ooh, I wonder if there's anything to look at with this. Anything? Hello? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything with magnifying glass here. If your pee is not burning, please step back. I know, right? I'm not being a dick, sir. That's such a funny response. Why does this say G? I have to figure this out. Why does it say G in here? Is it... What room are we in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3... This room is G. The true box does not always contain the prize. Yes, we know this. We know this to be true. Oh my god, it's the Google rock! The ancient rock that started Google. Oh, that's such a bummer, Huggy. I bought that thing from an Etsy store that no longer exists. It went with me to multiple countries across many years. That's so shit. If it's that low stakes and just annoying, you never know if you're the last... Exactly, Jack. You never know if it's the last straw that breaks an unhinged person and then they want to fight you. Or if they're going to hurt you. Yeah, like, they might have a weapon. Like, you truly never know. You never know who you're dealing with. So I generally tend to err on the side of... What if they had a gun? That's my mom, ladies and gentlemen. And that's my mom. And that's why I am the way that I am. A mouthy wench. All right, where are we going? Let's go, girls. Yeah, it's not always worth it. I think that's what it kind of boils down to is like, is it worth it for me? Is sacrificing my peace to get some sort of resolution in this matter, is it worth it? No. No, it's not. Hi, Revolving Maroon Rose. Welcome back. That once the guy made a determination, no one wanted to even think about hearing me out or reconsidering. Yeah, they have to defend it. Yeah, exactly. Rather than like, oh, can it be a conversation of like, hey, that's not a weapon. It's not going to hurt anybody. It was just like, well, I already made the decision that it was unsafe, so you can't have it anymore. Yeah, bringing the crowd with you. Yeah, turn the crowd on them. Now that's honestly the smart way to do it. I have lots of keys. Why am I getting red rooms? Ooh. Do I go drawing room here? You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Yeah, let's do that. Newt Sag, welcome on in. Newt. Yeah, exactly. Look at what she did to us. Aren't you guys all pissed off? Yeah, you gotta mobilize the crowd. Get that mob mentality going on. Yeah, get the pitchforks, exactly. Which room are we in? Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what's the letter for this room? Paint and pint. So A. Okay, and then if we go to the right. Yeah, that's how you spark empathy too. Yeah, because if it's like a crowd of people, then they're like, oh no, I wronged all of these people, as opposed to like one person that they can write off as like, oh, that person's just a dick, you know? Because when you stand up for yourself, then the other person gets to make you an asshole. And that's why it's not worth it. After I walked away, I walked past the first guy who told me they like to steal shit, and he asked me if I got it back, and I said, nah. She basically told me to fuck off, and he said, damn, sorry, man. Shout out to him. He was dope. Man. It's exactly that like whole authority thing. People just taking advantage of their authority. Being like, I'm going to because I can. And that's so shit, man. Why are humans like that? I'm going to redraw floor plans because I can. Could go parlor. Actually, I'm going to go parlor. All right, we haven't done a parlor game in a while. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. Gems are in both the blue box and the black box. Gems are not in the white box or the blue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. In both. Okay, okay. What are our rules? What are our rules? Let's turn back. Our rules are at least one box only has true statements. At least one box only has false statements. Only one has the prize. The other two are empty. At least one is true. At least one is false. Only one has the prize. This can't be true. This can't be true. So this has to be true. Gems are not in the white or the blue box, so it has to be in the black box. Gems are not, so it has to be the black one. Yes! Success. Hell yeah. I feel like I've missed some of this playthrough and Daz is playing chess while I'm still playing checkers. You know, I do feel a bit like that Pepe Sylvia meme. And It's Always Sunny. I'm like, all right, and then this connects to that room, and that room connects to this room, and it's all interconnected. I got buckets full of Pepe Sylvia, and the guy doesn't exist. And you guys are all like, okay, all right, Daz, let's get you to bed. Let's get you your applesauce and your medication and get you to bed. She's gone off her meds again. Oh boy. Oh boy. A dark room, you motherfucker. I mean, I guess I'll go to commissary. I mean, I guess. Oh, I hate that when they talk to you like a child. Ooh, that grinds my gears. Just because I could barely be 20 doesn't mean that you can talk to me like a child. I hate that. Something beeped. Hello? Something beeped. Hello? Did you hear that? Where did the beep come from? Where was the source of the beep? The first time I flew, I was with my dad going to an event and the guy at TSA was decent to me. I didn't notice at the time, but my dad said he changed his tone to speak to me. I was like 19, but still looked like a minor, so I guess he didn't want to make a kid cry. He spoke kinder and softer to me. I was glad for it because I was about to cry out of nervousness. No, that's so fair. It's good that he spoke to you in a nice manner, you know? And that didn't use that uneven power dynamic to make things even harder for you, you know? It's fortunate. That's good. I'm glad. The source of beep was beep. Fine. I was reading the whole thing and I was like, and it's all coming back to me. What an amazing song. You guys, have you listened to It's All Coming Back to Me by Celine Dion? Have we listened to that today? We've got to talk about it. Like that video of Matt Pat where he went crazy with the Five Nights at Freddy's theories. Exactly. Although I do feel like the Five Nights at Freddy's lore is like weirdly complicated. Weirdly, lends itself to conspiracy theories really easily, you know? But it's all... Why are running shoes 8 coins? Gosh darn it. I guess I'll get a gem. A bzzz, extremely loud, incorrect buzzer sound. I feel like moods are contagious in lines. Yes, that's so real. Especially TSA. Usually it's fine. Last time I was at SFO, everybody around me, including the agents, were being so awful. It's so contagious in those I just want to get somewhere situations. It's like the same as when you're... I mean, I think... airports and planes specifically bring out the worst in people. It's the getting up out of their seat to shove in front of you to get off the plane before you, and then you're both standing there at baggage claim waiting for your bags for the same amount of time. You know what I mean? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing this to each other? Let's all just relax. It's like this, I don't even know what you would call it, but this like competitive nature that comes out of people where it's like, no, I need to go first. I'm the most important. The creator was definitely aware of MatPat in his videos. I kind of love that. The creator would literally watch prediction videos and purposefully change the story so that they were wrong. That's what I heard from Twitter. Oh yeah, that's a classic thing that happens, right? Like with books that get adapted into TV shows and movies and whatnot, where like the creators will specifically change the real ending, or like they'll modify what happened in the book so that way you can't predict what's gonna happen. It's a tough situation to be in when you're adapting something. Oh, John, you absolute legend. The bell was for the dining room because you got to the 8th row and can collect the food from there. 10 points to you, John. Well done. All stems from being spoiled. Look, you said it, not me. Ain't that the truth? And the amount of, the lack of parenting that happens at airports and airplanes. Look, I've never had a child, so I would never criticize how someone decides to parent their child, but I think it's the lack of parenting that upsets me. I get the, oh no! I got even worse rooms. I re-rolled and I got even worse rooms! No. Okay, it's not over. It's not over. We can do gymnasium because we have an excess of footsteps. So we could do gymnasium. We also could do bunk room because we have another exit from the drawing room. So we could go back. And it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, look. I think I'd much prefer to have a creator that has an idea in their head of like, this is the story I want to tell. And regardless of people's response to it, this is the story I'm going to tell. I think I respect that a lot more. Yeah, exactly. People that stand up as soon as the plane lands, like they're ripping that seatbelt off, they're standing up, they're in the aisle, and it's like, man, we're all gonna be in the same place. I'm gonna be standing next to you with that baggage claim, brother. For each bedroom in your house. So if I did servants' quarters, that costs a gem, and it gives me a key for each bedroom in my house, which at that point would be 1, 2, 3. So I'd get 3 keys. And keys are really helpful for me right now because I need to get into the antechamber, which I can't get to the final room because I didn't get the tomb today, but we can at least maybe get in there. I've never gotten into the antechamber. Yeah, people that like want to get on the plane ASAP. I'm like, I want to rock up as the plane is about to depart. I don't want to be stressed about it. I don't want to be worried about the plane taking off, but like, why are we rushing to get on the plane? You know, you're just going to be sitting in the fart tube for longer. You need doors so Jim helps. True. We do need doors. Felt. We have a silver key as well. Basically, get on first, get off first, but generally it's only a few minutes anyway. You sound like my ex. Yeah, cool. Let's go gymnasium. We don't really need steps at this point. No! Not my footsteps! Whatever will I do? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Gymnasium actually doesn't take away 2 footsteps because I turned off the lights in the gymnasium. Huge. Massive. Hell yeah. Oh, I could probably get the letter from this room. Okay, so that... Hose. Hose and house? You? Well, I've gotten some vowels, team. We've gotten a couple of vowels. If in something, 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 8 dates crack 8 safes. If what's another 2-letter word? If in house, no. If on, no. Fuck, I don't know. Shit. Crack! Crack, in all caps. It's the one word I know for sure. Oh, you booty butt cheeks! Oh, you booty butt cheeks! This is so mean. Archives gets me to the door on the antechamber. But I will not be able to see what rooms I'm drafting. What in the Pepe Sylvia layers of gameplay have I missed? So much, Bananamus. There's so much to this game, and I love it. Look at how goddamn cozy this airport terminal is. Why am I getting on a stinky Boeing instead of sitting here for as long as possible? Oh, that's just delightful. Where is this? Paris? Of course it's Paris. Oh, that's delightful. Huggy. That looks like straight out of another time. I love it. Here, let me show you guys. Look at this. Look at that. I love this, the little lamp, the color palette. Now that's gonna calm my brain down. Charles de Gaulle Airport, Terminal 1. They're velour and they all have USB ports. Hell yes, give me a USB port, man. Yeah, I wanna sit here while I'm waiting for my flight. Not a stinky tube. And it's all coming back to me. There's a map of letters. So yes, let me explain the map of letters. So if you look over here, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. There's another room that can be put here. It lines up with this. So every single room has a coordinating letter. And the way that you find out what letter it is you look at the 2 drawings in each room. And some examples are, there will be a drawing of a snack and a sack. So the 1 letter difference is an N. So that room would be N. And so you have to go into every single room, figure out what the letter is based on its location on the blueprint. And then you come up with whatever the code is. So I know something about 8 dates cracking 8 safes. Yeah, a snack or a sack. It's a fine line. Let's see here. Oh, Lord. I guess she's going to go archives. I guess she is. Ba-do-do-do-do. I think this is one of those games where you can miss a lot. Like, you can probably finish the game without having access to, like, a lot of the different puzzles that they provide you with, right? How the heck did you figure this out? There's a specific room that I think explains it. It's been a few weeks since I've played, so I've now forgotten. But there's a specific room that details it all to you. I also had help from chat. I also have a chat room of very helpful friends. A key! Oh, I needed that. Thank you. And I had the magnifying glass when I looked at this before. So I won't find anything secret there, I don't think. Unless there's anything sneaky that I missed. Wait, go back. Wait. All right, well. Lady woman. Yeah, I think I've already looked at this room. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, you can't back out of room selection once you've started, which makes sense, right? Chardagoo. It took me so long to figure out what they were saying. Have you ever played Tunic? That's so funny that you bring that up. One of the websites that I use for getting keys for content creators actually just popped up with Tunic. And I was like, wait, this game I thought was a bit older. I thought it had been out for a while, but they were sending out keys for it. And I was like, yeah, heck yeah, I want to play Tunic. That game looks adorable. Wait, archived? Oh. Wait, what? Why is only one of them? Yeah, Tunic is the fox, the little fox. It looks so cute. Yeah, Dad's the first time playing. What do you mean people keep track of all of this? Now me. Yeah, so anyway, what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna go to every single room and there's gonna be a corresponding letter you see. It's gonna spell out a code. Hold on, just trying to get my headphones. Just trying to get me headphones to work. There we go. So archives. I thought archives made it so that you couldn't see any of the rooms. Oh my god. Oh my god. The laboratory actually connects. Experimental house features. I don't think I want laboratory. I think I'm gonna make that unusual. Tunic is so fun. Is it like a platforming game? Y'all think I should play it? I'll hopefully be able to get a code for it and we can check it out on stream. Yeah, Huggy, today has been all of the Huggy special interests. I love it. Oh, hello, Raiders. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi, Paige It. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Hi, LJ, Vado, Paige It. Welcome on in. Top-down ISO. Ooh, Raiders, welcome on in. We were just talking about a game called Tunic. Have any of y'all played it? Chat was telling me about it and that I should play it. Welcome on in. Hey, Brayist, good to see ya. Mooey Whack, hello, hello. How was Baldur's Gate 3, Paige It? How did it go? Welcome on in. Where are you in Baldur's Gate 3? Tell me all about it. Are we doing an honor mode run? What kind of playthrough are we doing? Hello, hello, Raiders. Hi, my name is Darian. Lovely to meet you. We are playing some Blueprints here today. Blueprints is a really cool puzzle game where you inherit a house, and in order to fully collect on your inheritance, you have to find the 46th room of this mansion. Except it only has 45 rooms, so good luck. So we're currently on the pursuit of finding the 46th room, and I would love for y'all to join us. You haven't heard of Tunic? I think it has like a little fox character wearing a tunic. And I've heard good things about it, but I haven't played it just yet. Welcome on in, Paige. Thank you so much for the raid, pal. Thank you, thank you. Raiders, you may have just been sent into an ad break, and if you have been, then you can't hear me right now. So I'm gonna say this. And that's all I have to say about it. Just kind of vanilla co-op with one of my friends who is the expert, and I'm causing chaos as always. Hell yeah. What kind of character did you make? Your race and your class. I would love to hear about it. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I've done a number of playthroughs. I'm a big fan of that game. Is an adorably infuriating Souls-like game that reminds me slightly of Zelda with a fox. Oh, I'm into that. I do love a bit of Zelda. Like, are you talking like reminds you of like early Zelda? Or like which era, right? Because we have a few different Zelda eras, I suppose. She invented new slurs just for the Raiders. Oh, don't tell her Tunic is a Souls-like. Yeah, if you tell me it's a Souls-like, I'll never play it. I got a bit of the blah, 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 blah before the ad started. Yes. Hell yeah. A little bit of early Zelda. Yeah. I see that. With like your little sword and whatnot. I've seen like a teensy tiny bit of gameplay, but I don't know too much about it. Raiders, you've arrived at a very exciting time. Damn. Shit. Actually, never mind. It's not exciting. I thought maybe I could get in there, but the fact is... Oh, shit, my bad. TY. I thought I could get in here, but I don't think we can. We need a special lever to open this door. Look how close we are to the antechamber. Shit. You played Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. That is true. That is true. So I guess I can handle a bit of a Souls-like. That, you know what? You're so right. That Vader fight, sorry. That fight with a boss that was really shit. that one. Shit. Let's start over. Hey, remember that Jedi game? That was fun. I enjoyed that. There's a loot in here that I've got to find. Not a loot like a D&D loot. Like loot as in like a loot goblin. And I've got to find it. Me discovering that I'm actually a gamer for a living. How bizarre. How strange. Me being a gamer for a living. That one guy, that one boss, what was his name? Carl, Bill. Oh yes, I forgot his name. It's only Souls-like in some of the combat, but not as hardcore. Yeah, okay. And look, I did play a Star Wars, so I reckon I could handle it. Where is this loot? Oh, it's a penny on the ground. And we can't do this room yet because I think this room has to be connected to the boiler room to be able to do anything. Yeah, you know, that one guy, the tall, brooding asthmatic. Ah, yes, y'all familiar. What do you tell Uber drivers when they ask you what you do? You know, I really dread it. I really dread the question being asked, so what do you do, Darian? I'm like, because Laws gets to be like, oh, I'm a lawyer, you know? And I'm like, okay, at least that'll take up a little bit of the conversation and I won't have to talk about it. And then they're like, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm a content creator on the internet, and depending on the age range, you know, the conversation usually heads forward in one of two directions. One is usually if, you know, they have no idea what I'm talking about. They're like, oh, that's nice, and then we move on. Or if they do know what I'm talking about, they're like, oh my God, what? You make content on the internet? And then sometimes they're like a little bit awkward about it because they're like, oh my God, is she a cam girl? Which like would be fine. That's fine, but I'm not. And so people sometimes get a little bit like, oh, good for you. And they don't really know how to proceed. Guess I'll see if I can get a refund. Yeah, look. It's a strange thing to explain. I play video games on the internet and people watch me play them for a living. That's what I do. But do I really play video games for a living? Not really. It's more like I'm like a little tap dancing frog. And you guys are like, oh, look at her go. She's trying so hard. You know? It does feel like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I play video games and talk with a bunch of weirdos on the internet that bully me. Can I use the silver key? I'm like a carny. Stop it. Yeah, the one in all black with a red sword. You're familiar. Yeah. Huggy. Yeah, I think that's what I dread the most is like, oh, can I see a link? Oh, what's your username? Like, I should be really excited about it. I should be like, oh, it's Fairy Darian. Follow me, you know, follow me on all the socials. But I just like, ooh, you know? I'm like, ooh, you're a real person. Please don't look at me on the internet. More like a ham dancing frog. I make quips for a living. Me at Christmas this year. I've been coding an app. My cousin. Oh, about what? Me. Horror-themed period app. My cousin, to her credit, thought it was cool. I also think it's cool. I also think that that's rad. You have a tremendous gift for banter and timing. Oh, you stop that immediately. Guys, stop being nice to me. Don't be nice to me. Stop it. Stop. I make quips for a living. I'm gonna say that next time. Next. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's a key. Wait. Oh, I thought there was a little magnifying glass thing here for some reason. I thought I remember there being a magnifying glass thing here. Bunch of ass kissers. The time someone asked about my balls hoodie, and when I said you were a Twitch streamer, he asked if you did walkthroughs. You should have said yeah, and they're really slow and bad. Really slow and bad walkthroughs. Wouldn't recommend them. Not helpful in any way. I mean, brother, I fucking guess. None of this shit is helping me. Don't be nice to you? Noted. Guys, don't be nice to me. Stop. My chat's being nice to me. Am I meant to use the magnifying glass on this shit? I don't know, brother. Oh yeah, what room are we in? Top left. Okay, well, a chef and a chief and chef. So it is if. You're weird and loud. You're welcome. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for that. Hard to call walkthroughs when you quit before the end. Called my ass out. Called my ass out in front of the whole class. Yeah, being rude to the streamer is a time-honored tradition. It's Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Will I ever figure out how to open these goddamn safes? Haven't you people ever heard of 8 dates, crack 8 safes? But what date? But what date? Man. Girl, I don't know. I don't have the answer just about yet, so maybe I shouldn't act like I do. One time I was drunk in Mykonos and met some guys outside of a kebab shop and was talking to them, and they were lawyers, so I said I had a lawyer friend, and they asked if she was hot. And what did you say? And what did you say? I need to know the end to the story. Is there anything else in this room that's like a date? Christmas. This is Christmas. 12/25. Huge! Huge, 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 huge. That's my first safe that I've opened, you guys. Oh my God. Was that a little stander for the gem? Oh, that's adorable. 4. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, everything's happening. Everything's happening.
Herbert, I was distraught to learn that you have chosen to omit the details of our dear Marion's disappearance from the public record. It is no surprise to me that the royal court would want this embarrassment kept as quiet as possible. But I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece that you would play the king's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot that treads upon her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, and her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Having never had a family name nor fortune of my own, I cannot personally condemn you for faltering in your commitment to make the same sacrifice as she did. But for the love of God, do not by that same display of weakness clutch your petty assets so tightly that you undermine the cause that she forfeited everything to further. Our countrymen must be made aware of the price she paid, and must be made to see the color of the flag she flew as she rode into the darkness of the 100 Nights.
What are we talking about? To deny her story is to deny her life. If through your silence you bless this betrayal, our son Simon, your heir. Our son Simon, your heir, will inherit a fortune of lies and will spit upon your grave when he learns of your cursed foolishness. Needless to say, we will not be coming for Christmas this year, Daniel. It felt like if someone asked if your sister was hot. Yeah, fair. Yes, it's a week left of the limited edition exclusive Pride merch. It sure is. So gamers, only 1 week left. Pride merch is only available until the end of June. So if you're hoping to scoop up some Pride merch, make sure you get it ASAP. It's over in the merch store, verydarian.com. Go check it out. They said she was fit. They were from the UK. I love that. Oh, you're fit. Grounds for earned violence. I feel like Laws would accept this with the same look as Fish has when she accepts unwanted pats. I also need to screenshot that. You know, oh man. There are so many messages that she misses when she's not here. So many messages I have to send her. She's gonna have no idea what that means. Okay, so this is number 4. Our dear Marion's disappearance. Okay, so Marion. Marion is his niece, who is my mom. I believe Marion is the author, the children's book author. So Daniel would be my dad. My dad! My dad doesn't have a name, but apparently his name is Daniel. Laws, okay. Okay, I'll catch you up to speed. I just sent it to you on Discord. Did you catch up? Okay, you're up to speed. I'm so happy that a successful puzzle solve is followed by a verbal assault of weird British accents. That's what you get here at the Very Darian stream. My mouse pad is already getting daily use. Yes! Oh, yes!
Bananimus 3 purchased and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon be gay and amp, slay bind GL Pride 2025 and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon, present emoji, boop.
Bananimus, thank you so much, pal. Bananimus is giving away a Be Gay and Slay pint glass to the chat for free. If you would like to enter in to win, all you have to do is type !enter in the next 3 minutes to be entered in to win. Everyone is welcome to enter, even if you're just lurking. Enter that giveaway. Get a cool pint glass. It's very cool. I have to say, it's probably my favorite piece of merch from the Pride merch collection.
I was gonna say something nice about Laz, but now she's here, so I can't. It's true. You can't say nice things to people's faces, only behind their backs. Thank you, Bananimus. I appreciate you, pal. Make sure y'all enter on in. Okay, so now that I have this context, omit the details of our dear Marian's disappearance. The royal court would want this embarrassment kept as quiet as possible, but I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece that you would play this king's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot that treads upon her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, and her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Our countrymen must be made aware of the price she paid and must be made to see the color. What are y'all talking about? To deny her story is to deny her life? Will inherit a fortune of lies and will spit upon your grave. Your cursed foolishness. So something that Herbie did caused the disappearance / death of our mom, Marian, I guess. Can I use it even if I'm not gay? Absolutely you can. Gay. It's Pride Month. We're all gay in Pride Month. The glass is great, I have to say. Get flirted with, nerds. Wow, I opened up the safe. I'm feeling really good about that. Feeling very proud of myself. Wow. So something hanky's going on. And then we have this other door that we can open, maybe, perhaps. I feel like I brought up that Laz was a lawyer in the way that like a proud brother would mention his sibling. So when they asked if she was hot, I was so confused. And so I said that she was dating another friend of mine and they were like, are they both hot? And I was like, wait, but like, why are you asking me these questions? I don't like it. No, stop asking me if they're hot. They're weird creatures on the internet. Hey, Carl, congrats. Congratulations, Carl. Head on over to verydarian.com to /redeem to redeem your pint glass and enjoy, my dear friend. Congratulations. That's so funny. Can I do anything? I could buy keys, but that doesn't really help me here. I think the run is just kind of fucked at this point. I don't know. It's winter where they are, so probably not. I probably not, you know. Could be warm inside their house, you know. They could have the heater on. So sexual beings? No, we're little creatures on the internet. Thank you. Imagine being a sexual being. Couldn't be me. Yay, Carl, enjoy!
Crazy AE Carl purchased and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon begay and amp slay bind glass pride 2025 and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon.
Guys, you're not getting it. Wait, what?
Someone purchased and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon begay and amp slay pined glass pride 2025 and hashtag X1F5E1 semicolon and one other item.
Aw, thanks someone. I hope you enjoy. I hope you love it. I hope you really like the pint glass. It's very cute, so I hope you enjoy it. The attic? I've never been to the attic before. I would like to go to the attic, please. Look at all these keys, brother. The key to the secret garden. That's the key you need. Oh, yeah, I think I know where that goes. Oh, this run has been so good. This has been such a good run. Is that a fucking map? What?
What? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Is that the letter X, or is that like X marks the spot, you know? So oh my god. Oh my god. I have food. I have milk. I have Coke. I am a superior sexual being. I need to stop talking in this chat. I have the shovel. Yes, I do have the shovel. What does this mean? What does it mean? I feel like I'm finding out such good information here, y'all. What is that? A safe deposit box key? Oh, brother. If only this run wasn't completely doomed. Yeah, those are kind of my two defaults, I would say. Southern accent or British. I usually just slip into it. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is good. I love the music. I feel like the way that it builds in certain moments can be kind of confusing because you're like, wait, is something happening? But I think that's the point. Make Coke? Mix Coke and milk? Coke? Not Coke? What maps are for? It's a great question. Who could say? Who's to say? Who could possibly know? What is that? April 12th. Oh my god. Dear Miss Marigold, that's our mom. Thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you, otherwise it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit any work you complete in the future. So it's a denial. It's a rejection. Yeah, Huggy, yeah. Remember how you said you were gonna stop? Change the ending. Too political. What was the ending of Red Prince? We read it, didn't we? It was in the children's room. Too political? Did I write anything down about it? Marion Marigold. Missing, presumed dead for 6 years. For 6 years. So when was this? This doesn't have a year. It just says April 12th, right? Okay. Rejected by Ruffington? Ruffington Red Publishing. Okay, all right. Change the ending to political.
Rejected. Rejected. Yeah, you just got rejected. R-E-J-E-C-T-E-D. Rejected. You know what? I've seen that episode of Zoe 101 semi-recently. That's why I remember it. I've watched it as an adult. And I was like, damn, this is a fire episode. They just follow him around, doing chants for him, doing little cheers for Logan. And they're so sassy about it. Oh, now hold on here a minute. Now hold on here, because that's outside. That's where them flames are. So that's gotta be Herbert, surely. Are you Herbert? Who is that kid? Who is that kid? There's no way of knowing. So this room, the two drawings are wheat, crop, cloud, rain, cloud, storm. Wait, we're writing stuff down? I got pages and pages. I've been writing stuff down for this whole playthrough. I even drew Australia. It wasn't helpful. But I did. Oh man. Too Political reminds me of when we were asked to do a picture book for our English lit class, and Baby Law's hand drew a picture book with little postcards you could pull out of spots in the book called Postcards from Hitler. Surely there were signs early on for me. Like, it was a love story between two people separated by the war, but yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, Lossie. Oh my God. Yeah, look, your kid writes something like that. Your kid makes something like that, and you're like, that's nice, sweetie. Hey, what have you been watching on the television? Hey, I'm gonna introduce you to a new friend. This is Dr. Jacob. You're gonna start seeing him a few times a week. That's a ditto, that's true. A ditto masquerading as Australia. What is this? Wheat, cloud, rain, grain and grain. Okay. I figured it out. It's a G. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Send them to the farm. Oh, hi, Viz. How are you? Welcome back, Cinery. Wow, I feel like we got a lot of good stuff from this room. It was dramatic in love. It wasn't actually Hitler. It's a metaphor. You guys aren't understanding. It's a metaphor. Get back, go back, get back, go back, go. Get back in the shower. Oh, hell yeah. Y'all understand me. Y'all get me. Look at all these goodies I have, dude. I have so many goodies. And I have no way to use them. It's tragic. Go get back in the shower. Let's see what the archived floor plan is. It's a library. Yeah, Baby Laws was a 45-year-old dad deep in their World War II era. Real as hell. We get to read Swimbird, which was published by Ruffington Red Publishing in 1985. Okay. Herbie checked it out July 2nd of 85. Mrs. Peterson checked it out twice. Oh, look at it, Simon. It's Simon in 85. Look at him. And then Mrs. Peterson checked it out again. Detective Bond. Detective. She's been missing for 6 years. She's been presumed dead for 6 years. So a detective checked this book out for some kind of research? I'm on a major hot streak on this run. They can't stop me. They've already stopped me, but it's okay. We're learning a lot. Yeah, look, it's written by our mom, which is mucho importante. And the detective checked it out probably around... Hold on. April. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. Oh, look at him. Look at his little face. There is not a dare I would not do. There is not a depth I would not dive to. Look at his little determined eyebrows. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That is what they say when looking at me. You are not seabird, you are swim bird. If you are friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends, for they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. Stop it! And I will say goodbye to my dreams in the sea and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. Stop. Stop it. Why is that gonna make me cry? What the hell? Hey, so you just broke my heart with that children's book. What the fuck, man? That's the end. That's how it ends. That's literally the end of the book. Fuck you, Marion. Why'd you do that? Too real. Simply too real. We have a red envelope here. Interestingly. Bro, you could lose so much time to this game. There is so much in this game. I really feel like this is one of those games I'm gonna get like 500 hours in. That's it? Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the book? So that book got a thumbs up. That book got it published, but they read Red Prince and they said that doesn't align with our values. So Swimbird, published in 1985. Mrs. Peterson checked it out 3 times. Ann Babbage checked it out. Simon checked it out. And Detective Bon Margle. Bon Margle. Interesting. Oop. Okay, well. What room are we in? The library. Let's see if we can get a letter for this room. We sure can. So we've got a clock. And a tie. A tie. A tie in time. M. Cool. All right, what have we got in here? This has been a long run. So the Mechanarium has 1 door for each cogwheel room that you have in your house. Now, how many cogwheel rooms do we have? We have security, we have utility closet, we have workshop. So we have all 4 doors, but that doesn't really help us hardly at all. Yeah, damn, Marion. Emotional damage. So, oh, showroom? Luxury items for sale. Ooh. Or the archived floor plan. We haven't gone to a showroom yet. We only have 5 coins, though. Stop it. Get some help. I just want to see what's in the showroom because I've not seen this before. Oh my god! Okay. Moon pendant. If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, you will start tomorrow with 2 of the items in your inventory. Curse me for only having 5 gold coins. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. You do not have to pay the gem costs of floor plans. Is that permanent? Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. Surely that's not permanent. Yeah. Well, shit, I ain't got fuck to buy with, so... What book are we talking about? That is banned in Tennessee? I ain't got fuck to buy shit. Do we know what happens when we select an archived floor plan? I don't know. I need to look at what Archives does. The Foundation. Hey, what the fuck is that? The book was called Postcards from Hillary. Hey, what's the Foundation, dude? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. That's alarming. What? This is just under the house. Oh, I can't jump down there. Oh, you bastards. How do I get in there? I gotta get in there. Guys, I gotta get in there. Oh, how do you lower that? Shit, brother. Mouse. It's a graphic novel. Oh, cool. Foundation is big. Yeah, it's huge. I feel like this could be very good for me if only I could get in there. If only I was a little taller. How do you make that come down? I have a broken lever. Wait a second. Wait, I have a shovel. What is that? The Foundation will now be here forever. I put it right... Oh, you can't see. I put it right here. So that will forever... Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I got a key. Is there like a lever that I can plug in? Because I have a broken lever. But is there a place to like plug it in? That's pretty cool. It seems to be non-permanent, which is scary for 60 gold. So if you have it in your inventory, then it works, but you'll lose it by the next day. Oh, hello. Lozzie B's here.
Hello.
Hello, welcome home. We missed you.
Hello.
Hello. Lozzie here. Everybody say hi, Lozzie.
Hi, Lozzie.
Hello.
Oh, Lozzie Booby.
Oh, Lozzie Booby.
Hello, Lozzie.
Oh, no.
How was your day lawyering? How was your day lawyering?
I should have expected that. Okay, I'm gonna boysenberry. Is there a place to plug in my broken lever in this room? Ooh, Lozzie Booby. No. Excellent. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, Mauricio. Good morning, pal. I hope you slept well. Oh, there's another dig site. Another diggy dig. So many. It's fish.
Oh, Lozzie Booby.
Oh my god, the author of Postcards from Hitler?
Hi, it's me, Elizabeth B.
my god, here, live in the flesh? My favorite author. Mouse is a graphic novel where the Nazis are portrayed as cats and the Jews as mice, hence the name. It was the first graphic novel to win a Pulitzer. Oh, wow. Oh, I have heard of this. I think you may have told me about this before. I recall now. Well, this is excitement. We've unlocked the foundation permanently. Now I just have to figure out how to get that thing to come down. I have no idea what it is attached to. And with that, my dear friends, I think that's the end of this run. I think it is. Lozzie, do you ever regret publishing postcards from Hitler under your full legal name and not a pen name? I feel like day 27 has been absolutely huge. I feel like we've discovered so much. Hey, what up, big dog? What up, big dog? Postcards from Hitler. Wow, I feel like we discovered so much on day 27. This has been an incredible run. We found a red envelope. We found, my God, so many items. We found 2 vault keys that are now lost to the wind. We have a secret garden key. We found so many good things. Unfortunately, we can't use any of it. But that's okay. It was a good run. So, GG on day 27. I feel like we made great progress. We found a treasure map. Right? This game is mind-blowing. It really is. This should get Game of the Year, in my opinion. All right. I'm going to call it a day there.
Thanks, kids.
All right. I'm going to call it there for today. Oh, my God. We've been live.
Let me see that butthole, baby. It's the only thing I need. That chocolate socket is begging for my meat.
Oh. What did he say? What did he say? Chocolate what? No! No! Absolutely not. No. No. Run it back. Come on now. Now, come on. I believe it's begging for his meat. I love the cutoff point of that. Begging for my... Because your brain autofills, right? You did. You told me so. You did, Carl. That was nightmarish. Chocolate socket? No! No, surely not. All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap up here for today. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are playing Date Everything. I think. Yes, we're playing Date Everything tomorrow. Woohoo! So I will see you here for some Date Everything unless I get distracted and play Blueprints instead. But I will be here. I will be here tomorrow. So I'll see you same time, same place. Veridarian, no, twitch.tv/Veridarian. That's the one. Let's see. I'm going to find us a raid destination, but before I do that, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. We have the Veridarian channel and the Veridarian gaming channel. Make sure you're subscribed to both. I have a TikTok, I have Instagram and Blue Sky. Make sure you're following me on all the socials. It's a free way to support my content. And Pride merch. Get your Pride merch before the month is up. We have like about a week left of Pride, so make sure you grab your Pride merch before it's gone forever. Forever and ever. Oh, hell yeah. All right, kids. It's rating time.
Yo LR asked me, will you get distracted during stream tomorrow? Please explain. Oh, you know it. I'm like a squirrel on caffeine when it comes to staying focused. Between the chat popping off, random thoughts about gay frogs, and the sheer
Random
chaos
thoughts
of
about
keeping
gay
up
frogs.
with everything. It's inevitable. Plus, with Lozzie talking about horses and me being short, how can I not get sidetracked? It's all part of the fun, though.
Plus, with me being short, what does that have to do with anything, Darian? And what does that have to do with anything? And plus, with me being short, you know I'm always going to get sidetracked. What the fuck? So uncalled for. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, look. Let me see who is live and who we want to go say hello to. Doo-doo. Is that blue but lo-fi? It sure is. All right, kids. We are raiding over to the wonderful, fantastic, incredible Nurse Huckleberry and crew. Sorry, I don't know why I wasn't on full cam. Hi. Hello. What up? I see Darian Bot has gotten over her fixation on Jorkanet. Has she really? Truly, will she ever get over her obsession with Jorkanet? Have a good night. Thanks for hanging, y'all. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. We're raiding Nurse Huckleberry, who is making a rainbow pizza. Happy Pride Pizza! Someone say gay frogs. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, I love that. You can copy either John's message or my message, or make your own, something Pride Pizza rainbow related. Go ahead and get those raid messages. Whatever you want to put in the chat. Nurse Huckleberry is an incredible stream. They do cooking content, but it is off the rails. It is absolutely unhinged and incredible, and they bring fresh new content to Twitch every single stream that they do. So you're in such good hands. So please be kind, please be kind, respectful, and lovely, as you always are. Thank you. Okay, love you. See you later. Bye. Mwah.